Okay, and
So, welcome back to day 2 of Formula Student Alpe Adria. We have the Wednesday, the 13th of August, and yeah, guys, it's going to be a pretty great day. As I'm looking here, we are already having some cars on track, and all of the alumni are already running some Excel and skid pad tests. So they can do it as many times as they want with the retirement cup, and they will do pretty great. Yeah, let's see how the whole day is going on. So a lot of people are still in scrutineering, but I already see the first teams have finished them. We will go talk about them later. Everything is, as always, between 8 and 7 or 8 o'clock in the evening. We will have all of the different tests and scrutineering going on. The practice area is open, and yeah, everything looks pretty hot, pretty nice outside. And let's go over the teams with who have already done all of the scrutiny. So one of the first teams, or no, the first team in the EV class which has passed all the scrutinies is Theograd's racing team. They are already in the practice area testing, so I think they will be doing fine again. Next on we have Campus Tirol Motorsport, which is also looking really well. The only thing they are doing is still the accumulator scrutiny, but they will be doing fine. Sapienza Fast Charge has failed, sadly, the EV low voltage and the accumulator one, so let's hope they are going back on track. PR Set Racing, all the scrutities that they have done, they have passed all scrutities. They are only needing to do the tilt, rain and brake test. And with FESB Racing, they have failed the pre-inspection. Driver egress already and failed mechanical, and it looks like they will try to get the car ready for today or tomorrow. Let's see if they can drive. Uni Maribor has passed all the scrutities, which is really good. No, they have not done the HEV scrutiny yet, but after doing that, they will do the tilt, rain and brake test. Then Dynamics UPC Manresa has passed all the scrutities. They are in progress right now for high voltage, but they will for sure pass this as well. Uni UD racing team from Udine have passed all the scrutities. Co-racing sadly failed mechanical, but let's see if they are getting back on track. Rap Motorsport has passed all the scrutities they have done, but they have not started the high voltage scrutiny yet, so let's hope they will do it today. Rita Racing Team sadly failed the mechanical and have not started any other electrical scrutiny. It's their first year in formulas as an electric team, so let's see if they will make it. Then we have Emotional Rent Team, which have passed all the scrutiny that they've finished. The only one they are still in progress on is mechanical, but I'm pretty sure they will pass that as well. Superior Engineering have passed all the scrutinies and are only waiting for the rain test and brake test to be done. Team Starcraft has passed all the scrutinies. They are waiting for the high voltage scrutiny that they have not done yet, and will continue afterwards with all the different tests that we have. Theo Bruno sadly failed low voltage scrutiny and are in progress of doing the battery one, but they have passed mechanical, so let's hope they are getting back on track. Centaurus Racing have failed the low voltage one and are in progress for the battery. Arabona, the same as with Centaurus. Pika Racing Power have failed the mechanical and the low voltage scrutiny, so let's hope they are doing this as well afterwards. Race Up Electric Padova have passed the mechanical, have passed accumulator, but failed low voltage and EV. But I see that they have passed tilt test and rain test. So I'm not sure if this table that I have here is really on like up to date with everything. Democritus have passed the mechanical and the accumulator one as well. Iviar Duo Yash have failed the mechanical and have not started any of the other scruties. Then we have Ide Racing with they've failed mechanical and low voltage, but they have passed accumulator. Then E-Racing team from Landshut, they have passed mechanical, passed EV, the low voltage scruti and the accumulator, but have failed the high voltage one, but they also have done tilt tested. So let's see if everything will work out for them. Metropolia, I closed. Sorry guys, I just closed the table. So Metropolia from Helsinki have failed mechanical but passed accumulator scruti, so I hope they are getting there as well. High Speed Karlsruhe have done the mechanical, low voltage and accumulator, but failed sadly the high voltage scruti. Perseus is in progress of doing the mechanical one and have passed accumulator, but they are still missing low voltage and high voltage. So let's go to CV class. Pelops Racing are the only one who have not started their mechanical yet. Every other team have at least tried once. Formula Student Technical University of Crete have failed their mechanical, but let's hope that they are getting there. And Kingston Racing from the UK and FS Onbu from Ukraine have failed it as well. Everyone else has passed the mechanical scruti. Most of the teams all the teams that have passed the mechanical scrutis have also passed tilt tests, and some of them have already done the brake test. But I think it's going to be great. We are most likely going to see on like at 3 o'clock they will start with the skid pad and acceleration. So from that point onwards, we are going to see those teams for sure driving there. Yeah, that was the scrutineering progress. It looks pretty good. I've not heard of any team that they had any major problems. They are still in high spirits and they will try their best. Yeah, so right now we see one car on track in the practice area, I would say. It's car number 121. It's Oboda Racing Team from Budapest. And yeah, let's look if they are ready already. So we will do just a quick segment before the lunch break. So as you know, I'm not sure why, but my tablet reset its time, but we have right now 12:08. We have just passed the lunch, or not lunch, but midday, and will more or less will be talking in I think in 2-3 minutes. But yeah, no, we can talk about in the meantime about the cars that we have on track, because Diego will need some more time to prepare, but I can in the meantime show the nice wall that we have already full of stickers. So as you may know, guys, maybe I will put it on here. We already have the first ones done. And the good thing is a lot of teams already came here today and were giving us some stickers to use them afterwards. So I told them that they can come in the afternoon and put it on themselves. We will talk a little bit with them if we need some filler for the dynamics, if there are not that many teams on there. But I think it will be great, because what we have here right now is almost nothing, and as you know, we have over 50 teams, and with those stickers it's going to be getting really crowded here. So guys, come by, tell the info point that you're here for the live stream, then they will show you the way, and then you're here and I will just going to interview. So because I'm leaving this here, I'm going to look at the live chat and see if I can open that one up. So let's see. We have day 2 of Formula Student Alpe Adria, and I see Kiprian Pasha. He's saying hello again. There's already some people who are watching. That is nice to see, even though it's pretty early, I would say. Otherwise, yeah, everything is great. Everything is nice. I can tell you a little bit about yesterday evening. So I had, let's say, we had the great idea of going to the campsite, and I was already experiencing the greatness of Formula Student in the flesh, and yeah, it was a little bit crazy in the end, because we went to Blue Streamline, and as you may know, Blue Streamline is really famous for being Romanian and having their famous Romanian spirit, high percentage spirits. And yeah, I will just leave you there and say that I don't remember anything after midnight, but I am still here, I'm alive, I'm more surprised than you are, but I'm pretty sure we will make this a great live stream again. You may see me sleeping sometime, I'm not sure, like we can do a live sleeping stream as well, because it will happen, even if I don't want to. Other stuff that's going to happen today, yeah, we're going to talk with some of the guys. Markus Deck is going to join us. I told him to come here. Some of the girls from my team, from Tiergrad's racing team, will come, because we have many more women in engineering now, which is really great to see. We have Jure, an old, like someone who's also here with the Alumni team, and I know him from 4 years ago at Formula Student Alpe Adria, when he was still the driver for Superior Engineering, and he still maybe is. And there are many more people to come. We are for sure going to talk with Bleschi, Markus Bleschberger, as you should know him, the skidpad world record holder from last year with 4.135 seconds. And yeah, guys, if you have any questions, just write them in chat. I have it open here. I will answer them as well. We will have Tibor today running around the pits again. That was a really fun segment, and it's just good content, so we are going to use that. Yeah, I think the thing that we are going to do afterwards is, as you know, as explained, Diego will talk about how the dynamics work, and now we see here a really nice graphic, as you have seen, was the Scrutineering EV. It's really nice. So I will go into the general of our crew chat, so I know what is going on. But everything looks nice. Ooh, we should welcome Tibor. I'm not sure if we are going to ruin the shot, but it will work. But we have a really cool guest here. I think the most important person in the VIP. So yeah, hi. Hi. Nah, it's great. Ooh, Michael, come here. He says he's in pain. So our baby driver, I'm not going to. I'm not sure if the mic is already working, guys. If it's not, it's not. But yeah, Mika, how is it going? Try if it works. The guys are going to. Is it? They will give you a sign if it's working. So Mika, you are our baby driver. You were yesterday as well in the. You were yesterday also on the campsite, and you were suffering with us. Tell us a little bit about. Is it working already, guys? Perfect, it's working. So tell us what you did yesterday in the campsite.
I had fun.
Yeah.
Do you want the interesting part?
No, I don't think so, because I think we are getting cancelled. This is stuff that should not be discussed.
Romanian stuff.
The guy from Blue, Mihai from the, like, he's a legend. You will see him for sure. We are going to have him as a guest here as well. Is he the faculty advisor for Blue Streamline, or like?
Yeah, I think so. He's a team leader and faculty advisor.
Yeah, he's going to be here as well. He's really great. He is injured, sadly. He broke his leg, I think. But yeah, as you can see, Diego is already on the scene. Yeah, and we
He's
are
also
just
having
entering
fun.
right now the dynamic area, and we will for sure, like if you want to do it with me, we
Yeah,
can
sure.
talk with Diego afterwards. I think they are going to take like a 1 minute until we are going live with Diego, and we are getting the sign afterwards. But the dynamic area starting today. Are you hyped?
Well, if I get the time to see any of it, I will be hyped. But for now,
Yeah.
have you seen the Chiron came?
What? What?
Yeah.
The
The
Chiron came?
Yeah, Chiron came.
Oh, we need to go afterwards doing a tour of that as well. I think Diego will love it. But yeah, it's great. We have the studio is getting more and more lively, and that's how we want it. We will get team members, we will get sponsors here. Once Vincenzo arrives, hell will break loose, and. No, yeah. I think that's the first thing that Vincenzo will do. He will like, where is Kufla? And then he will like run up here and just hog the whole limelight. He can do that. I want to sleep there on the couch.
I
so
think we should just let him talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he will lose his voice in like 2 hours, which
Maybe
would be
we
great.
will get some book review too also.
Ooh,
For the guys in Vincenzo's corner, you
Yep.
know what I'm talking about.
Vincenzo book review. Like I'm still saying we should make down there we should make a table with Vincenzo and him just with a sign. Changed my mind. That it needs to be the fastest driver in the car, and
Yes.
I think that would be a great
You
segment.
have 30 seconds to change my mind.
I think you can use 30 years and it would not work with Vincenzo. So I'm seeing Diego live on track. Should we go to that segment as well? So the split screen will show me and Miha. Miha with So Diego, tell me, who is your friends there on track?
So, welcome to day 2 of Formula Student Alpe Adria. We are here for the second edition of FS Explained, and of course today we are starting with acceleration and skid pad events. So I don't think there's a better segment that we can do that explain what these two competitions are, and what a better person to get feedback from, and one of the drivers from the fastest skid pad car ever. So first of all, introduce yourself to the people in the live stream.
I will. I'm Corrado Forst. I'm one of the driver of Tuk Racing. I'm a driver since
the microphone closer.
Since last year. Last year only drove the autocross, and this year in FSA I drove the skid pad and the autocross, and I also will drive those both in FSAA.
Perfect. So, Corrado, we are going to be heading now to the skid pad because there's also a very special car that is about to take the start line, and it is indeed the car that has the world record in EV skid pad.
Yeah.
And I have the time written, but I think you know it by heart. So tell us about it.
I don't know the exact time, but it is a 4.135 or 36.
Nailed it. 4.135 seconds.
Okay.
Fastest acceleration fastest skid pad ever.
Yes.
There's one thing about that car that we can see, which is Tankia 24. Obviously, it had fans, which has massively helped to get those times.
Yeah. It's called the powered ground, and yeah, of course you can drive a much faster time with such a fan at the skid pad. Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, as a driver, first of all, if you can explain to us how the skid pad event consists on, what is the main goal of the event, and as a driver, what is the approach that you should have?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The main goal is so you have to drive a very fast right corner, and afterwards you have to drive a very fast left corner. There is one right corner that isn't what's it called? It's not
Preparation, I would say.
Yeah, it's a preparation round, and the second one counts, and then there is a kind of merge of these two times, and the median of those two counts, and is the best time of the skid pad.
Yeah. So as a driver, how much preparation, at least in the case of TURAS, have you been able to do on this skid pad event alone?
Sorry, can you repeat
Yeah.
that?
How much preparation, how many kilometers of preparation have you been able to do in the skid pad alone?
Because I'm a skid pad driver for this year, so I didn't drive skid pad last year. I don't have that many kilometers in skid pad, but I think you all know Markus Blechberger.
Yeah.
He's the guy who drove the world record, and
Yeah, and I think you should guys tune in to see this run, full fans on. Yep. So that was the first run of the Tankia 24 running at full power, full swing. I don't think there's a better explanation of the skid pad event than seeing it live with the fastest car ever.
yeah.
I believe the driver will go around once again, so we will get a second run.
Yes.
How do you change the approach between the first run and the second run? Especially if you, for example, make a mistake on the first attempt. You only get 2 per driver.
Yeah.
So how does that influence the way you drive it?
I think it's very important that you drive the 2 attempts together. So because the first run mostly is 1 to 2 tenths slower than the first one because you don't know how the grip on the track is and something like that. So when you get the time from the first attempt and you know, ah shit, it's a 4.8, something like that. I think you are you how can I say that you want to push yourself and want to be much faster than the first.
Yeah. I think we are going to enjoy this one again, even louder fans.
As you can see, the car sticks to the ground and looks very, very fast.
And across the line. That was a, I believe, 4.802 second run. Absolutely incredible. Also considering the grip on this asphalt is not as good as where you guys achieved it, which was in the Hungaroring, right?
Yes, I guess so.
Yeah, so
of course the 4.8 isn't that fast like our world record, but you have to consider that this track, as you said, has that much grip. And of course, the driver of the first skid pad run, Markus Lehner, is I think it was his first skid pad run on a competition. So it's quite good, a 4.8 to set.
We are getting an interesting moment because here we have the Alumni car from 2014 US. There we have the this year's car. Obviously, without power ground effects,
yes.
How does that influence the performance on the skid pad run? Because that's where the biggest difference is going to come.
As I said, as you can see, the car with power ground sticks to the track. You really have more grip, and that's why you can set a much faster time.
Yeah, it is indeed something that has made a big difference for this year. The 2025 TURAS car is about to do the brake test. We explained yesterday what that was. It's again a straight line. You have to brake at the end, and like all 4 wheels, as Mario really nicely explained. We are now heading to the other part of the track where we have the acceleration event. Again, 75 points that you can win for the competition. Is it just flooring it and just let the car run as much as it can,
Yeah,
or is
of
there
course.
something else?
Nah, of course there isn't that much what the driver can do, except push your the feet to the pedal. But it's also very important discipline. And yeah, of course the car has to be good, and it's not that important which driver drive this discipline, but yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have as good of an example as we had in the skid pad. There's no cars on the queue at the moment for acceleration, but we will see a lot of them during the day. Are there any specific setup changes that you do to the vehicles to prepare it for acceleration, given it's such a different type of event compared to the rest of dynamic events?
Yeah, of course there is a different setup. I don't know the exact setup which we drive, but of course I don't know, maybe you have more, for example, torque on the front wheels, because it's more important for the acceleration, something like that. But yeah, so to answer your question, yes,
Yeah.
you do have a other setup.
Yeah, there are indeed changes. I imagine even if you knew them, I don't know if you would be allowed to change them. We have there TU Grass attempting the brake test. I believe it will take another run at least to get it, but I believe you guys will get it, and if you do,
Of course,
this afternoon from 4 p.m. you will be able to do these events. So for this year, both the static and both the skid pad and acceleration events take place in 2 days. Is there any sort of strategy in terms of doing some runs day 1, day 2, getting all of them out of the way today, so you have a better statics day, or waiting for tomorrow and see the weather?
I think our plan is to do at least one acceleration run, maybe two, and yeah, we will do a skid pad run if some teams do a skid pad before us, because in FS Austria, for example, we were I was the first driver on the skid pad, and the track was very wet on a few places, and that wasn't quite good. So we will wait until the skid pad track has more grip, and yeah, I think we are going to do the second skid pad run with Markus Plashberger tomorrow, but maybe we will do one of the runs, so my run today.
Yeah, so you will indeed be one of the drivers of the Tankia 25.
Yes.
Why don't you guys send the fan car of the Alumni right before you guys go? And that way you have a clearer track, because we saw it on screen how much dust it lifts and how much it cleans the asphalt.
Yeah, I mean, we considered it. Maybe we will do 1 or 2 runs before, but you have to have also grip on the track, and not only what was it what you said with the dust.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's also the rubber, I guess,
Yeah.
that is left on
Yes.
the track. So we are seeing a couple more teams that are now heading to the break area. These teams, if they obviously pass that scrutineering section, they will be able to race this afternoon. And first of all, Corrado, thank you very much for the insights, the interview.
Of course.
I hope everyone at home now has a much clearer view of what the skid pad and the acceleration events are like, what are we going to see, and even some of the strategies things may employ this afternoon to get the best possible result and time. Remember, 150 points, so everything to play for. And back to you, Stefan.
Great stuff, Diego. You have done a really good job there. Coco as well. We are for sure going to see more of them afterwards. So Michael, how was it? General, do you think that the explanation was good? I think
Yeah,
the segment
I
is...
think we had a great look at what's going on the track,
And
and we are expecting a much more. So
yeah, the car was flying as well, the Alumni car from last year, and I think they're going to do some really, really crazy times.
yeah, we could see interesting things this year.
Yeah, I've heard before that we have now a really, really special car here at the track. It's not going to drive on the track, but tell me a little bit more about it.
Well, just as I went into the track, we had a Bugatti Chiron come to the track, so everyone that's at the track can come and look at the car that's under the Rimac hood
Yeah, cool. So
tent.
if you want to go to the just go to the Rimac tent, and we for sure are going. You are going to have a really great time there. The people with just the engineers or the guys who are working there,
Yeah.
just great, really, really friendly, and you may not touch the car, you may lick it,
Maybe.
but only I'm allowed to do that. So for all the guys who still remember that, the Rimac guys are for sure going to tell you about this as well. So our head of logistics, let's call him that, our
Yeah.
baby driver, Michael, you have now the honor to also put a sticker on. And which
Which-
sticker did you use?
Well, I will use driver may cry under pressure.
So-
So if you see me cry under pressure, please don't approach me and leave me to it.
Great stuff, great stuff.
Where
But
do you want it?
Where do you want it?
On the R.
R4?
Let's not say.
I knew exactly. I knew exactly what is going on. It's like the same for retirement cup.
of course,
That
yeah.
RET can mean something.
Because of my back, I think I will retire soon.
Let's not hope that. We will do that after we finish the award ceremony. Then we will
Great.
break down. But
For
great
now,
stuff, great
we are
stuff.
hoping.
So yeah, thank you guys. As I said, a lot of you were already bringing us some stickers. Come here. You can talk with us. We are not biting too much. We are.
And probably
We-
leak.
Yeah. No, I cannot say that because otherwise. But yeah, we are going to have some really cool segments coming up. For sure, we have a lot of wild camps outside to see the wildlife of over all of the track. As I was saying, we have more people here. Tibor is active. Sarah is here as well. We have already talked about some really, really cool stuff. Maybe we will do some, could you say? She could talk with the teams and see how their HR situation is
segment,
working.
yeah.
A team segment, like how do you even like like each other or something like that? There's sometimes going a lot of hate, not hate on, but there are some tensions. Call it like that. Everyone loves what is going on, and that's why everyone cares. And when all the people care, there are going to be some sparks flying. But that is normal, and that's how it should be, because then the people care. Good. With scrutineering, nothing changed pretty much, I think.
Pretty much the same.
It doesn't really look that different from before. So, but we are approaching lunch break. So let's see, what are we doing now that we still have to fill some minutes? So, test at the moment. We just saw something. Scrutineering at the moment. Yeah, should be. So let's just talk about you a little bit more. So, since when are you a Variat Formula student?
I came to the Alpe Adria 3 years ago
Mhm.
as a volunteer.
Yeah,
So now it's my third year.
and now you're an organizer.
Yeah, I'm an organizer. Well, what can I say? I started as a volunteer, in matter of fact.
And how was that year? Because 22, you said 20. It was 22.
23.
23.
Yeah.
Time
This
flies.
is my third year.
This is your third year. Now the time flies. Well, so 23. So you were already at the first time here at the Rimac track.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. When the Alpe Adria first came to Michevec, I came also. But I was visitor at 2022. when it was in
Yeah.
no,
At,
in
at Novi
yeah.
Marof, yeah, it was great. Like I was, yeah, as I was saying, or as many of you may know, I was at Formula Student Alpe Adria since 21 and was since then at every single event. Most of the time active, and as an active member last year as an alumni for the jokes of it, let's call it like that. And this year I'm here as an organizer, so the work really goes well. So I think we should switch to the camera for Micha. We see we are getting some jokes already. Tibor really has a lot of free time. what was
Guess
the
not.
no, but was he just calling for Tibor on the phone, or was there? Yeah, he's needed. He's needed. Yeah,
He's all.
like always. No, it's going to be really fun.
He's trying to give stuff to other people, but I guess he's needed all the time.
So let's see if there are some people in the live chat, and if there are some questions, just ask them. Otherwise, I don't have anything else to do. But I can tell you some of my stories if you want to, because
Well, I heard the stories from Novi Marof.
yeah,
They're interesting stories.
yeah, some interesting stories. So I think the 21 was really memorable. Sorry, my guys, I'm still a little bit.
A long night.
It was a long night, yeah, and I will, yeah, my voice is going to be really bad the next few hours. It started 21. Our car had some major issues because the battery pack that we had was welded a little bit too much. Let's call it like that. The manufacturer who welded the cells did it with a little bit too much power.
Yeah.
And so we were leaking some electrolytes, and then we had to safely discharge them, let's call it like that. And I can try to find some videos in the past, and then we can show them in the next days. And it was done by the fire brigade. There was they were having a real big, it's not a cake, how do we call it, a pot, it's a real big plastic pot,
Basket.
around, I would say 70-80 liters. And the only thing that we did, we put the battery pack in there and started flooding it with water and putting a lot of salt in there. And as you may know, salt water is conductive, and then we safely discharged them that way, which was really fun, because there is a video where it started boiling and burning because, yeah, the electrolyte was leaking.
So you made trending in the FS world.
Yeah, it really was. We didn't want too many people to see that, but even like the fire brigade man, like he was like the fireman. I don't care. Like he was just standing there. It started like to boil. Then it cooled down, and like, it's finished. Then boom, completely exploded. I said, no, I will not go near that anymore. It was pretty fun because we did do a funeral for the battery.
Oh wow!
So we had it safely stored somewhere else. Maxel, really famous. I think a lot of people from you know Max from Tuk. Made me. He took the fleece, the white fleece that you use for the arrow, like manufacturing of the arrow. He used that, cut the hole in there, put it over me. We had a procession through the whole for the whole event site, and I was just like, in nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sanctus, and we had a really fun funeral with lots of laughter. There are also some videos about that, and yeah, that I think that the last 2-3 days we were just at the campsite, drinking heavily.
So you think that's the most interesting year you had?
No. The most interesting year for me, and one of my favorite ones, is 2022, because we had the campsite right next. As you may remember, we had the campsite right next to the event site. It was really weather.
It was mud.
Exactly, and Mario had so much to do. But the good thing is, I knew him really well from the year before, and I was already great friends with him. And Erzek, as you know him, just came by, drank with us.
He's the superhero of the camp.
Yeah, he is. He really is. But the great stuff was also he could also experience Formula Student on the event, because
that
it was
great
right next
for
to him.
him, because now he's not He's rarely.
Rarely here. He was yesterday here, and it was really fun because he had a little bit of stage fright. I was like, you didn't see it on camera, but I saw that he was a little bit shaking. So he was like, yeah, I don't want to say anything that's getting me cancelled most likely. But it was really, really great segment.
Well,
with
yeah,
Mario.
he's a man of many words. Not great ones, but.
And he was coming by. That's where me and Markus Bleschberger had, I think, one of our craziest times because we never slept because Vincenzo was there all the time with Klaus, the really his boss from Porsche, who also went to be afterwards he was afterwards working really high up in the engine department, I think at McLaren or Aston Martin, and just also a really crazy guy.
Yeah,
and
so really interesting people here at FS.
Yeah. And they were just partying in our tent all the time. We were only going to sleep at 5 o'clock in the morning. At 7 we were woken by the sauna in our tent because the sun is just heating up those. As you may know, the tents themselves, they may be good insulated, but that can be really detrimental if you have just a little bit of some sun rays hitting them. So
especially if the grass starts to evaporate.
And that was also the year where the liquor started, the legend of the liquor, let's call it like that. So there, the
So
guys.
how come you leaked the?
So I was, because I had also more time, because it was my first year where I said, guys, I'm just going to cook now because we didn't had that great of food the year before, and and I still believe if the food is good, everything else can be terrible, but it's at least livable. You can push through it.
Because
So,
at the end of the day, people want to eat.
Yeah.
And when food is good, they feel better.
Yeah, exactly. And it was really, really fun that way because I could do something really, really important for the team as well. And even though it was a lot of times stressful, I had a lot of time for that event. So I went to the event site, was talking with the guy at Rimac, and it was really fun because, as it is most likely down there is happening today, there's going to be a shield where it says, "Don't touch the car."
Invisible shield.
Exactly. And then I was talking with one of the Rimac guys, and it was really sad to see because they were sitting at their couch, at their sofas, but they were not approached by the teams. The only thing that they were always saying was, "Don't touch the car, don't touch the car," and no one asked them questions. Like seldomly they were like, "How much power does it have?" Like, 1,000 kilowatts or what it is.
Typical questions.
Yeah. And then I was like, they look so bored out of their mind. I should do something fun, so they at least have something to laugh about. And then I was like starting, do you think this car was ever licked before? And then they were like, what the hell is he talking about? I'm like, what? And then I had a discussion for 1 hour where we and then we had
The official liquor.
the official liquor. And then we were talking about quality control and about battery cells and how you can test it maybe, or what parts you can lick for quality control. And in the end I teased them, I will lick the car, watch out, I will lick it. And then, you need to do it. I was like, no, I need to work it up. So I didn't lick it at the same day, but I came by all the time because I was bringing food to the pits and so I was like, it was perfect the other way. And then we had the pop quizzes, which were really, really cool, if you remember that. The pop quizzes, one of them they made like, "Please, chef of Tuk, don't lick the batteries, but if you would do that, you have an inner resistance of 1 kilo ohm, and how safe does it need to be? At which voltage would you die?" or something like that. It was really, really fun. And the winners of this pop quiz got, because it was a multi-day pop quiz with finalists and so on, and the winners got a Nivera seat from the real car, and I made a video there where I was like, "Please make a video," and then I was like, "Mate, today it's just your seat, but tomorrow it will be your car. And
Your
then
whole
then I licked the seat and I sent it to the Rimac guys to put them under pressure. And then the next day I was really like doing the whole monologue, and like it was, I think, 30 seconds of greatness. And the thing is, the technical electrical leader from that year, and also from the next year, Patrick Nagelmeier and Dominik Bichler, were with me and were also licking the car. So I did this speech, we were kneeling down, licked it.
So there were 3 people leaking the.
Yeah,
the car.
yeah. I had to do it with some guys because they were like, "You are such a moron," but let's do it together.
It's easier with someone.
Exactly. Like if they wouldn't have done it together like alone, but doing it this way is much more fun. And then this car normally is 2.4 million euros. I think inflation made it a little bit more expensive than that. But I heard afterwards that it was a prototype which was around 7 or 8 million.
And when you leaked it, it went to the 10.
Exactly. I know, and it was a really fun. I cannot say that, but
Experience.
not just the but one of the guys said, and this is like I also said, like, what is the most expensive thing that you have ever leaked before? And then one of the guys was saying, I'm not sure if I can say it live, but I was like, what is the nice way to say it? I've licked paid women before who were much cheaper than that, and I'm like, what the fuck, you can say that? But I tell you, go to Rimac, to Bugatti Rimac down there. They are just really great, and you will have a great time there. Ask them about their stories. Even though they're a company, well, you can make a lot of money. Maybe, I'm not sure. The thing is, those guys, as we talked yesterday with Marco Annoletti, are as crazy as we are, if not even more crazy.
And they have a lot of experience, knowledge.
And stupid stories like this. It's like
that's the most important part.
It may seem so professional, but I tell you, even Formula One only looks nice it always looks nice from the outside with everything that's going on. But look at this, with this live stream that we are having here right now, it looks really professional and really nice. Boy, it looks really cool. But as you know it by yourself, when you're down there, you're like, what the hell is going on? Like everything.
The sun is burning.
Everything seems confusing. Everything is difficult, and it's the same in Formula One. It is professional if you look at it objectively from the outside.
Yeah.
But when you're in it, it's always chaos, and that's the same here at Formula One, at a lot of motorsport companies or in general companies. So enjoy it. It's just enjoy the feeling, because you know this is something special that we are having here, and
it's really something else.
Yeah.
1,500 people in one place.
And then even more coming to the campsite as well. I tell you, it's going to be great.
I think this whole knowledge of so many people makes the track explode. Maybe it's
could be.
Maybe why is that? That is why it's so hot.
Yeah.
On the track. That whole knowledge is heating up.
Nah, it's really crazy out there. Like, I don't know what. I think the weather hates us, or it loves us. It depends how you see it, because the last few years.
we are in the heat wave right now.
Yeah,
so
but we always were the last years as well. Last year was really crazy. The day before as well, I think.
But this year is really burning. I think the 2023 was really hot.
I think that was much worse.
Yeah.
That year. But let's hope the best, guys. If you need to cool down downstairs, we have climatized rooms. If you need help, go to the organization. Stay cool, stay hydrated, and we have 10 more minutes to ramble about. What is your most stupidest story from Formula Student? Because I'm pretty sure you have you have one as well.
Do you think? Huh.
It's so much you
Yeah,
don't
it's
know.
so much information.
You don't know which is the
Yesterday
worst
we
one.
had a stupid one, so
So what happened? If you can tell it without getting in trouble.
well, when you go to Romania, it's always the Romanians.
It's always the Romanians. Yeah.
Blue Streamline to be exact.
Yeah, Blue Streamline, we love you.
Oh yeah, this year they have stage 1 and stage 2 schnapps. So yesterday we had stage 1. I'm afraid to try.
No,
the
I'm not.
stage 2.
I'm not going there anymore. Like I will die. I know.
We
it
all
already.
say that, but
We just
when you
enter.
see them, it's over.
They said they will bring it here as well.
I don't know if that's smart.
But here for the podcast, maybe we need.
Maybe they will use it
maybe,
in their
maybe
car.
we need something, yeah.
Yeah.
But
But other stories, I really need to think.
we had last year, as you may all know, there's a really famous thing in Formula Student, Too Fast from Munich, were the first ones to do it, and they gave it the name Mokan. Miha is already laughing because he knows what's coming. So, where the sparks are flying here, so there's always something that breaks. And what are we doing when it breaks? To recycle it the nice way. We don't throw it away because it's just going to land in the trash. We are burying it. Burying. We are just putting
Burning
it into
it
the,
or
no,
burying it?
burying it.
Yeah.
And just we are putting it into the ground for for the people who come after us. Let's call it like that, because they started like putting camping stools in the ground. Everything that breaks, they're just like at FSA this
So
year.
you have funeral for the tools.
It's a funeral, but a fun funeral. Let's call it like that. At FSA, they were this year putting a whole grill inside
Oh,
the
wow.
grill. Like it was such a big grill, and
But why? What happened to it?
why it broke, so it didn't
How?
work. Yeah, maybe the gas was like something was not working anymore. They completely buried the whole. So they cut the whole grill into the ground, and like
When are you going to put the car into the ground?
never, never. It flies off, and if it flies off, it should fly off a cliff or something like that.
You know how they say, bury the hatchet. Yeah.
Nah, we have so many more stories to talk about, and if like even just with one competition normally, there is so much stuff. It's almost impossible to remember all the
But
stuff.
I think it's the part of the event. It's
Yeah.
those crazy stories that
Yeah.
you can't experience anywhere else.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can tell those stories like when you once have children, and it's going to be like, yeah, I've
like
done
don't
this.
do this stupid. This
Yeah, also to like we all have friends who are not who don't know Formula Student.
Yeah.
And whenever you talk to them about it, like, are you completely stupid? Like they're like, what? I don't believe you. Like,
yeah,
th-
but
like
it's interesting how many people don't know about FS actually,
yeah, that's true.
and then it's fun to explain them to them.
But we
because
can change that.
like, what are they doing in the camp?
No, like normal people would go to a festival or would go to Formula One separately, but we are.
We give
Just
our
doing-
free time for this.
Yeah, yeah. We talked yesterday I talked with the guys of the crew about just in general about passion. It's as we talked about Marco Analetti as well, and just being passionate about things will there's a spark, and if you're
Yeah.
open,
And you
the
can
spark
see
flies
here,
over. Yeah,
and you can see it all over the track, because if these people didn't have any passion, they wouldn't burn on the 40 degrees.
exactly.
They wouldn't sleep on the asphalt.
Yeah.
So it's really wow. When you see it, it's really a different experience.
It is. It really is. And it's great to just having them here as well. So every one of you enjoy yourself. Try to have as much fun as possible. It's as Tibor is always saying. We are seeing right now them burning in the sun. You could say the officials. They are already completely brown and red
Looking
because
around.
of the. Yeah, they. I'm really like because
Maybe they are looking for some cloud of rain or something.
yeah, the problem is like they are really just staying there, and they don't have any shade. And
we need to give kudos to them also.
yeah, for real. Like the volunteers, all of the people who want are here as track marshals and scrutineers, and just being voluntarily in those temperatures outside in the burning sun without any shade.
Yeah, because of these people, you have this whole event.
Exactly.
We
Without
can manage
yeah,
the stuff, but we need someone to do it and have a passion to do it.
exactly. The passion makes everything work,
Yeah.
guys. So even if the car breaks, just be still really happy of being able to experience it. It's going to hurt for the first 2-3 hours, maybe even
But
longer.
when you drink something
But once you have food in your belly and the first beer in your
in your belly too,
in your belly and down your throat, everything looks a little bit better. So here we see on the brake test area one of the first teams. I'm not sure which team it is, but for sure there's going to be an infographic about it. It's as we expected. It's combustion.
That's a nice looking car.
Yeah, it's or is it? No, it's E40. What? No, I'm blind, guys. Sorry. As you may remember in the past, having glasses.
I think it's E40.
But I'm still my eyes are still not the best. So we have E40. That would be Udine.
Yeah. You can see it on the wing.
Yeah. Okay, then it makes sense.
Is it?
It should be. I saw some UD. Ooh, I hear outside our team, our alumni team with their horn. The loudest EV in Formula Student with 124 decibels, 124 points.
He's using a horn.
Yeah, they made it there. So now, if you can honk at all the slower cars, let's call it like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see, Udine.
We were right.
Yeah, e-racing team. We are not completely blind. And let's see if they can make it. They are right now talking with the driver.
We can see Omer
Doing
over there.
Yeah, doing some last tests. Yeah, Omer is the Do you want to talk to people?
Yeah,
who
Omer
races?
is one of the Bosnian guys that are here. One of many.
So, do you want to talk about the 3 Bosnians and the 1 Croatian in the hotel room?
I would rather. Those are not stories for the live stream.
So Miha is
I'm sleeping with in a room with in a hotel room with 3 Bosnians. So.
Do you recommend it or don't you? What do you do? What would you say?
They are good when they are sleeping.
Not loud.
They wake up at 5 a.m. Scrolling on the Instagram, and I'm just so blessed. I'm really happy.
Why are they doing that? They should sleep. And that's why they're looking like really tired all the time. And then they're like, no, I can sleep when I'm dead.
Of course. Especially after the last night.
Yeah, they're all great guys. They're all great guys.
I don't have anything else to say for them except good words.
Yeah,
and they are really one of the people that are pushing, like to their limits.
In general, like everyone that's here, all the volunteers. That's the great stuff about in general. But Formula students, all the people here are normally nice people. Let's call it like you cannot do this shit without.
Okay. Omer is giving a thumbs up.
Ooh, nice.
So we should now see. Is it a brake test? Yeah,
it's a brake test. Yeah. So they are one of the first to get it, I think, as well, from the EV class.
So do you expect this year anything from anyone or?
Yeah, I think we have really great contenders. So the people who are here right now,
But one of the interesting cars I saw was the Rome.
Sapienza course.
It's really different.
It's every year like this, and everyone is just literally a Formula 1 car, a little one. So. Omer just gave the thumbs up 2 minutes ago, so
people
I think
are moving.
There should be I don't think they need a flag for the brake test. They only
Yeah,
need it
but
for
of course
actual.
the safety first.
It seems like there's already some problem.
Yes, the
Switching on and off the car or the computer.
the
or
problems
like
of the FS world.
no, not just FS in general.
Yeah.
The electrical engineering is exactly that. Switch it off, switch it on. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
Oh, we have a flag.
Oh, nice. Should we say it? And away we go. And away we go. Like always at Formula 1. So when is he bringing
Oh.
it? Oh.
The flag is up.
And Udine is driving. They really tried really hard to. Nah. That was not.
What happened here?
That was not a brake test.
That was the roll test.
That was a roll test, exactly. So, guys, I know it's bad if the wheels lock up normally in for vehicle dynamics, just in general while driving, but in the brake test they need to lock up. So please put a little bit more pressure on there and just go into the brake pedal as hard as you can. We need to see all the wheels locking up, otherwise you will not pass the brake test. And that's the good thing with all scruties and tests and so on. You can do them as many times as you want. If you don't pass it the first time, you can always redo it. The same is for the scruties. If you have to do them to redo them, it can be like something breaks and then you need to do redo some scruties.
And you're losing time.
Exactly, which
A
is
lot of time.
a lot of time. But you need to do. You always can do the scruties, which is nice for all the people who are not familiar
but
with.
you are risking
students.
not going to the endurance or autocross if you don't pass
Exactly.
the scrut on time.
Exactly.
So please focus.
But yeah. No, it's important that we talk about stuff that's not normally known
Yeah.
in general, because
Of course.
we have a lot of people, some people here as well who don't know Formula Student. For example, a funny story. So I'm not sure if she is watching right now, but Loli, the mother of Diego, asked him, why is Markus deck called 5 centimeter? Markus 5 centimeter deck. So Loli, if you're watching, he's called Markus 5 centimeter deck because he's always 5 centimeters ahead.
Yes.
No other
And
reason.
we have seen that, and we have seen that in the virtual Alpe Adria.
Exactly. So it's going to be fine, guys. Markus Deck will be here in the afternoon. He will tell us some funny stories, and it's going to be a really good afternoon.
Nice.
Yesterday
Nice.
we had to do some fillers, a lot of fillers, because
The scruty was
the
happening. there was
scruty
not-
and there were no dynamics. But now, we can go through the stickers of Racing Week. Have the whole booklet here, so I should find them.
You already wrote out the book, almost.
So we have, this is one of them from racing, from Dortmund.
We are so.
So we could put them on there.
Hey, but at least they have the average.
Yeah,
line.
you put it. We can put it on if you want to.
We are so back.
I will do it because you are holding the mic. So guys, we see E40. They tried again. I hope they've done it. I completely didn't see it, but it seems like they have done it because the car is already leaving the area now. Looks good. So it seems they break.
We had a thumbs up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So we have a done brake test by Udine. So great guys, ragazzi. It's great seeing you perform. I'm for sure you're going to be in the practice area. It's already lunchtime, so there's going to be a break. But you're going for sure for the practice area after the lunch break. And as we said before, dynamics for all the teams start at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
So be ready. We are finishing right now the live stream, but we will keep it on. Maybe some wild cams, maybe just a screen, but we will be back in around an hour. So, guys, see you. Bye.
See you. Bye.
So, nice. So, welcome back from the lunch break. I have here a really special guest from Modena Motor Racing, the team leader named, please introduce yourself.
Gianmarco Guzzo.
Yeah, it's nice having you here with me, or just in general, with us all around. Yeah, this was a little bit like, I was just talking with him, I think half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, and we're like, do you have time? Do you want to come up here? Because yesterday we had Tuk here, and they were the winner of last year, and this year you were winning as well last year as well.
We hope.
Yeah,
we
it
are
was
doing
really close. It was close with Aristotle, if I remember, isn't it? Like, wasn't it?
Yes. Last year with Aristotle, the guys of Aristotle, was very close battle.
Yeah.
And the most beautiful thing was the fact that we were very fair together.
Yeah.
There was a lot of fair play, and we created a very good good kind of friendship with them.
Yeah, that's the greatest things that we in general have in Formula Student.
I think it's the spirit of Formula Student.
Exactly.
So
We have rivalries, but normally we still are friends at the end of the day. Even though sometimes there's a little bit of hate, but only for 10 minutes after the endurance.
For example, during the endurance, in general, all the anxieties, all the tension that every person have, all the members of the team, also the lead members. This moment is very particular usually.
Yeah.
But after the post-tech usually.
Yeah.
There will be usually the crowd, or for example, last 2 weeks ago when we finished our first endurance of this season in Austria.
Yeah.
I just started to cry at the end of the post-tech, because it was a liberation cry for me.
Yeah, it's completely normal for us. Like, I remember it as well, the first time you really do pass the endurance and also the post-scrutiny, you're just like, whenever the endurance starts, the longer it goes on, there's a knot in your stomach, and it gets tighter and tighter and tighter.
Yeah, so it's normal.
Then you finish, it's and then, hey guys, we still have post-scrutiny. Shit. And then until everything is done, and then you're like, okay guys, let's party, let's have really fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, tell me about last year. I think it was the endurance itself was you were second, or were you first?
No, second.
Second, but it was only 1 second without cones, I think, or?
I don't remember exactly, but we was very close in terms of time. Our drivers do a very good job, but we hit lots of cones that didn't permit us to win the endurance. But the thing that permitted us to win last year here were the fact that we do all podiums in all the disciplines.
Yeah, like
statics and aerodynamics.
Yeah. It's like, that's the thing, guys. You can build the fastest car, but you will still lose the overall competition if you're bad at statics. So statics are really important as well. And as you were saying, last year it was Aristotle and Thessaloniki. And this year, who do you think is going to be your biggest rivals?
So YTU won last week. Won
a Czech,
from the student Czech. Yes,
was really crazy.
And also Aristotle this year were very fast. So in Austria we reached the second place, and they the third. So we are close.
I think, like this, for CV battles, I think we have the greatest lineup this year.
Also, don't forget about other CV teams, strong CV teams like Padova.
Yeah.
For example, they make a great return this year after a lot of troubles that they had last year.
Yeah, it's just great to see them all being back here on track. And as you were saying, we have 20 CV teams, and a lot of them are really strong teams just in general, and we're already winning a lot. Like Gades, like the Spain team, or from Gades. Let me just see. I think they are. I think they are also a CV team. They are a CV team. Gades. They won Portugal,
Okay.
FS Portugal, and we're third place overall in Spain.
Well.
So you have them as well.
Also Brasov, for example.
Brasov, yeah.
That won in Spain.
Yeah. So
Just 3 days ago.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
We are already seeing some people on track.
Yeah.
It
There is a race up electric.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be a really interesting few days, because I think this lineup that we are having here for CV teams, we have really the best of the best, you could say. And with you leading the pack from last year, you need to defend the title. I think it's going to be a really cool and great race.
It's a very difficult thing to defend the title, but we are doing all our efforts to do our best.
Yeah.
To do our best. So
What-
the guys, the team this year was very united. So we are a great team in terms of person, okay, in terms of
great.
people, and I think that we will do good results. But I don't want to tell. But for me, as a team captain, as a team leader, the most important thing is the fact that good person are inside of the team.
Yeah, it's the most important stuff.
It's the most important thing. So I hope that in the future this kind of trend will continue, or probably, hopefully.
It has to.
Yes.
And like I was talking yesterday with Marco Anoletti and with Tibor, and also with all the other guys. And the most important thing is everyone needs to understand we are working together as one big family. A lot of people would say, and you really need to respect also the time that other persons in your team invest in this. Like, it's not that like only I care about the car, we all care about the car. And once we understand that, or you understand that, you can have some fights, but in the end of the day, we are still all good friends and trying to finish this car. And it's just great seeing the spirit like with every single Formula Student team.
I think that the word team means all these kinds of concepts. If you have an idea of how a team works. So, for example, I take my example. I played volleyball when I was 11 to 19. Okay?
Great, yeah.
But here, during this kind of experience, I learned what means the word team. Work in a team. Okay. So.
I think that's the great stuff. So I think we already have some people on track. Let's see if Diego is already ready for us. Not
Go through starting lists.
we are going through the starting list.
Discord also.
Okay, yeah, I'm on Discord, but as you see, we are winging it a little bit. But the good thing is I have Giancarlo here with me, so Gianmarco, sorry.
No worries. No, you are not the first person that tell my name in the wrong way, but no worries.
How many different times does it happen?
So, for example, in my family sometimes.
But here we can see now. Yeah. Do you
sometimes-
want to do it? Like now we are having here all of the list. I'm not sure whatever is on there right now. We have a really small screen, but here we see all the CV teams listed.
Yeah.
It's a list of teams for acceleration, and
Yes.
yeah, it seems like Kingston Racing. No, it's just sorted by numbers, I would say. How is it working? Did you have to? Is this a queue for right now, or how is it looking? Because I'm not sure why they're just.
To the access to acceleration.
Yeah, I'm not sure right now.
No. At the moment, I think that no one. I don't know.
No, because
for example,
it starts in half an hour.
No,
yeah.
but no. In this first part of the afternoon, we probably we want to go, but we don't know. At the moment, we are waiting.
Okay. Yeah, the temperature right now is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So now we are trying out the new graphics that Marco made for us.
It's good.
And we are just looking through all of them. So this is the list of all the different teams that we have. So if your team is not there or is with the wrong flag, please tell it to us. We may change it. Not really. It depends. Because we have already seen some German team arriving with a Polish flag. So, Diego, which team was that? Dortmund, yeah, racing had the Polish flag on there. I think when Markus Deck will arrive afterwards, he will tell us about it. Maybe they have some connections with them. Yeah, but it looks
just small issues of. This is the beauty. This is the beauty of the live, as you as we can told. So
yeah, it's just for the first year, just winging it is always the fun about it. You need to enjoy it as well because it's like it's prototyping.
I think that you are doing a very good job.
Thank you very much.
This is beautiful to see this corner. It's beautiful to see all this person, all these people involved in doing all these efforts to make media on the track because it's very good. It's very good, and for us and for all the people that follows us.
Yeah.
For, my family, my friends,
exactly,
for example, and also the other team members that are not here in race just want to know, just want to see what happens on the track.
So we have 50 people watching right now live.
Okay.
Let's see in the live chat if there are some questions or if, for example, your friends and family is watching. Like, we can do a shout out and say hello, mama, or
yes, of course.
Something like that.
Of
but
course.
as you were saying, just when you have this pressure, like because we all know Formula Student is about prototyping, it's about messing up and trying to fix it as fast as possible, and so that you will still pass scrutiny, for example, or that it may work in the end. And I think just having this edge, like being on edge all the time, can be extremely taxing and extremely tiring, but also really fun and cool.
Yeah, fun and cool, and also when you reach results, the emotions, all the sensations that you will live to feel are the right price to lots of sacrifices that a person made during the year.
Yeah.
All the nights, all the work, all the hours of work done. So this is the right price to all these efforts.
Yeah, I completely agree. Formula Student is such a interesting, not only competition, but just would you describe Formula Student? Like it's not a competition. It's not a hobby. It's not work. It's its own thing. It's Formula Student, and
for me, is the possibility to grow as a person, as an engineer, as a number of membership that increase, of membership, sorry, of
members or
not members, of friendship,
yeah.
yes. So
the family, like we were
family, the possibility to create link all over the world, to meet people.
That's the cool stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so I think this is the spirit of Formula Student. So the campsite here in the pits, the experience will be great. So will be great, is great, and
yeah, I think it's really interesting because I think with Formula Student you can go all across the globe.
Yeah.
Just go into a university, into a garage, say, "Hey guys, I don't know you, but I'm from this team," and you're completely tell you. It's like
course, yeah.
it's how's it called?
It's like a universal language if you think about in these terms.
It's like we are always joking about it. It's how's it called? A sect. A sect. Formula Student is a sect, Maya. You don't know. It's as we all know.
I know some people that define the Formula Student like this one, but I know, and I hope that you know that it's not the right way to define.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yes.
But we made once the joke that we are trying to, because in Austria you can be a religion if you have more than 1,000 followers.
I don't know.
And then we were joking around about it. What if we would make the TUC religion, the Tiergraz Racing religion?
Oh,
and the thing is, then you don't, because in Italy, because I'm also the Alto Adige, and I'm also Italian, so I know it.
Okay. This is because yesterday you talked with me before in Italian and then in English.
Yeah, because I'm always switching to English when I'm at my ends with, because I love Italian, but I'm have not spoken it in a really, really long time.
It's a very
so
difficult language.
Nah, no, it's not.
It's very difficult
no,
language
no.
to learn, to speak
No.
properly.
It's only the gestione, the gesti. It's only the movement that you're using. Once you got this,
typical Italian.
yeah.
Typical
Once you know what to do, the Italian flows by itself. No, but we're talking about the religion of Formula Student. So the thing is, because in Germany you need to pay taxes to the church separately, because in Italy the state just gives the money to the church.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people just are saying, no, I'm not with the church anymore, I'm going away from it. And so we said, if we don't go away, like we don't pay the normal for the Catholic
it's
church,
a very strange thing.
but only make it for the Formula Student, making it an own religion, and doing some stupid stuff like having a meeting once a year, so stuff like that.
The Formula Student Global Meeting, for example.
So yeah, let's see. We got some some questions here. So will the Rimac talk show be streamed? Yes, it will most likely. The talk show downstairs, I think. This will not be streamed. We are only covering ourselves and the stuff on track. I'm hearing already a CV engine going. Do you know which team this may be? Because as you know, every car has a different sound, and I know people who will say, "Ah, yeah, this is Modena," and "Ah, yeah, this is Bologna," and "This is Padua." And here we see them.
Okay. This is the alumni of Brazil.
Yeah, exactly.
This sounds good.
I love that the alumni cars can drive unrestricted. Like you can do it the next year as well, or next year you can come with the older cars or this year's car and show them how it's done without.
We hope that we can do it in the future. But we don't know at the moment.
Nah, it's great stuff. So we already have the sector times as well. It looks really well, really done. Yeah, I will ask just the crew, Marco. I think it's better like if the timing is longer on there, because it's sad to see it's. Is it possible to make the results show longer? But I see it's already on the table. It's fine. The tower shows everything. Right, great. Perfect. We are multiple people, but one brain cell. So great to see that this works fine. So the alumni car is already driving really well.
Also the intermediate. Wow.
Yeah, we also have that integrated. Yeah, the guys this year are really crazy. They implemented crazy scoring. I know him. He's he's from CTM. Matteo did the programming for the scoring as well, and did there some stuff, and now it works really well. It looks like.
This year a very important glow up. In
Yeah.
these terms.
Yeah, like it makes everything much easier. You need to digitize at the right spots, and then you have really great results as well. It's as you know, in the Formula Student team, sometimes you are focusing on the wrong parts, which make not that much of performance gain, and they take most of the time. And then it's like, why are we even doing this at the end of it?
Or for example, why we changed this component in terms of comparing by the car, or for example, of the previous year and of this year. So
yeah, it's exactly like that. So I think it's great to learn from these kind of stuffs, but I always tell the new members or my alumni colleagues that we should just leave the new members be, because if they want our help, they will come. We can pressure them as much as they as we want, but it will sometimes not help, and everyone needs to make their own mistakes. So
for example, just to sorry for the interruption.
No, please.
But for example, in Modena, the project internal in the university is called Learning by Doing.
Yeah.
Because the philosophy of the Formula Student is this: to learn all the concepts, all the ideas, all the knowledge in terms of studies, of design, of validation. doing this, learning by doing, you can do errors, you can do, you can have issues, and you have to fix it. You have to improve components that are on the car, and this is a good school for the students to make practice, to make these things. So this is this kind of name that our faculty advisors gave to the project is very representative of the concept of the Formula side.
Yeah, great stuff.
Formula student.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the same.
Let's talk a little bit about other teams, because it's always interesting to see when you compare your own car to, for example, like I'm glazing a little bit about Sapienza, because the car just looks a little so crazy. Like, and the thing is, like having a four-wheel drive, a mechanical, like it's really neat and really crazy stuff. But in the end, the more complicated you build the car, the more places you have that can go wrong, and it may break. So
more are the components. If you have more components, you can easily break components.
Yeah.
These are bases of, for example, of engineering. Okay, you know.
Sometimes the fancy stuff is not the fast stuff. that's the
it
sad
depends,
part.
yes.
But yeah, who have we here now? There's another car already. I think going to the dynamics as well. So yeah. So if you want to leave, you can leave, but it's nice having it. It's great. We love Italian commentators in general. They always know how to speak well and how.
I hope that I have done a good job.
Not half done. You are doing still a good job, and I will keep you as long here as you want to.
Thank you.
We have 50 people watching, so if some people are interested in joining us here on top as well, because I already, like I said, Marco Steck is coming, Jure, one of the drivers from the Alumni Cup, will also come later. I'm pretty sure Vincenzo will come if I ask him or not. As you know, Vincenzo.
No. Yeah. No, I know Vincenzo. I was last year. I was here with the other members.
Yeah.
So the year that we won, or just
everyone knows Vincenzo.
I know Vincenzo. Also, I'm from Calabria, like him.
That is once. Let's say Vincenzo is especially patriotic when it's coming about his region.
I know, because for example on the general group, on the Vincenzo's corner, that when we talk, for example, usually mention Nduja, because it's a the typical product.
I know, Nduja is really tasty.
In my land, and this year I put, as last year, Nduja
it's
together.
Great. Today in the evening they are going to make, like one Croatian team is going to make a big roasted pig on a bonfire or something like that, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. But let's see. I think they're trying again. Blue Streamline Alumni driving again on the skid pad. We are around 7 seconds, I think, but yeah, 7.4. If I see that right. So it's a little bit slower, but as we know, alumni teams are just here to have fun and to flex on the new guys. That life can be nice as well.
Of course. But
as you may know, sometimes during the competition, you're like, when everything goes to flying across against the wall, you're like, oh my God, I can't do this anymore.
You have just a little bit of stomach cage, so.
Nah, great stuff. The thing is, the alumni are going to run for another 20 minutes. They have as many possibilities to do it as they want, as many attempts. And afterwards, most likely, we are going to start with Unibo, or I'm not sure who from the CVs is already completely ready. But yeah, it looks like most of them already passed, if you want to see.
Okay.
We have Pelops Racing, which still doesn't have the mechanical scrutiny, sadly. Creed still had the failed mech as Kingston and Onpo have as well. But let's hope that they will pass it after the second or third attempt, and then we can see everyone racing here on track. There's also going to be something really, really fun for tonight, guys. I heard after the dynamic events are over, there's going to be one special dynamic events where all the alumni driver are going to line up and just run the axle on foot with complete. They are going to do post scrutiny and everything else that normally a car would do. But I'm really interested in seeing how they are going to do.
It will be great.
The Alumni Cup. So yeah, we have Tuk with the Tuk fangirls with 4.802 seconds, and we see them. We see Blue Streamline run again. We have the J3B4 racing with 5.679 seconds in the skid pad. BME former racing team with 5.859. The Alumni team from Blue Streamline with 6.044, and Road Arrows with 6.135. Yeah, looking great, guys. So we are already getting some comments that we want Vincenzo. I think it will happen if you want it or not. Vincenzo is going to be at this competition for the next days, and he will, as you know it, he will just appear out of nowhere. Well, you expect him the least.
I saw him before in the with his car.
Porsche, yeah. He drove his new Porsche. He was going out. Mattia and I were saying hi to him, and it seems he's really pumped being here again. He's always pumped, as you may know. But yeah, do you have some good stories about this year's competition already?
All the nights that we made to close the project, to complete the project. Unfortunately, this year we weren't able to install in Austria and also here our hybrid package on the car. Great. Because of issues. In terms of reliability, we've broken our inverters, and it was a very, very
costly.
Yes, not only this in these terms, but we were ready to mount the hybrid system. The project is great. The guys made an incredible job, but it was like a break hearts for us. To
not drive.
The impossibility to mount it here.
Yeah, that's true. I was talking with racing as well, with Dortmund, and they are now the final normal CV team of Germany. And we still have Kit with their hydrogen car.
Yeah.
But
they take part in Austria.
Yeah, it was really cool seeing them, even though they were a little bit low on power, but still great. So we have now the Axel, number 3111. It should be still the Blue Streamline, I think.
No, it's not Blue Streamline.
R111 is Brasov. No, it's Blue Streamline. What? Let me see. No, it's the Blue Streamline Alumni. But this looks like another car now.
Yeah, it's different. It seems Obuda probably, I don't know.
Could be, yeah. We are going to find out. So we have the graphics.
So just the stories of this year are many. So I don't want you to be here to tell you all our stories, but.
It would take too much.
I want just to say a big thanks to all my team.
Great.
Because each person inside the team made an extraordinary job. Okay, so all my efforts and all these efforts, all them efforts were
the sleepless nights.
Yes, of course. And so I just want to say a big thank you to everyone from all the division leaders, the technical responsible of each area of the car, to our professors, to also our families that supports us.
Great.
Because I don't know how the project of Formula Student works
Yeah.
in the other countries. But in Italy, the only thing that the university give to you is university credits.
Yeah.
Okay? And nothing of other.
No, but that's
also,
nice.
But the very positive thing is the fact that companies knows that a person made Formula Student.
Exactly.
Okay, and then it's like a sliding door to easy access to the biggest companies. For example, we have a big. We are very lucky in Modena because we are in the heart of Motor Valley. Okay, so
That's true.
to be in the heart of Motor Valley means that if you want to work in motorsports, okay, you are in the right place. Okay.
Yeah, that's true for sure.
And the companies, especially in Motor Valley, knows that the Formula Student is another value to make the difference, to make a great CV, a better CV than probably than other people that are, for example, they obtain an high graduation points, okay, but they are not experienced. Okay.
Nah, it's, as you are saying, it's really crazy with what means we make those cars, and it would never work without all the sponsors, all the benefactors that we have, and especially, as you were saying, the team leaders. So team leaders and the team members. Sorry.
You were team leader?
No. I was a member, and then I was the cook for Tiergrad's racing team for a long time.
Okay.
So
I just cooked for the team last year.
yeah, you know it's the way. Like need to do the lowly jobs in the beginning, but they are really important because if the food is not right, and you as an Italian know that. Food is everything.
Yeah.
Good
we
food.
know is a very important thing because if you haven't the right energy, okay,
Yeah.
in terms of food, also before the brain and then all the other things, the ambient, the ambient can be
Terrible.
reach of tension because of hungry, for example, of being hungry, and I think it's a very important thing. The logistic part and also the kitchen.
Yeah, it is because even if the car doesn't work, everyone is mad. As long as there's some food in the end, it's fine. So yeah, no, great having you here. I see that Diego is really bored out of his mind, so I will most likely get him on here because I know he's going to move somewhere around afterwards. So Gianmarco.
Oh.
It was great having you here. Yeah. Thank you very much. If you ever want to come again, come here.
Okay.
If you some new stuff that would maybe be interesting. Yesterday, as we were talking with Marco Anoletti, he had the idea to do the podcast at the day of the design finals, and that he's going to get the first place for ED finals and. From CV and EV, and just going to interview them, and I think that's a really great idea. Yeah. So if you do a good job, we maybe see each other again on this couch there.
I hope
so
we will do the best to reach these results.
So I will leave you be. You were saying you are preparing for the statics, so thank you very much. Mille grazie e ci vediamo.
Okay. Alla prossima. See you.
Grande.
Bye bye.
So yeah. So welcome back, guys. We had a little break, but you were getting some really nice shots down from the track. There's another alumni car running right now. It's BME former racing team with R14, and I think it's going to be pretty great, isn't it, Diego?
Yeah, now back in the studio for a change.
Yeah,
after
that's nice.
running around all the place.
It's nice seeing you here as well.
Yeah. It's a very short break because when the main competition starts at 4 p.m. with all the combustion and electric teams that have passed all scrutineering, we'll be back on the field and getting some really nice interviews. So yeah, just a bit of shade, I guess.
Great stuff. Now I've also heard that Tivo, when he's finding some time, he will come do it. He will do the same segment as yesterday as well.
So annoy people around the place.
Yeah, he did well. He did really well.
No, yeah, exactly. But that's a fun bit, right?
He knows how to do good content. That's the thing about Tivo. He's been doing this long enough that he doesn't care about anything anymore.
It's like he does what he does. Yeah.
Ooh, we see Udine again at the brake test, and ooh, that's.
I didn't see the front.
Yeah, I don't think that went well.
We cannot see the flags.
There was much rolling because otherwise there would have been.
Yeah, so that was the the brake test. We've talked about the fact that you need to lock all 4 wheels. We would love to give you a short update on the teams that have passed scrutineering, but we know it's quite a few. So this afternoon we are gonna get quite a bit of action. And as soon as we have the updated list, we'll give you all the details. Meanwhile, here are the Alumni Cups doing quite a few skippers. They have no limit, by the way.
No, until 3 o'clock they don't.
Until
have any
3 o'clock, they can do as many runs as they want.
Yeah.
Well, 4 o'clock, I believe it is.
Or is it 4 o'clock? Okay,
yeah, I believe so. I believe
Afterwards-
they still have 1 hour of just running around and doing what they want.
Stuff. Yeah, they should use it as well because it's seldomly have the time like doing it that many times to skip that, because normally you always have to set up your own test track at home.
Exactly.
You need to do all the work around it. You are testing, and here you can just drive, and that's really nice to see.
So there goes BME with the retired car. Currently P2 in Alumni.
Great.
Of course you would say great. Really means P1 is still TU Fangors.
Exactly. I love all the alumni that are here, but my heart still lies with my old team, like with every alumni.
Yeah. Clean run from BME. Is it a 5.5, I believe?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it yet, but should be, yeah.
Yeah. A good time.
Yeah, the best ride. I really have to say great work with the graphics, guys. It really seems like they look so professional, and they are really like useful as well. It's
I think the important thing is that they are useful, exactly. So the idea behind this graphics package, which they've done an amazing job, the team working on it, is to, of course, at any point, give you all the information you need on skid pad, on acceleration, especially these 2 days because they are taking place at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's going to be important to keep track of what's going on in each place and with the different categories.
Yeah.
So I think that's a fantastic job they have done, and I can't wait to see it when the main competition starts in an hour or so.
Yeah. As you may not know, guys, doing so many live streams before the dynamics is untypical. I think no other competition has ever done that, but you need to do pioneer work if you want to make something great, as we know from Formula Student. So it's great seeing them here, and
we are back in the wildlife cameras of scrutineering.
And then we see the scrutineering as well on the side.
So GP Maribor. It's at the moment in EV, I believe, still in trying to pass EV scrutineering. There are quite a few electric teams struggling at the moment with EV scrutineering, but usually they get the job done.
Yeah.
Eventually, and the good thing about this competition is they have time.
Yeah.
Like they still have 1 extra day in case today they don't get it, and they won't be penalized by it, we should say.
Yeah.
There are other competitions where if you miss a bit of track action, it's very difficult to recover and to actually go out on track. Here, teams have a day or so to get everything running smoothly.
Yeah, you see that Alpe Adria knows that it's going to be hot and people are going to work slower in those temperatures. And we were joking before, but Diego, siestas are important. So tell us about it.
Oh, come on, that's the worst stereotype. No, they are very important. Obviously, we are not taking any this week, but we are taking instead a lot of coffee.
I would love to take one right now. I tell you, just yesterday.
I mean, you can do it.
Nah, I'm doing the sleeping stream and Diego is taking over.
There is one thing about Formula sleeping, which, by the way, is becoming a thing. You will find, if you ever come to a Formula Student paddock, you will find people sleeping on the most unorthodox positions you can imagine.
Yes.
And yesterday I just had a look. It was like 4 or 5 p.m. And I have quite a few photos of people bent sideways, sleeping, laying on tires, on jacks,
Everything.
on whatever they could find just to get a bit of a rest.
It's so uncomfortable as well, but
Oh,
they
yeah,
still
yeah.
sleep.
And I can't remember the team exactly. I think it was Vigo. One of their members was sleeping on the floor, asphalt, on the sun. So I really wish that poor person doesn't have any burns, because
If they have survived.
that must have been quite the experience. But yeah, I think that there's that small nickname of Formula Sleeping, and I think it's a well-deserved nickname for this competition sometimes.
Yeah, some members, like I always was really surprised, they can sleep everywhere, on every surface, at every time. And that's just when you're so tired, you completely see it. So now we have Blue Streamline again, the Alumni team.
Have you mentioned? Okay, so there's this thing. You may know that usually combustion cars in Formula Student do have a noise limitation, but of course these are Alumni cars.
Yeah.
So, do you really need a noise restriction with these cars? The answer is no, obviously. And this car, it's not the first time that competes in an Alumni Cup. Last year it did in Barcelona as well.
Yeah.
And I believe the noise it made on the main straight of Barcelona, of course with the grandstands and the echo, was 135 decibels.
What?
It's quite the spectacle to watch this live, and the deafening experience, but it's an absolutely
It's worth
incredible.
it.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
And I wonder if Mihai is driving it.
Ooh.
That's the one because I saw him and I don't think he is driving it this weekend.
He broke his ankle or his something in his leg, so he's
Yeah.
running around with crutches. But we wish him all the best
Yeah.
in recovery.
Of course, and he always wears that 50s style helmet.
Yes,
That is so cool. It's just perfect.
they should reintroduce them for Formula Student.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the safety people is gonna be too happy.
Yeah.
Here we see Maribor is still on scrutineering. Really nice cup kit, I must say. The interior is really cool. 24, of course.
Yeah, I'm giving some props to the camera guy. He's
Oh yeah, the
really
shots are.
he had such a good
Yeah.
shots.
Yeah, the team on the ground is doing a fantastic job with the shots and the angles. They're really showing a lot of details that normally from home you don't watch. Like you do discover them when you get here to a competition, but until then, it's quite difficult to discover.
So guys, we have here some special guests. Most likely we are going, I'm not sure. Marco, you said we are going to have some talking on the couch as well.
We can prepare it.
Perfect.
Prepare it in like 10 minutes.
Perfect, then let's do that. We are going to introduce them afterwards, so we are going to meet on the podcast couch because this person does not deserve anything less than the best.
You got a little taste yesterday. Today you're getting the full experience. I guess that's
for sure.
that's the way to put it.
So guys, see you later. We are going to switch back to the cameras for the skid pad and acceleration.
Acceleration. Aceleración.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start to throw in Spanish words.
Yeah, that's
My
good.
goal is to convert the entire competition into Spanish.
That is perfectly fine because no one here understands Croatian and we are lost, guys. We are lost. Please help us. So see you.
See you in a bit.
da stavim na to mesto kiše.
Da možeš malo na desno čisto da imamo neki ugol dok oni ulaze, razumeš?
Jel upada ovo čudo?
Upada. Kako mu da znaš? Možda i ovi paket.
Daj mi nešto, mislim da upada malo, da se vidi traka ili da odem na suprotnu stranu, daj mi savjet.
So yeah, great stuff, guys. I'm here back with the legend himself, Markus Deck, and right next to him, his team leader slash media guy, who Robin Büttel, just who is there to watch out that he's not getting himself cancelled. So, yeah, Markus,
Okay.
how's it going?
So far it's going good for us. Already hit the practice area,
Yeah.
so I mean, can't complain. I don't know.
Are you sure about that? No, I think everything is fine.
It's a good week when I don't need to do work except of driving.
That's the best week.
Yeah, 100%.
And washing the dishes.
Yeah, and washing the dishes. Maybe something needs to break so I can avoid that task.
Don't call it.
No, the thing was yesterday as well. One of the alumni guys were like doing the IPG stuff, and he was watching cars on the top right corner. while doing everything. And it's so funny because also Sapienza Corsa have, you should go to them, they have all 4 wheels. They have different names laminated in like righty, lefty, and the backy, or how they're called, the from cars, those stuff. So there are a lot of references to cars there. So yeah, Markus, why should we? Let's ask the people. Why should we know you?
I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I think that's the question can team answer better than I do, because I was just sitting at home driving my simulator. I'm completely innocent.
So, Robin, were you one of the first ones who?
I'm not the guy who invented it, to be fair, but at some point we tried to support our driver.
Tried.
And we started shitposting a lot in the chat, and I think it escalated a bit. So I think some of our guys got even banned and stuff like this.
Oh, no.
And at some point, where he gained the position or loses the position, we just stick to the centimeter rule. If he gained the position, it gets longer, and otherwise it gets a bit shorter. So and at some point,
it's stuck at 5 centimeters.
it's stuck. So it's good length, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's all about the technique.
the driving technique, of course.
Yeah, of
right?
course. This is child-proof content here.
If you want to, you can prepare the thing that you showed me as well, the Instagram stuff. Because what happened, we had the rule quiz in the spring, and there was one bonus question, and it was like, how is like the middle name of Markus Deck or something like that. And
as we saw this, we are going completely nuts in our team.
Yeah,
I mean, like everyone under stress. Okay, what's the question? Okay, there are bonus questions. Okay, the media guys can do this. They have nothing to do with the rules as well. Wait, who is this guy? Okay, a motorcycle driver. Okay, we can do this. Wait, Markus Deck's middle name? What the fuck? And I think we have lost at least 1 minute at least for laughing at this question. And 30 seconds later, all our phones began to ring, especially his and mine, because I have the team Instagram account.
No, it's like when you have it ready, we will just go to the cam. Like tell me when you have it ready, then we can do a close up with the cam and for sure show it to them, because it's just crazy.
I have
because
it.
you told me it was how many teams across the world were doing the rule quiz?
There were like Indian, Canadian, Australian teams who were like, what is Markus Deck's middle name? And I mean, I have to answer some questions as well, so I haven't all the time to answer all teams, so I deeply apologize for that.
You should have made immediate
the
post.
teams I wrote, our team some beers, so please come to Camp 17 and provide us with cold beer. Especially Ruhr-Uni Bochum, Silas. Ich vergesse das nicht.
Sounds like a friend to me.
Yeah, Bochum, they are great as well.
Yes, very close to us.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
I've actually
On
found
the
the
camps,
video of the
so yeah,
Instagram spam.
guys, can you pan on his phone? I'm not sure if that's possible. Of Markus Deck with the camera, Marco. He has the camera. If it's possible to zoom in there.
Just a second,
Yeah.
Ah, perfect.
Great stuff.
Is it good?
Yeah.
This was my Instagram for the...
So
there was still
guys.
a lot of messages in the Anfragen section, in the I think requesting it. And my Instagram was actually quite fine, I would say. I mean, there were a lot of guys asking and even calling me.
Yes.
But the team Instagram crashed.
Yes. This was crazy. And even, I don't think, did you even tell that your old employee?
Oh yeah. Some
employer?
I don't even know how that happened, but some guys managed to dig so deep down in the internet that they found my old employer, and because my name was linked to the website, and they called them. And I just got a phone call during the quizzes, and I didn't know why. So I obviously I had quizzes to do. I pressed it away.
Yeah.
I recalled him, and several guy asked for your middle name, and it's okay. Don't worry about it. It was a joke that escalated a bit.
In German we call it Datenschutz.
No, sometimes those moments are so amazing.
Yeah,
like with Formula Student, you never know what's happening, and it's always just such a great thing. We when I was going down in the pits with Diego, I saw that you changed your flag on your sign. So tell us a little bit about that one.
Yeah, so I think as I saw our big sign where it stands US Dortmund and stuff like that, we got a Polish flag.
So what was the first thing you did?
I laugh about it, make a picture.
Invaded it and put the German flag on
And
it.
then we provided it with our own flag.
Yeah.
And I think it's even better than the other German flags because we got gold and foil on it.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yes.
It looks really good.
It glows in the sun.
That
Very
was
beautiful.
absolutely worth the 80 euros we paid for that foil.
Only for that case.
It was usually not originally planned for some saving carbon suspension from the exhaust and even put over the glued part, but it turned out we don't need that. So
But
we have, I think,
we
we have now 20 meters left.
but we have to say that
So
we
if
put
someone-
something in around where the
Where the exhaust is. Yeah. So if
exhaust
someone
is.
needs gold foil, heat insulated with some glass fiber, come to our pit.
So yeah, I was yesterday in the campsite as well, and I already saw today that someone lost the mannequin. It's not yours, or is it yours?
Is it our mascot?
It is your mascot. Okay.
And fun story about Karl-Heinz. He's called
Prebac,
Karl-Heinz
prebac,
Nübel.
prebac.
Even our team chant is like racing team, Karl-Heinz Nübel. And I think I don't know the exact origin
No, I
of
know
it.
it.
Okay, then tell me it.
Okay, so it's actually the oldest team member of the racing team, like from day one since now.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's really just stupid. I think from what I got told, it's like Karl-Heinz Nübel. It's not a improvised name. It was actually the janitor's name of the Fachhochschule Dortmund or US Dortmund. And I think when they founded the team, they were close with the janitor and they just had this mannequin for whatever unknown reason. And
Normal Formula Student stuff.
Yeah, and named him.
I think
Karl-Heinz Nübel.
I think it's a good idea to bring him tomorrow to the event as well. Don't you think so?
Yes, but one major problem, I think he had too much beer last night, and sadly with our flag he disappeared from our campsite. So if anyone has any clue about Karl-Heinz, we would be very thankful if you can provide us with some information so that we can get our beloved team member back. Another funny story about him is that he even got a member band,
No.
Yeah,
yes.
How?
The social media girl was very friendly.
What?
And for FSG, he even got a driver wristbands.
Nice.
Yeah. So I think he's our tallest and stiffest driver. So, and another funny story for FSG 2023 is that there was a fun award called the Kennedy Award for the, I think, coolest teammate.
I think most Kennedy or most. I think that was around the time when the Barbie movie came out.
Yeah.
And I think it was like a competition about the most looking Ken. And there were actually like, I don't know how many applied. I think the competition went on 2 days or something.
Yeah.
With, I don't know, let's say 16 guys. And at the end it was 4 with our color. And honestly,
Imaćeš
we
zvuk.
find it quite funny. The FSG guys didn't, because they really had such big plans for social media, proper human, and there was just this stiff mannequin unable to move whatsoever, who got the most votes.
Oh my god.
This was so funny.
So that is the reason why FSG banned CV.
Well, I guess we need to apologize then.
But you're still the only team. So, guys, it's as you may know, to the viewers back at home, sadly, FSG is not doing any CV stuff anymore for the since last year, I think.
Yeah,
Yes, last year was the first year without CV.
Yeah, exactly.
2023 was last year.
Yeah, and sadly,
first year without CV.
now all of the German teams switched more or less to EV. The only teams that we have now who are using a combustion engine is your team at Dortmund, and a kit with Karlsruhe with the new hydrogen engine.
Yes.
I saw it live in FSA. It was really crazy. Like it was like it did not have that much power, but come on, like they were driving it, they made a concept in 1 year, built it, and it drove.
Yes.
And I think that's crazy, and I think we need to be more in combustion, like reinvent some stuff, try to find stuff that would work, because come on, Formula 1 is going to be using drop-in fuels and the synthetic fuels coming, I think, by 2030.
Yes.
If we can do the same stuff.
And there were even rumors that they ditched the hybrid system, but only rumors.
Yeah.
What, really? Okay.
Only rumors. So
Yeah.
Back to V10 days, I
Yes.
think.
Yeah.
But I think
would be too good to be true.
yeah, and honestly, I think the hybrid technology, if it's working, and especially in Formula 1, is so
Yeah.
complex. And I mean, you need to think that's a 6-cylinder turbo, and they produce
Yeah.
1,000 horsepower or something with the hybrid. And I mean, it's a nice concept. Like hypercars or LMDH has them too.
Yeah.
And you look how many new manufacturers sign up. Like
Yeah.
the Genesis coming, and
And World Endurance Cup, no?
Yeah.
Yes, that's crazy.
and
Yeah.
IMSA and whatnot. So I think like our plans as well for the team is to sometimes in the future go hybrid, or at least prepare for next year to have a concept and or like prepared in a monocoque for let's say a 2 years plan. But
One question that we get even asked a lot from other German teams, that many universities forced their Formula Student teams to go EV.
Yeah.
And the question came up how our university is not up to it. We can say they are. They want us to be electric, but the problem is that we have not the opportunity that we go electric, because we have, I think, only 20 team members. We're a very small, limited team. And our university is directly located in a housing site. We have no opportunity to storage the accumulators and stuff. And of course, finance reasons. I think many smaller teams really have to struggle with the switch to electric. There were many teams that need, I think, 2 or 3 seasons only for the switch. And I think this can be the death of some smaller Formula Student teams.
Yeah, that would be really, really sad
Yes.
to see, because I also think, I hope CV is going to do a comeback like Vinyl did, because I think it's just going to take some years until the people are going to be back. Like, we are missing the sound. It's like in Formula 1 when they were changing from the V10 engine to the V6 turbo, and it's just those screamers, like just having sound. I always say there needs to be emotion with the car, and to get so much more just by sound. That's why I'm always like, for me the stream, the most important stuff is not only this great pictures that we are getting right now, if you look there, but for me it's always the sound, because if you can have the most beautiful shots in there, if there is going to be complete crappy audio, it's never going to be as enjoyable. And the sound, the vibrations, when you completely feel it in your lungs, it's just so great.
As I attended
CV.
my first DTM race, not as a driver, as a participant, obviously, I was bombed.
it's always the knee, right?
I was like, holy fuck, the sound, the vibrations in the areas, it was crazy. And I think I was driving one alumni car from our team.
Yeah.
The only time I got to drive from the student car,
Oh.
but sadly, but
Time will come.
yes, it felt so amazing. I've never driven an electric car in Formula Student, obviously, because we don't have one, but it's crazy. I mean, like the heat coming from behind, the vibrations all around you,
Yeah.
the throttle sound from behind, from above, and the exhaust sound from behind.
It's just crazy.
Yes.
We are also getting in the comments, like Frick, one of our top commenters, great seeing you here again. He's also saying CV and hybrid should stay, and
Yes.
I think so as well. And that's we talked before when I was back at your pit. My idea would be, because now we don't have to use the FSG rules anymore, because more or less they are just going to they are just keeping them the same like it was when they last done it. I think it's the rules set is still the same, isn't it?
Yeah, there's effectively no.
Bigger like change with the
At least
engine
I can't
side.
remember
No,
right now a big rule change that like directly inflicts or changes the CV. How you do CV?
But I would just say make the CV car just in general a little bit more powerful, because if you can put a bigger engine in there or get more power from it and then use a hybrid system, so in the total you would have more power than the 80 kilowatts that you have with the electric car. You have more weight, yes, but let's say if you have 100 kilowatts with a CV hybrid combination, you could get really, really great speeds, and I think times similar to EV cars. It's going to be difficult in the future because EV, like as you know, my team, for example, Theo Graz Racing team right now is at 153, 154 kilograms, and the most heaviest part of the car is the battery, with around, I would say, between 30 and 40 kilograms. And if you think right now there are such big changes with electric, with CATL, CATL from China, with the battery technologies. The weight reduction is going to be around 100%, so you can go from 30, 40 kilograms down to 15, 20, which is just crazy for those cars, because it means we have cars that will be around 130 kilograms. And then you can really say, let's try CV to make it as cool as possible, because getting those times as you get right now with EV is almost impossible.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't need necessarily to be a, let's say, bigger engine or more powerful, but
just a restrictor.
The restrictor.
Yeah.
It's the easiest way to make more power. More air comes in, more power goes out, basically. And I mean, it's just surreal how fast these EVs can go. Like I was watching in Austria. Some other in the live stream and also on the hill there, and how fast, or like they have all the Newton meters directly on the wheel. We need to everything that, but they just go so fast. The top teams, it's like I don't think it would hurt if just our restrictor gets a bit bigger. And I think I can speak for every CV team that they definitely wouldn't agree against. Would agree to.
And maybe raise the noise limit.
That's okay. That's actually a good question. What will happen with that?
Yeah.
And I mean, more power means more noise.
Yes.
Because it's also just like the noise level was more or less always for the. It wasn't it like you need to pay more if you reach or go over some decibel limit. I think that's the reason why Hokoban has it like this.
Yes.
So no TV is not going to drive at Hokoban anymore, so we can make them louder. I do understand, having them at a safe level so no one has ruptured eardrums is good, but for specific stuff it would be really great just to remove the restrictor, remove the cat, because for example now all the alumni teams, the retirement cup, they are driving unrestricted, and that's going to be so great, because I think there's going to be a driver parade most likely tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. And as you remember from the last years, it's always so great seeing that, because you have car after car after car running around, just having the sound, everyone just enjoying the atmosphere, and this is what makes motorsport great.
Yes, especially in the evening with the scenery of the sun going down, the sunset.
So that's the only good stuff about Formula Student Alpe Adria with the weather. It's hot as hell, but in the evening it's so golden. Like everything is like the shots we got last year during the endurance finals.
Oh, with the Rimac that did burnouts and stuff.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah. So stay tuned for that.
You always tend to catch the hottest week.
Yeah.
Last week it was like 26 degrees here, and in the next week or over next week, always like 26.
I think we are the reason why this is happening.
All the hot engines.
We want to see the rubber. We want to have higher grip levels. That's why.
I think it's actually a controversial opinion, but I would like to have like. I mean, okay, we have the competition in summer, but to have like a proper rain event.
Yeah.
I think that would be
like last year.
I mean, like the problem with rain is when you have rain in the morning, then it dries out. Some guys get fucked basically. But okay, that's just motorsport for you. But I think in the rain, like the driver comes out
much more through, yeah.
Because okay, yeah, we have the rule set, but Formula Student in general is very innovative sport. So I mean, we need to be realistic, a more advanced, and obviously okay, when it's weight less, then even more. But technologically, more advanced car will be always faster than some. Okay, what is basic? But let's say. Yeah, basic Formula Student car as per rule set, let's say it like that. And in the rain, it just comes to really finding the limit.
Yeah. My idea once was because everyone is always saying, yeah, Formula Student is an engineering competition, and the driving itself is coming second, which I don't think is true. But if you want to make it a real engineering competition and to see who is driving the best car, we should do it, and that should also be done in Formula One for one race. I would say it would be really fun. You just take some professional drivers who are like really big legends, because once you have to reach with the event, you can get some really crazy drivers, let's say 3 or 4 of them. Then they are going to do the autocross with your car, and they are trying to do the fastest time with each of those cars. And then they switch through all the cars that are here at the competition. And for the autocross event, then you have those drivers who are used to drive the craziest cars, because I'm not sure if you have seen Red Bull had a video, I think just a week ago, where Liam Lawson was driving the VRC rally car from Red Bull.
Yes.
And everyone would say, like Walter Röhrl in the past, it's impossible, I'm not driving Formula One because everyone can drive a Formula One car. And Walter Röhrl, if you remember, is just a legend, had won Portugal in complete foggy conditions and was so much faster than everyone else. And Liam Lawson was really, really close to almost like how could you say, rally standards. Like he was, after 5 laps, he was at the same place, I think in 5/10 to the next to the main driver, which is just crazy. And that means if you have a really good driver, he's getting extremely fast used to the car. And if you could do that, you can see which team has the best car, because sometimes it really feels like you are like when, for example, when our team comes, or when Rennteam Stuttgart comes with crazy guys that are afterwards professional drivers for other companies, where you know when they are driving, they are the fastest on track just by sheer driver prowess. You are also feeling like, okay, this is not an engineering competition, more this is a driver competition, and it's most likely like in Formula One as well, because I think you can put Max Verstappen in any car and he would just drive always and will always be in the top P5 or something like that.
But it would be quite interesting. I think one problem with the concept with that you put one driver in every car is that many teams manufacture the car around the driver. Especially for the ergonomics.
The ergonomics, that's I do understand. That is for sure true.
At the end, you build. I mean, okay, at some point, or you need to build something around, but at the end, you're supposed to build a prototype car for if you would sell it. So.
Wir sind im Hintergrund am Fahren.
Just doing practice runs in the background. So the car is still running, so I know I have no work to do. No, but back to the driver's topic. We had the discussion in our team as well, and
big discussion to be.
Yeah, big discussion, and I mean, I'm lucky to say that I'm one of the guys who can drive the car. I mean, I have plenty of experience. I would say I'm doing nothing else since every weekend since 2010, just driving in circles.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we had quite a big discussion. And honestly, I think Formula Student got to the point that you already have like a small driver market. You see so many. And I personally don't have a problem with that. Like. When someone is able or lucky to catch a good driver for their team, honestly, lucky for them. Like, they just did a better job getting this guy, or from connections or whatever, and we didn't. So we need to stick to these guys we have. And it might be a controversial opinion, but I'm not working 1 year on a car to, let's say, if the worst case scenario, to know I have a car that can go fast and seat in the last positions, because we have not the correct drivers in the seat.
Exactly.
And this is
only as a
problem,
reward for members that worked very high
I know.
hours on this car.
It's the big question Vincenzo's always having in his corner.
I remember
So the fastest driver or the person who worked the most on the car drives the car, and
I think for us too, it's quite clear.
Yeah.
But in our team, it sparks a lot of controversy.
But that's why I'm saying you can drive the car outside of the competition. But
that's what I'm about to. Yes.
Yeah.
I think for the last year, sadly it didn't work, but for this season we plan to do a team event where everyone can experience to drive the car.
A proper post-season event where everyone is
that would be
able
great,
to drive.
because I know
Maybe
as well.
with other teams.
Normally it is always like this. The competition, you have done a last competition and everyone just fucks off. And sorry for the language, but it really is like like for 2-3 weeks you hear nothing. Everyone had enough. Then you start meeting up again, talking about some stuff. But the car, post-season testing happens, but it normally it always takes 1 or 2 months, you could say, because you're also preparing for the new semester. If you're studying, we all should study, you know.
I haven't seen a lecture from inside this year, but I paid my
tuition. Yeah.
My tuition, yeah.
Yeah, we are brave Steuerzahler.
For the statistics. I think many can relate here.
No, it's Formula Student.
If you visit the lectures, you're not doing enough work in the team.
Yeah. So yeah.
Wisst ihr Bescheid da, ne? Wenn ihr uns zuguckt, ne?
Yeah, let's see if there are some comments, new comments. So guys, if you are having questions to those two legends here, I'm for sure going to. We are for sure going to. I will ask them if you write in there. So you were saying, because we just were talking beforehand, we are always already been friends on Instagram.
Yes.
So which means we know each other.
I think
but
so.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I managed 2 accounts and you followed the other account.
That's
why I recognize your face.
Okay. No, because after 4 or 5 years in Formula Student, everything is just going to be one big mix. It's like, yeah, I do remember you, but some also not. And then you need to talk about it. Now I know again who it was and what stupid stuff I've done. Because when was your first year with Alpe Adria?
Last year. Last year was my first event season.
The team's general, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our first year at Alpe Adria.
I'm just thinking right now, because I was a lot of times on the campsite, because as an alumni you can chill and do most likely stuff there. And we also already did last year the live stream as well on the top of the hill. But
I provided you with cables.
That's why.
Yes.
That's why.
Yes.
Yeah. So you see, Formula Student is interconnected on many levels.
Yes, even on the non-engineering side. Yeah. So I have contact to many media teams, which is quite cool.
Yeah.
Even in FS Austria, many media teams approached me and says, "I know your work from Instagram, yay."
Media is really important, even though everyone shits on them. It's like
yes.
we have here. I'm not sure if it can be seen, but there should be a sticker around. I don't know. I'm marketing. Yeah, the same is for media as well.
Yes.
Honestly, it's not Formula Student when there's not some proper shit talking about business and media.
And even though they complain if they're not there.
Yeah.
It's who doesn't love media bashing?
I'm gonna defend them in one spot. This is when there's work to do in a car, they are allowed to be absent because I don't want them to work on the car.
No,
The media team is working more on the car than
That's
other
true.
members.
I mean, the delivery looks good. Our delivery looks very good. And that's
It's
one
important.
it's
I
very
always say,
important as well,
if delivery is cool, the car itself is going faster. I don't
Yes,
know
but
why,
it's,
but
it's I think as well for yeah, let's say for engineering design or like even scrutineering, it's only supposed to like okay check the regulations, but I think it's like with food, the eye eats
Yes.
it's with you,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
when the car is looking clean and like properly prepared, it's
that's the same with.
it's I can really like
Yeah.
small teams as well, because we've been there with the Rhino 1, Rhino 2.
Indeed, we are a small team.
Yeah, we are a small team. Really,
Yeah.
preparing the car for statics and for mechanical scrutineering, even more important, is so important. Take the FSA, you can access the regulations.
Yeah.
Take it, print it out, and go through it in your workshop. Like
And never
if-
underestimate how a clean car
Yeah.
looks to the scrutineers. That's quite
and
important.
prepare everything you have, data sheets, pictures of not seeable bolts or whatever. It's so important.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like a clean car. I still remember when we were the first time at Alpe Adria. All the judges were running to our car, and Vincenzo was saying, "This is cleaner than Formula 2 carbon fiber. Like this is really, really crazy stuff that you're doing here." And getting first those comments, all the chassis guys were just lighting up, and they were really like the work is valued. And if the car looks really, really nice, it's just there's a reason why we give the cars woman names, because we all love them. And now I think in the future our team may change that, because we have now so many girls in our team. Let's see if that's ever going to happen, but it would be fun, because if it's a good name or a good song, because we always need to have a good song for our car name.
That's
You have at least one reason to look forward when you are in the campsite and like dancing to those to your main song for this year.
I think the like in general, complete overall, the manufacturing quality of like all Formula Student cars got so much higher, and I don't know if bigger is the correct word, but so much higher and bigger or better for each team. You can see, okay, there's always, let's say, some team who is first or second year's car and pops up here and there, but you go around the pits and you see so many beautiful cars. Like the amount of compliments we got, and it's quite funny, because I think internally I refer to our car always as shitbox, because I mean you sit there from, I mean, okay, cut starts earlier, but let's say from January to basically September, you sit with the car in one workshop, and the amount of times you work on the car with questionable beer and procedures to manufacture parts, and everyone comes to you and compliments, and you just have this picture where you did something so stupid in front of your eyes. And, thank you. But I think everyone can relate that.
Yep, for real. That's
but
great.
a very cool feeling that other teams approach us for the first time and say, "Holy shit, your car looks so clean." We're like, "Really?"
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
That's like the proper response is okay, thank you.
Normally we are the guys saying,
Yeah.
"Wow, your car looks so nice."
But I think that's a great stuff, because it means there is some evolution in the team, and
Yeah.
it's going better, and it looks better each year. So the time that we are investing in those cars is just it's valuable, and we feel the value after getting those compliments and seeing the car perform as well. So yeah, what are your goals for Alpe Adria this year?
Well, I would say improving to last year is always a good answer. I think
Having a good time.
yeah, on track and off track.
Yes.
No, but I think looking to the dynamics, I hope we're able to make improvements to the overall performance. Well, for me, I have some redemption to do, because last year I had a quite unfortunate spin.
Unfortunate.
It was okay. I always am very criticism with myself. It was just a skill issue. Yeah, it was a skill issue. So I plan to not do this year and to improve. So I think the
So
car
how are you preparing? Are you driving the old cars a lot, so you get some testing, or are you doing simulator driving?
So
For all the people who are just watching, Robin was just doing. don't speak about that, please don't.
No, like I think many small teams can relate now. So the biggest call of each planning of the new car is we don't disassemble the old car. Then we forward 4 months and first parts are taken off temporarily.
Then we are starting to do a list.
Yeah.
What's going missing on the Rhino 3 list?
Oh no!
And it gets even bigger and bigger and bigger. I think the first part was the head restraint pad. Or Marcus.
No, but we did some postseason testing last year with the Rhino 3 because we did some evolution since that revolution. We had some proper tests with the Rhino 4. Actually, 1 week ago we did, I think, I did alone like 5 endurance stints, so I did like 120 kilometers on one day.
Well, that's a lot.
Yeah,
But that's the great thing about CV. You can just once it drives, you can just drive as long as.
Yeah,
you
we
want
were
to.
with.
But last season we don't get so much.
Yeah,
kilometers.
exactly.
I think
Like
we only get 50, 70.
I think we did
Maybe?
like more kilometers on one day of that day than the whole last. Except competitions, but the whole testing season before, because we had always so many small issues that just throw out of the schedule, and you just need to fix that. Otherwise, you're running into an issue. So
Yeah. It looks like all the guys who are getting filmed are really happy about it. It's Politecnico Madrid, so it's the UPM guys who are the alumni, and great seeing them perform and having a lot of fun.
yeah. But from now on, I think you can see some not retirement cars as well, like proper.
I think from now on there will be the first CV cars that will drive.
Yeah.
I can also imagine Tuk to drive as well, because I know that they've finished everything.
Yeah.
But let's see if they are using today or tomorrow. Tomorrow the statics, I think.
But we also have some discussions about track evolution. So
Yeah, that's
I know
true.
for a fact. I mean, we spoke before that we're gonna do a run later in our half. I know that BME gonna do as well, 1 or 2 runs. I don't know if PGR maybe, because there are a lot of, like, talking from a CV perspective, there are so many good CV teams, and I think in Vincenzo's corner in his WhatsApp group I read somewhere in between the lines that it's like the world championship of CV here.
It is.
You look at the teams that are here, and
Yeah.
you see so many big names, and so many teams have already won overall.
I've talked before with More exactly about this. You have Gades from Spain, who won Portugal and were third on Spain. Then YTU, really strong, who won Czech. Then you have who won Spain CV this year? Diego for sure knows that. Who won the Spain this year?
Blue Stream.
Blue Stream, yeah. So they are here, which is like they won, which is crazy, because we all know Blue Stream. With Romania, they have limited financial means,
I
and
really like the aero package.
Yeah,
like it looks
it's
so
cool.
unique.
Yeah, I know. It's just great seeing them here and always coming here. And as you're saying, this is for real the World Cup for CV, because where else can you get something like that? We have 20 cars, and all of those 20 cars are crazily good.
I think the 2 biggest CV events are Austria and Alpe Adria.
yes.
Yeah,
And this is like where it counts, and this is like the as well in the when we do the quizzes. This is the usually competitions where we aim
yeah.
to go to. This is
Yes.
Sponsor. That's why we're drinking Coca-Cola. Please sponsor us again next year.
So good. Ooh.
Ooh, so tasty, so refreshing, perfect for this weather.
no, but
Yeah,
for
guys, be happy that we are only having the banners up there with the sponsors, and we're not doing complete sponsor segments like every podcast or every 5 minutes. Nah, it's the financial means is like with Blue Stream 9. It's like when I talked yesterday with Marco Arnoletti, he really was talking about the real like he's got a good point. It always depends on what you design with what financial means you have. And I'm saying the same as well. Like you are limited, you have limited team members, you have a limited space. You may be a German team, so you have a little bit more money to work with, but not as much money as the other bigger teams have. And the same, the farther you go into the east of Europe, the less they have to work with. I'm not sure if I remember that right, but one of the teams that ran last year or 2 years ago, they only had a budget of like 10 or 15,000 euro, and that included the materials that they got from sponsors. So you have 15,000 euros, if not even less, and you build a working car, which is just like I don't understand how that works sometimes.
But we have to say, as a CV team, it's a bit more difficult to get sponsors.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes. We have to be glad that our university supports us with the financial support we get. Yet they want us to be more sustainable. Sustainable. Which doesn't mean that we have to switch to EV. So just our representation must be a bit more sustainable. But that's why we went, I think, FS Austria for the first time implemented synthetic fuels. As well as we attended Formula Future in Germany, a very small event, where they also tested those.
But I'm telling you one thing, for sustainability, for Formula Student is, I don't want to say it, but it's the biggest bullshit I've ever heard.
Yes, I know.
We are driving cars with CV, which because normally what was the number previously? To have the same CO2 output, you need to drive an electric car for 7 years until you are at the same level as a CV car, and that's the thing. An electric vehicle should be driven much because it is really, really good at not braking. Let's call it like that, and that's the thing. Building a battery which only runs for 20 kilometers, 22 kilometers, only has a maximum of, even with all the testing and so on, of around 1,000 kilometers, will never be sustainable compared to a CV.
Even if you say that that the engines we use are used ones. Used motorcycle engines. So we are giving those engines a new life. We can say.
Exactly.
Which sounds a bit like I have adopted a dog.
It's a business plan.
I can already see us buying these CO2 certificates now.
No.
This is cost event 1.
But I'm not sure which competition it was in the last years, but I'm thinking it was East or it was Alpe Adria, but we had to calculate our CO2 emissions.
Real case last year, I think.
It was real case.
Yes, for this year.
And what was it? I think for our car it was over 1 million kilograms, which is just like, guys, this is not sustainable. So I am completely with you when I'm saying the drop-in fuels is a really good solution, and it depends on what drop-in fuel. You can also make it at home by yourself. I think the Romanian guys do exactly that, and that is why Blue Streamline is winning, because I drank it yesterday in the campsite. It was really great, but it I do understand now why they won.
A certain flavor to it.
It's the flavor of winning.
And forgetting where you were.
No, I'm happy that I'm here, alive, and can still do this. It was not that bad, but I was surprised that I'm even having the energy today to be here. That's the weird thing. I think I told you before. Like I'm here since Friday, so I'm like every day I had at least 6, 7, 8 hours of sleep, but I was always feeling like groggy in the morning. Like I'm not up to this, but I was more like I'm tired. Today I woke up by myself and was like, I have energy, what is going on?
This is the best
and it's the best until I started to sobering up during 10 o'clock, and then it hit me and I was like, oh no.
I see the issue here, you stop drinking.
That is always the issue, I know. Let's see if in the live stream there are some. So we have Theo Yildiz. There's a lot of people having looking at the action on the track, and it's really great. We have 84 people watching live, which is really much better. Like yesterday we had 24. So if it's an exponential, if it's exponential, we know that tomorrow we will have around 300, and then we will until the last day we will have all of Croatia watching.
I think honestly, like the live stream is also for the people anyway here to have or to see what's going on, but. I think what really would benefit Formula Student in general, or like why every competition should have a really good live stream, because when you go to the outside, show people on the outside what's going on here, what we are actually doing here. I think it's worth a shot and showing it.
Yes. And even I think camera perspectives matter, as I can see your live stream compared to the FS Austria live stream. But
ouch.
I'm sorry, but I think it's so advanced in comparison to this.
Yeah,
and the camera perspective, the overlays and stuff like this.
Also helps us as a team, because you can.
Good job, guys.
You can really show really show the sponsors what we're doing, or the representation of the team as well.
Yes.
So to show you again the guys behind the scenes, we have some really sexy shots. Marco eating some cevapi. We have 4 or 5 guys there.
Stop hiding.
And it's just great seeing them and doing all this work, guys. So a round of applause to all of them. And that those are the people you're seeing right now. They are only doing all of the TV producing. We still have more guys down on the ground behind the cameras. They are the guys who are doing the physical stuff, sweating, holding the cameras all the time. They are just crazy, and they love what they are doing, and to be here, they are just great.
I also thank you from I think our team side. I think I spoke to almost every team. Like the pictures that get produced from the official side, of course, everyone has their own media guys, but we are really we as a team are really looking forward to see these official media pics. As we take whole days, or let's say weekends, and just looking through all of them. Because they usually like really nice pictures
and really good memories.
It's
very important.
That's the thing about it. That's the thing I also love about Formula Student in general. I have so much. Like the most pictures I have on my phone and the most space that I'm using up on Google Drive and so on is only because of videos and photos of Formula Student, and 80% them are unusable and no one can see them because they are just. I think as you may know, there's so much stupid stuff in there. I still remember 23 when we had the onboarding, the X meeting in I think it was in October or November. Only from that night, I had, I think, around 1.5 or 2 hours of videos that I just made with the cameras, because so much shit was going on.
That's
it was
so cool. I've brought a very old vintage camera, a video vintage camera, which is with cassettes and stuff like that. And the good part about this is I can give it to any of our team members, and they are able to produce some high quality shit with it. And those are memories. And those memories in the winter, when there's no good weather and the winter depression hits, we can just watch all these memories together.
Exactly.
Have a good time, and I think it's really important for team building and onboarding.
And
well.
also like nostalgia. Like
nostalgia, yes.
It's really like people are getting so much more motivation from seeing. Okay, now I know again why I'm doing this.
Yes.
So yeah. So guys, we as you may know, I've been pestering you the last few days for filling out the questionnaire. So I'm not sure if I can open it quickly, but it should work. Let's go to Drive, questionnaire. Great stuff. So as you may know, the streaming crew needed to have some fillers, and there was some really great stuff, but instead of going through each team and just searching for the stupidest answers, I think it would be a good thing to choose one specific question, and then we go through all the teams and see how they answered. So I think a good I'm not sure if it's a good start, but let's say what what is the dumbest way someone injured themselves?
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh, please.
Okay.
Tell a story.
So we have multiple funny from the same guy. I think we should start chronologically. So, I don't know. This is so stupid. Okay, so I think, I haven't seen it myself, he told me at least so, he tried to insert a drill bit into a drill machine, and he was stupid enough to turn it on while we were still holding the drill.
No.
I mean, that's obviously so stupid, but I mean, shit happens.
Can happen to anyone, man.
Okay, yeah, let's leave it like that. No, but I mean, yeah, okay. When you have night shifts and you turn off the brain, cycling path. We have you need to a bit to know our room. We're working in a workshop, so we have our own
Dyno.
Our own dyno, and
we also assemble our car.
it's put
and
into
party
the
and rave and stuff like
whatever,
that.
not this multi-purpose room. Now it's put into the ground, and to access it or to maintain it, to the maintenance, we have some. How do you call it? Like the not fencing, but
I do know what you mean.
It's
yeah,
exactly. So you need to pull it out, and there are holes in it, and they're quite heavy.
Yes.
So he actually managed to shear off the tip of his finger while putting it back in. I mean, that was actually kinda a bit more serious because I mean it wasn't too bad. The finger was still okay. He needed to have some stitches, but
it takes extremely long to heal. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't know if so far.
I have to mention another injury.
Oh God.
Mark. With the Treppe.
Oh yeah. That's
so our team room is located a bit in the cellar.
Yeah.
Basement,
in the basement, and you have to go. Or you shouldn't do it, but we do it always. You have an emergency fire exit through the door with a ladder.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason he stumbled and his finger was pointing in a different direction. Maybe looks quite disgusting. Aber Mark, if you're seeing this, you're doing well. I hope your finger is back in the normal position.
So I will not tell who or which team wrote this. So one team wrote, "We are good boys. We never had injuries in the workshop," which is a complete
Somebody
lie.
died in there.
Exactly. They didn't want to get any problems with the university, most likely.
I hope they don't watch.
Obviously, this was just theoretical what we just told.
From another team, it was they accidentally drank distilled water that was inside a water bottle.
That couldn't draw. We even fill up our engine used engine oil in cola bottles, which looks
obviously just in theory.
Similar. In theory, we don't do this real, guys.
But the thing is, with water, you exactly know with distilled water, it tastes like water. That's the problem. So you still drink it, and
but
we'll
what
finish
does
it.
actually happen when you drink
I think because it takes away all of your minerals and
it's bonding them,
vitamins
right?
and all of that. So it's really, really dangerous because it can completely dehydrate you, and you can, I think, even die by that. So I think that guy could most likely, he was lying around afterwards and could not move and was like, what is going on? We don't know. And afterwards, most likely in the hospital, they were finding out, all of his levels are extremely low.
Just drinking the tire water.
So another team is writing, the pedals were too sharp when Mate fixed it. I'm not sure what is meant with that, but I'm like, maybe it's the brake pedals. Or the gas pedal, like if they are like, because our pedals have like guides, if they're too sharp and you're completely pressing on them, it could go through your, like it could hurt your soul. I'm not sure if that's happening, but it could be.
I wouldn't say no because we are still in Formula Student, but
here another team has written, geez, the impact attenuator is covered in blood. A small sacrifice to mount the front wheel on the car.
Yes.
the amount of blood all the impact attenuators saw, or safety wire endings So insane. Oh, that's a good story as well. I think last year I completely bled the FSA scrutineering tent because there was a pointy end of the safety wire and I completely put my finger in it. And actually against the bone as well, so it was just the whole week it was just pounding the finger and the whole tent was full of Really? Sorry for cleaning that up. For the guy who needed to clean it up. But we passed scrutineering, so all good.
all good. So, one team wrote, see the fan with the protection cover, check if your finger fits. Proceed to go to the hospital to get stitches. I've seen plenty of grinding and welding in underwear, never an issue.
We never would do this.
You get an electric guy. You get an electric guy in the workshop and hell breaks loose. I know exactly who wrote this. It was not a team, it was Ricardo, the organizer of FS Portugal, explaining about what he has seen already while being on his competition. So another team wrote, I drilled myself in the hand and nearly sheared off a finger between two iron plates. Maybe that was exactly it. Seems pretty simple.
Wait, yes.
So, which team was that? There is just one legend, Markus. Markus swims in the Midday. Racing Team FH Dortmund.
What a surprise.
It was exactly that.
I think I can spill the story where I first met him. It's quite good as well.
What?
Where I first met you.
Oh yeah, that's okay. As well.
A classic one, if I should spill it.
Yeah, there are some. How are you trying to beat the heating craze? I'm going through your one. Is there a legendary story from this season? There's just one legend, Marcus. How high is your expected beer consumption? At least 2 persons a day. So,
I mean, what?
I wrote them like this, so that they are stupid stuff. So, what is your goal at this competition? Drive everything and have no DQ on Endo as last year.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Right.
What is your actual strategy for answering a judge's question? Whenever you don't know the answer, it's invent a new law of physics.
Can we talk about
invent a new law of physics?
Mad respect for all judges, the amount of bullshit they need to hear each day, probably.
But he really wrote it because he said, I drilled myself in the hand. So it was really himself filling that out. Be honest, have you ever tested a part by hitting it with a hammer? Yes, more than once.
Our team?
Yes.
Oh, I know who.
Did Jan have a very bad story where he hurt himself?
There is also who is your biggest rivals, and you're just ourselves.
That's our biggest rivals.
Yeah. Well,
if your car had a theme song, what would it be? And there would be the racing playlist we always hear when we work. There's a lot, can't find just one song. So I think we will.
The racing soundtrack.
Then I think we will. For sure, when I'm going to the campsite, I will ask for that.
Fits perfectly for a drive between Croatia and Dortmund.
Yeah,
12 hours.
I think we have like 900 songs in there already, or 800 something.
Wow, that is crazy.
Wait, I'm gonna look that up.
And the totally useless but hilarious feature for the car, if you would make one, is a flamethrower tune. So.
Oh yeah, we had that.
Oh yeah.
So let's see. Let's go back to the dumbest injuries. The next team wrote, I cut my finger by hitting the earth clips in a socket. The grounding clips, I think he means,
okay.
But that's
The
also
earth
pretty
clips.
interesting. Yeah, it's.
This was a German team, I would say.
No. It does not need to be. Let me see. I want to. No. It really could be. No, it's Yaje. Yash, so it's Romanian. So they also say earth to it, as we do in German. So, someone had to get stitches from catching a pen.
Okay, what the fuck?
That's skill.
That's a lot of commitment.
Oh my god.
Who was that? You need to know the story behind that.
Which team was that? It was team. It was your good friends.
No.
Bochum.
No. Okay, we have to find out how.
Or they can also write in chat if they are on, but yeah, let's ask them. So someone got cut with a sheet of a calendar. But that really happens. Paper is fucking dangerous.
Yeah,
Yes.
true.
That's why we don't read as engineers.
Who need manuals or just disassemble.
And then not read them.
But that was good as well. There's a good background story I can tell later.
To what?
Grounded the spanner to grounded the spanner to the chassis and themselves while tightening the master switch connection, or riveted their finger. Don't ask. How do you do that?
You need to drill a hole first or not?
Or he like what I should not say, but one of the older
does he mean
the crimping.
the crimping? Because that thing's fucking
I know
dangerous.
that. I know. I've already seen a video of it as well because one engineer at Rimac, I'm not sure if I should say it, but a good friend of mine, Matko, this is exactly what happened to him. I think 4 or 5 years ago. He is the engineer. He's the electrical guy. Everyone was briefed on how to use the tool. Half an hour later, he has his finger in there and he said, no, the crimping tool is a ratchet, so you can only release it when you go completely through.
Yeah, or there's a release clip usually. But
but if it's already too tight
in
there,
there's
you
no way
cannot
back.
Yeah, exactly. Then and who showed me the thing? But I think Luca, one of the organizers, had to cut it with the grinder, and crimping tools are really expensive. So yeah, that is really smart on their side. So holding a drill bit and turning the drill.
That was our guy.
No. So it seems it was again racing team.
Of course.
Classic move.
But then let's see what changed.
Wait, then we have multiple entries or what?
Yes.
So you have but that's good. It's everything is just Markus Deck.
Like these guys.
Hopefully podium.
Half the effort in the car.
Where engineering design question, when the judges are and start crying, 2 thumbs up and pretend you can't speak English.
That's a good one.
If your car had a Tinder profile, what would it be? Finishes in under a minute. We applied torsion with a torque wrench. What is your team like with the testing of a part? And we applied torsion with a torque wrench.
Torsion.
Oh, I think I did for this year that full carbon suspension, also the steering shaft out of carbon rods. And I think I can only imagine this. I mean, I wouldn't say that's fush.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I needed Formula Student, everyone knows what fush is, I think.
But I needed to know if the gluing and the rod can withstand the forces I needed. So I put it in a vice clamp, and because it's a hex pin at the bottom, so I put it in, and with a torque wrench I increased it. And I think it's engineered for 60 newtons and it withstand 90, so I don't see it. Yeah.
But the next thing is, how did you come up with the business plan? We smashed the heads of our business people together until they came up with an answer.
That's probably it.
Who is your biggest rival? What do you think they wrote?
The media team, right?
Ourselves.
Our electrical team.
I'm sorry.
Shots fired.
As a technical leader, I'm obliged to point this out, but holy shit, he's right. In a professional way, but holy shit, he's right.
So if
whoever wrote this, yes.
So and he wrote, or she, if your car had a theme song, it's hot dog. They might be giants.
What?
You need to ask your team members what they are drinking, what they were drinking while filling this out. The totally useless but hilarious feature is a beer can holder. Hopefully for Faxe, because there are already 2 beer can holders at the back of the car.
I think this makes sense, but yeah.
Ooh, there's a really good thing. Write here whatever you want. Can we have an official autograph session with Markus?
Oh God! And I know who wrote this.
Oh yeah. Jan. And I know what
Instagram verbot.
Great
I know which song he means with hot dog.
Really?
No.
Oh God.
Jan, you should have typed Shigo.
So let's see the injuries, but it's nice that both of them wrote the same stuff about the same guy, but just different stories, which is great. So
if you have not many team members,
does it count as validation for EDR?
So this is a little bit long one. Someone wrote I will read it as it is written here. So my English is already bad. It's not racing, but it's another team. But it's somebody throwed an empty can to another colleague, and by dodging it, he hits his head on our metal workbench. He had to be rushed to the ER.
Oh god! Oh, that actually okay, not something, but this reminds me of an injury we had in Austria when we still on a campsite with our sprinter, like where the car is located. Someone wanted to get something, and he completely sprinted against the second layer where the benches were, and this was completely knocked out. I mean, okay, not as hard, but
yes, of course.
Yeah, it was a big bonk. And he wasn't really usable for the rest of the day. Let's say it like that.
So we also have.
But he's fine. He's fine.
Okay, good.
He at least
lives. What the fuck?
Is he even here?
Yes. Okay. Media again. Knows nothing about the team.
You are in the team. I thought you were just here to drink.
Oh, we have some guys of course.
Yeah.
And they're not in the media department.
So another team has written lacerations due to quick checking yourself. I'm not sure how that worked, but I can imagine, like, you know, the Ameise.
Yeah.
Something like that. They're trying to do some stuff like falling over or something like laceration. I'm not sure. And another team wrote, come on, let me get there. One, our electronics lead took the soldering tin as if it was a pencil. So he burned himself for sure.
Oh.
The soldering as if it was a pencil, like running going in. Interesting method. Maybe it worked. And then the team leader stepped on a dustpan and hit herself on her head with the stick of it. What?
No, not this
broom.
Not this cartoon way like bong. No way.
I'm sorry. I would burst out in laugh and then check what the person is doing.
Let's see which
As
team
a
it
media
was.
guy, I hope that they filmed it.
It was a Spanish team. It was Itech Racing. They are the same like row as you are, just a little bit farther that way, so you can ask them about it. And one team is writing, "We are professionals," and I don't believe that.
So that's a lie right there.
We don't believe in injury.
Yeah, no, it's just great stuff.
And that would be such a good comedy book if all teams come together and write the biggest shit stories.
I tell you, just to fill for one season, you would have a complete, I think, over 1,000 pages of stuff that happened, and it would be really fun. But I think you don't want to have the stuff getting out.
1,000 reasons why universities should have a Formula Student team.
Germany, Berufsgenossenschaft lässt grüßen.
The Arbeitsschutz.
Or 1,000 ways to die, but no one did. No one actually did. But that's the thing, like Formula Student, like for that we are like doing this all by ourselves by drunk students. It's weird that no one like there were some serious injuries for sure, and I know also from some other teams some stories, but luckily no one died yet. I at least believe so. I don't quote me on that, but and I don't want to jinx it. But the good thing is the rules are sometimes pretty strict, but they are there for a reason.
Yes, of course.
And if someone dies, it's not because of the rules or on track. It's because some stupid stuff is going on
I mean, it
somewhere
sounds
else.
stupid, but I think injury is just part of Formula Student. If you not injure yourself, you're not doing it properly. Our he's alumni now, but he's with us this event, or all the events this year. Daniel, if you're watching this.
No.
He has burn marks from every Rhino generation so far because he's engine lead the last few years.
Yeah.
So from Rhino 1 to Rhino, I think Rhino 4 still missing.
Yet.
But on the, I think left or right, I'm not sure. He has like on different heights burn marks from the exhaust. Which happened all in the workshop, none on event site. So because on for our dyno we need to take off the sidepods for the where we pull down the car on the so
Safety straps.
Great stuff. Yeah, the thing is, there's so many stuff to talk about, so you never know. You don't even know what to talk about anymore because it's just always present there, like in front of yourself. It's the same with the team. And now I'm just rambling around because now I'm getting tired again, but I think it's good if we start our next segment. We will have Tibor, I think, in the afternoon, but with the next stuff is going to be Diego again down in the pits. We will just finish up, I think. Do you still want to say something?
No, I think we can finish this with saying thank you to you guys for organizing such an event and honestly improving in the media presence from last year as well. I mean, we only said last year because it was the first event we attended in Alpe Adria, but I think it's really an improvement, big improvement. So definitely keep that going, and also want to say thank you to all the team members for our university supporting us and every sponsor we have really. Without them, the whole Formula Student community wouldn't be possible to do, what we are passionate about, and which is pretty much our lives. Like when you spend so much time in the workshop and working on the car, designing it, constructing it. Like I know so many people who throw down hobbies because this was
relationships,
hobbies,
whatever.
The relationships never last, but a lot of them are getting made as well because, as I'm saying, the more girls, women engineers we are having in the teams, the more relationship happens. It's always was always stuff like I think either it's due to friends in the past before social media and before the internet. You only get to meet your girlfriend or partner or boyfriend and whatever it is through your friends, through family, or from your work or from your hobby, and everything else was like maybe 2% of writing into the newspaper. Hello, I am Markus Deck.
Markus, we should do this for you.
No. But now it's I think most of the stuff is still through friends, but mostly through Tinder and all of the other stuff that exists. So having many more, let's say, not just girls in the team, but just a healthy amount of a healthier ratio between women and men in those kind of areas really, really helps out, because I've seen that through the women we are communicating better. We have there's more empathy in the team. It's not like just giving everyone like you did bad, so now die. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to say it, but you know exactly what I mean.
We get different perspectives. Let's say
exactly.
More family-friendly views of the world.
No, I didn't want to say swear words, so I just said die because it's so much better. But
But it's true. And then when you do the stupid stuff yourself, it's like, oopsie.
So, hey guys, I did an oopsie.
Einmal ist kein Mal.
That was honestly even like on the way here in Slovenia. I bought the wrong you need to buy. I bought the wrong one. And we need to pay a fine of 150 euros. And I was in the WhatsApp group.
No.
Guys, I did an oopsie.
No, this is
the best part is, I was just
I think for a reference for the future for Alpe Adria, I think it's already written if it's written in the handbooks, but we really should do that for the future, because I saw that afterwards that they linked the real website for the Slovenian vignette or however it's called, the Autobahn Pass, and For sure, in the future, the teams that are going to drive through there will have the right website where they can buy the right stuff, buy the help with some of the guys who have already done this error. But the problem is,
You know what?
next
The
year
best
you will
part-
do
you
the
know what's
same
even
error.
The worst is the vignette only counts for 6 days.
Yeah.
So we need to fucking rewrite this when we go back again.
No way.
no.
Yes.
Oh no.
The best part is, as he wrote in the WhatsApp group, I bought the wrong vignette. Another guy who was driving was like, "We need a vignette for Slovenia."
So yeah. So yeah, thank you very much,
Yeah,
Robin, Markus. I'm pretty sure we're going to see you on track or even at some future time. It's, as you know, this is really spontaneous. If you want to be here, you can come again. If you have something to talk about, come here. I'm always in need of some good content. But I think we are now ready to go back to Diego. And Diego is already down in the pits. I'm still seeing ourselves, but that will change. No, I'm not sure.
Would be good timing.
Yeah, that would have been it. Let's see.
Okay.
They are already.
Another nice thing would be to have live cameras
Yeah.
on the car.
Yes.
That's what we are trying to
Okay,
implement. but
so
let's
hello
see.
guys,
So
we
yeah,
are with team number E40. It seems like there has been a small issue. Could you tell us more about it?
After our acceleration run, the T-cell just completely went off. We're trying to figure out why, but now it seems to work. So we'll have to talk with the scrutineers and hopefully sort things out.
Perfect. So the goal is to go out again now, right?
Yeah.
Best of luck, guys.
Thank you.
So as you can see, we've had the first issues. We're back on the ground. We are here next to the acceleration area. Blue Streamline is now out on track, doing their second acceleration run. They are currently leading the combustion class, both in acceleration and skid pad. It seems like they are going to do 2 consecutive runs. And yeah, we'll try to also get an interview with them as soon as they finish. So first acceleration run is complete. They will now go out again. This is their last attempt at the acceleration run. Currently, their best time is a 4.42 second time. As the driver of car number 111 gets ready. Yeah. And they are off. A bit of wind cost a little bit of time, but we'll see when they cross the line. And the live timing doesn't quite indicate the time at the moment, so it's still unclear if they have beat the result. Maybe on the graphics on the screen you can see it clearly, but that's it for them in acceleration. Once they go past post scrutineering, we will try to get a word with the driver and see what they thought. As for other categories, so in the alumni class, TU Fangirls is dominating both acceleration and skid pad. We saw some of the runs earlier in the day. And finally, for electric category, not many electric cars have gone out on track yet. And hopefully some of them start passing scrutineering. Obviously, first day, it's going to be a bit trickier to see some of the electric cars out on track. So yeah, not many cars are going to be running today. I believe those that are ready, that those have passed scrutineering, will try to get at least one time in today. As that will make life a lot easier tomorrow when the statics events take place and more teams are ready. So it's going to be a bit more time constraint, we could say. So here we have the car of car 111. They are now going to go past post scrutineering. So we can see now the marshals are checking the wheels. Everything is tight. Everything is correct. No leakage. They're also checking the height of the wings to make sure that no changes have been made. They are also verifying there are no leaks, that everything is correct looking as seen on Scrutineering. And yeah, so Brasov, obviously, they won Formula Student Spain in combustion last week. It seems like they really want to have a good impact. I may have said before they are leading in skid pad, but that is not correct, as another team has indeed gone out on skid pad and beaten them, which is Padova, which has posted a 5.168 second time. So they are currently P2 in skid pad, but currently P1 in acceleration. They're now checking the right height, making sure that it meets the 30 millimeters right height, and it seems like none of the marshals are currently showcasing any signs that anything is wrong. Everything seems to be correct, and if everything is correct, once they are let go by the marshals, we'll try to get an interview with the driver. Yep. At the moment, there's also cars trying to pass the brake test. From our point of view, we are trying to get a view on who they are. Yep. So car 99, that is high-speed Karlsruhe. The German team, it seems like they are on the last step of the scrutineering proofs. So some small issues at the moment. It seems like they're not getting out. Yeah, everything ready. So we are going to get a quick interview with the Blue Streamline driver, if possible. So 4.3 second lap time here in acceleration. Really good result. All runs done for the day. How was it?
It was really nice, but we could have done much better. Yeah, but it was a lot of fun, and yeah, thanks.
Yeah, and for tomorrow, obviously, focus completely on statics, right?
Yeah, and also, yeah, completely.
Perfect. Best of luck on the rest of dynamic events. So Blue Streamline getting the job done early. So they've completed all skid pad and acceleration today. And yeah, hopefully we see more teams doing this strategy. I think it's one of the most intelligent ones. You can focus tomorrow completely on the statics, a much easier day, and that way you can also prepare for autocross much better. So yeah, with this, we're gonna go back to the studio with Stefan. At the moment, everything seems to have stopped. No one is on practice area, no one is on acceleration, no one is in skid pad. And as soon as there's more action, we'll go back. Yeah. Okay. It seems like we are not going off yet because it seems like car 99 is solving the issues in brake test. It's taken them a long time to go out. The marshal has the flag down, so the car must be on standby. Now the flag is waved. A bit of a a bit of an issue braking. So it seems like it's gonna have to go again for high-speed Karlsruhe. Seems like that car is not 100% in race-ready condition at the moment, but I'm sure they will manage to fix it shortly. At the moment, trying to get the electric motors fired up again. So the driver restarts the car. It seems like we have the scrutineers. That's Antonio getting there, and indeed he calls for help. So a bit of an issue with car 99. I think they're gonna have to go back to the pits area to solve the problems they may have. See Antonio talking with the driver to see if there's any possibility the driver can move the car, but indeed that's not the case. It's always a weird feeling when you are in the car and you cannot quite move it. There's an issue and you don't quite know what is going on. And finally help arrives. We see the last member of the team with the push bar. Remember, only 3 people can have the pink vest. Those are the only 3 people that can touch the vehicle on the dynamic area. no other people from the team is allowed inside the dynamic area. And if you see people with blue vest, those are media members, so they cannot touch the car either. Yeah. We are, we are trying to see if we can get more information on what may be happening with the car. So there they are. They're gonna push the car. We don't know if they are gonna push it directly out of the dynamic area or they're gonna try to go again. Maybe it can be an issue that can be solved on track. It seems they have quite a bit of a hurry, so they may go directly to the pits area and work on the vehicle as soon as possible. There is another car here on standby for the brake test. We are going to get closer and see which car it is. From this position, we cannot quite see it. I think it is E25 UPC Manresa. Hopefully someone from the studio can confirm that. But I believe it is car E25, which is about to go out also to the brake test. Also try to get the final sticker. This is the last sticker that you can get. They are right now putting the seatbelts on the driver, tightening them for this test. As we see the team getting ready to go to the brake area. Of course, these cars that, if they get that final sticker, I'm sure some of them will go directly into dynamic events. Yep. So we see one of the officials. The official with the green flag, a very important task today, especially with so many issues.
Yeah, we're keeping the tempo. We are trying to do everything to help the teams and to keep the good spirit in.
Go for it. So UPC Manresa, first electric vehicle they make this year. This car has already run in previous competitions, particularly in Formula Student Spain. Hopefully they can get this final sticker, and that means they will be able to compete here in Formula Student Alpe Adria. They're getting ready. The officials now checking for the belts. Everything seems tightened up good. Visor is down. Driver is ready. Now checking that the seat belts and the hand restraints are correctly tightened. Another explanation of the brake test. So of course we've played it a couple of times already, but you need to get to the end of the straight, brake and lock all four wheels of the car. That is a way for the marshals to know and everyone to know that the brake system is working correctly and can stop this car. Thumbs up all around, green flag. A bit of wheel spin on the exit, but all four wheels seems to have locked up, and indeed both green flags. So if the car now fires up again. Let's see if the driver can move the car now to complete the brake test. Oh, it seems to have been a small issue here at the end. Antonio is talking with the driver. Antonio, of course, our race director, the person who has designed all tracks, and indeed he's calling for the team to get the push bar. So another team that has a small issue here at the end of the brake test. Sometimes you can even get the brakes, the braking part correct, but of course the car then has to fire up again and go back to the starting position. There are more cars on the queue as well. Multiple teams trying to get this brake scrutineering done. We are trying to get closer now and see which teams are on the queue. UPC Manresa, of course, now will have to get out of the queue and fix the issues they may have until they can return again. So here, first on the queue, we have E72, TU Ilmenau. It's a German team with only 9 members. We're speaking with them. Only 9 members on the team have come to this competition. So it's incredible to see how some of these teams, even with little people, can still design and compete with really good cars, really good designs. It shows that you don't need like hundreds of members on the team to get it working, and even a small outfits can also get the job done. We're also seeing on the other side of the dynamic area, we are seeing another combustion car getting ready this time for skid pad, and that is Ubigo Motorsport. Car number 314 in the combustion class. This will be their very first run in skid pad. The Spanish outfit from Galicia. We are going to get to see this run. Yeah. Yeah. We are, so car number 314, they have done, this is their third competition this year. They have done 3 competitions in a row. They come from Portugal. They have also been in Spain, and now they come here to Croatia in Alpe Adria. They are now making the last checks before they go out on track. So we are seeing them in pre-scrutineering. Currently, we are going past. Yep. So we are getting to the skid pad section. We have, it's a small circle that you have to do around. Of course, the straight here and the brake test means that you have to do to go around and walk quite a bit to get to the skid pad area. But thankfully, it seems like we will get there on time before Ubigo finishes their runs. So of course you have 2 skid pad attempts with this driver. Then they have another 2 skid pad attempts with another driver. We're going to see also if there's some Ubigo fans here in the stand area. Obviously, the famous hill here in Mitchebek. We can see quite a few team members and fans waiting, especially on the shadow because of the heat. And there we see car 314 final checks. It seems like they are now checking the belts. Everything is tightened. Everything is ready to go. So we are going to try to talk with some of the Ubigo members who are now here watching the skid pad attempt. Hopefully we can get a quick word with one of these guys from Ubigo. Hey guys, first dynamic event of the weekend. Excited?
Yeah, very exciting.
So at the moment, Race Up Padova is P1. Do you think you can beat them?
Nah, I don't think so, but we ran for 5th place.
5th place, that's the goal. A top 5?
Yeah, I think that's a good position.
If you guys get P5, what's the chant going to be like?
Oh, amazing. It will be very nice.
Yeah, best of luck, guys. Hopefully the car now firing up. Final checks. So they are doing the final checks. I believe they're explaining now the procedure here for skid pad. It's a little bit different due to the lack of space here in skid pad. The way they have to go back to do their reruns. Meanwhile, on the brake area, it seems like car number 71 is ready to go also. So quite a bit of action on both ends on the dynamic area. Final checks also for car E71. Now the driver is getting briefed on the procedure. So we see car number 71. Driver explaining the situation about locking tires. Of course, all 4 tires need to lock, and then the car needs to fire up. And it seems like car 314 is also ready to go on skid pad, so we may have quite a bit of action happening at multiple places of the track at the same time. We're also seeing a combustion car on the practice area. From here, it's difficult to catch which car it is. but we'll inform you as soon as possible. Car number 314 has fired up for skid path, so I think we will focus on that. And this will be the very first run of the team. Car gets to the starting position. Remember, 2 laps to the right, 2 laps to the left. Only the second lap of each turn is the one that matters. So the first one, warming up, preparation, and from now on, the time starts now. Very smooth, very clean, obviously first run. Just trying to take it easy. And now to the left side, preparation, getting ready. This one is the one that counts. And the time at the moment is 6.25. Good enough for P4. Obviously a bit of a easy first run. You just want to take it easy, not hit any goal, get a good time in before you go and you push it further. Yeah. We see the team is right now watching for the second run. As Clement says here nearby, he mentions Fabio is the driver right now on the skid pad on car 314. Let's see the time here on the second attempt. Definitely much faster on the right-hand corners, 5.7 so far. Now the left side. Run is good, a bit of an oversteer moment. But the time is good enough for P2. So a 5.664 second time. Great job from the team of Ubigo Motorsport. We will, of course, try to speak with the team as soon as post-scrutineering is complete. They first obviously need to check the car, the stewards, and obviously they need full attention, both the team members and the stewards, to work on the car. And as soon as that is complete, if everything is successful, we will talk with the team and see their thoughts. So engine is off. Meanwhile, by the way, car E71 here on the brake area, it seems like another small issue on the brake area as the car is being pushed away. So they will have to go out again to get this final sticker. High-Speed Karlsruhe is back on the queue, so it seems like whatever problem they had has been fixed. No cars are at the moment in the acceleration queue, but there's quite a few teams on the practice area. So of course they will want to warm up, just get the car ready before they actually go to any of the dynamic events. They want to warm up the tires, make sure everything is working, so when they get to the dynamic events, everything is up to scratch. Remember that if the car breaks down or has an issue during the event, you lose that attempt, and you'll have very limited attempts. Only 2 drivers can do an attempt. For each driver, you get 2 laps, and in the case of acceleration and skid pad, you need to do them consecutively. So you, of course, want to make sure that everything is working perfectly when you go out on track. So here they reach the marshal post. Marshals are, of course, going to check different aspects of the car. As Mario explained yesterday, the checks they do can be random. Obviously, ride height is one of the things that they normally always check, as, of course, that the wheel assembly, everything is tightened correctly. Right head doesn't seem to be a problem. They will now check wing height. So you have number of checks also on the engine area, checking for leaks, making sure nothing is incorrect. They will now request the team to open the pedal area. So a number of checks also on the front wing, making sure it is tightened, that the front wing is not too loose. Of course, there's a limit on, they have to put some weight on the wing to make sure it doesn't flex too much. We're trying to get to hear a little bit what they are saying at the moment. It's a bit tricky to hear with all the noise behind. We have a car warming up right behind us, car 321, which will likely go to the brake test. They have opened the front area. They will want to check the pedal area. Seems like they will do some checks with the VSPD, making sure that that is correct, that everything is correct in that area. Of course, a very critical safety device. It seems they got the thumbs up. Now they will be checking something in the engine area. So the team talking now with the officials. Yep. So as soon as the car is ready to go, we will see if the stewards looking at each other. We'll try to get a word in to see what the checks were about and to see if the run is valid. See the driver, very confident. Yeah, so we see the officials now discussing with the team. The team is now getting the tire covers ready to move the car out of the way. There's also, we will do afterwards a small check on the fan zone, on the pit area. There's quite a few changes and extra things that you didn't see the other yesterday that have arrived, especially on the Rimac area. There are quite a few cars from Rimac, of course, one of the biggest supporters of Formula Student Alpe Adria. And there are quite a few very exciting hypercars parked here for all the teams to enjoy, as well as a couple more sponsors that have arrived: Croatia Rally, Acropovic. So here we see the stewards discussing something about car 314. We'll try to get a word in to know if everything is correct with them as soon as the car leaves. Seems like they are getting ready to go. Yeah. There's also a few cars warming up. Sorry guys, hopefully you don't mind a quick interview. Is everything okay, and how did the run go?
It went well, really well. We secured the first try, and then we made another one we consider it fast, considering how much our car weighs, so we are happy now.
So everything good with the stewards?
Yeah, everything fine. And tomorrow we will make another try with the other driver.
Perfect. So that was good enough for P2. Well done, and really fast time. So indeed, although there was quite a bit of discussions with the stewards, the time seems to be valid, and it's good enough for P2. So really good job from Vigo. We are now going to go to the fan zone. Meanwhile, if there's some action on track, we will of course show it. There are a few cars that are getting ready to go to the brake test again, including high-speed Carlos Ruge. But on the dynamic area, there are no cars at the moment getting ready for skid pad or acceleration. Here we see BME Motorsport warming up the engine. So they will also go out on the skid pad when that is warmed up. Of course, they need to crank the engine to get the temperature up on all the fluids before they fire up. Well, that's at least the idea. Car 121. So both of the Hungarian teams right here. Obuda and car 182 from Budapest. Both information, both combustion as well. And both getting ready to go out on skid pad on day one. You see it's there we go. Finally fires up car from TU Budapest. Of course, one of the hybrid cars we have here this weekend. I must say, although the electric cars are really fast and impressive to look at, they have nothing on the sound of a proper combustion car. That's something that I think every Formula Student member knows. And although we appreciate the electric technology, the sound of these cars can be phenomenal. TU Budapest, of course, one of the fastest cars in combustion this year, with one of the fastest drivers that we saw on the virtual events with Adam Pinches. He will be, we have to speak with the team to know if Adam will be driving in any of the dynamic events. So of course, making sure the engine is ready. And we will check those runs as soon as they are done. But we are going to try to get a few words in with the, as we mentioned, on the pit area, on the fan zone, with some of the sponsors that we have on site. We can also see very, very nice cars from here, near the Rimac tent. No wonder everyone is around them. We have a couple of Porsches and a couple. Yeah. So we will get to that area. And I believe we have the president and main boss of this competition, Tibor, who, of course, will have a lot to add. And I almost fell over. That could have been embarrassing on camera. But, but we are getting there. And, of course, Tibor will be there. And just like yesterday, he will do a vlog to discuss all the things about the sponsors, Rimac, and, of course, annoy some people, as he always does. But, of course, in a friendly way. Everyone loves Tibor. So we're getting there. We are seeing a couple of teams also working on their cars here in the garage area. Hopefully we see some of them either today or tomorrow running. Having 2 days to do the first dynamic events also gives you quite a bit of time to plan and strategize as we go around the final pits area here in the skid pad at Michovek. So we can see right behind our cameraman, we have two incredible Porsche 911s from very different eras. I'm sure if we see Vincenzo, he will have a lot to say about them. A little bit of a past and future of the 911. I must say, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. So we are reaching the location where our team boss, let's see where Tibor is. We're trying to find him. With so many people here watching the Rimacs, it's quite difficult to see. Now I see Tibor. Now I see Tibor. So we are getting there. So we will reach Tibor. We will leave you with the results at the moment as things stand on the dynamic events. And as soon as we are with Tibor, we'll connect with him and we'll let him go mad, I would say. So see you soon.
It's so sweaty though.
Hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. Come, Mario. Come, Mario. Come, Mario. So yeah. Check. Wait. A picture. Picture taken. You'll do a selfie later. Okay, when we have you here. We have you here. Matteo. Matteo. Come on, Momcha.
Get the driver's side. You have to go to Vrbovec for this because
So, Matteo, come on. When we are waiting, tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you do at Alpe Adria?
What do I do at Alpe Adria? Oh, well, I coordinate all the volunteers. I do some of the infrastructure. And most importantly, I take care of your shit.
You take care of my shit.
No, of the team's shit.
Of the team shit. And my shit.
I'm not very proud of that, but it is what it is. We gotta do it.
Perfect, guys. Perfect, guys. We did a small picture and now let's start the walk around. Thank you, guys. Oh, something fall. No. So, the first guest that I will find is somebody who we have tried to find for a long time, but he took a bit of time coming from Stuttgart.
Yes.
So, Vincenzo is with us, the ambassador of Alpe Adria. Vincenzo, welcome to Alpe Adria. You have been here for a while. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. So, Vincenzo is here, just so we'll see. So, Vincenzo, tell me a few words. How do you like it so far?
it's great. The things, Thibaut, you know, that is incredible to me is every time I come here is one step above. Yeah, it's always better, always nicer, better organized, more teams, more, and conserving the spirit, this friendship spirit that is the real part of Alpe Adria. This is what impressed me every time I arrived here. I say I cannot stop myself from this wow feeling.
Tell me. These three cars.
These are
Come on. You know the game.
Yeah.
You do something naughty with one.
Yeah.
You kill one and you take one home. What do you do?
Okay. This is very
You have 15 seconds.
Oh, 15 seconds. The one that I will take home is, of course, the Chiron with the number 16 is so nice, and of course it's a turbocharged W16 engine. So absolutely the car I will take with me. What 90 this car made lots of record 0 to 100, 0 to 200, 300, 400. It's something that really really a car that you can make something bad with it. Yeah, I think this is pure power on four wheels, electric power, but extremely powerful.
And the combination.
And this the combination is the new one, but you know there are lots of cable. This is really the engineering work behind. You can feel the spirit.
So when the real one comes, you take it home.
Of course, but I have to say that there are three beautiful, wonderful cars, and above all, there are 2 out of 3 as 1% Croatian cars. So
exactly, Vincenzo, we'll come with you together later in the podcast. See you soon. Enjoy, and yeah, we know how it goes. Absolutely. Let's start the walk around. Let's see who else we can ruin the day today. The cars have been behind me. Okay, Miha. No, you have been there yesterday. Don't worry. But let's come here. Let's come here to somebody who is doing something and who doesn't want to be in the live stream. So, Sara and Patricia, tell us, what are you doing right now?
Posting Instagram stories. Taking care of socials. Yep. Yeah.
So talkative as always.
And taking care of these lovely cars. As you can see, I provided you the most expensive picture in your life.
So far. Great. Oh, we have somebody here also. Luka Milek. Now you're in the live stream. Tell me, how does Rimac survive when you are here?
They came here.
So they are following you around.
Yes.
Perfect. How is the scrutineering going?
Better than food.
No, the food is great, guys. Trust me. We ordered something and the something arrived different 2 days in a row, which is, I would say, perfect, but it's not. So let's see what we can find, which teams are currently here. We had a really nice talk around with a few of our
really well. Teams that won Alpe Adria a few times in the morning when a few of our sponsors are coming, but let's see if we can find a team today which I want to ruin their day, and that is MED Formula Student Team, because they are always helping us with virtual Alpe Adria, and I still haven't met them. And I think this will be the perfect moment to meet them. But, you know, the good thing is, as you can see behind me, every single car is somewhere outside, which means that something is happening on the track, which means that the cars are driving, which makes me really happy because they have passed scrutineering, obviously. Who do we have there? Oh, Buddha Racing. They just came for me to sign a bunch of paperwork, but I still like them really, 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 really much. Let's see. Let's go to somebody here who is watching their own car driving. Okay, let me find you. What is your name?
Jean-Bor.
Jean-Bor. Okay, Jean-Bor, tell me, what do you feel when you look at your car driving in skid pad, which is successfully finished, right?
I feel happy. We worked on this car so hard. I'm happy that it's driving and going round and round.
What is your job in the team?
I'm in the aero.
You're in the aero, so you really need to show your work right now in the skid pad, right?
Yes,
Perfect, perfect. Thank you, guys. Enjoy, and hopefully it will make a better time than some other team. Bye-bye. So, yeah, let's keep it chill, let's keep it easy. Compared to yesterday, we see that nobody's sniffing alcohol anymore. Oh no, Lorenzo is running there. I got worried a little bit. Mad Formula Student is not here, but let's see if they are maybe in scrutineering, so we can go there and we can do something naughty there. Look at this, nobody is in the scrutineering, only 4 teams. Come on. I mean, that's amazing. It's the second day of the competition. If the teams are already driving, I see almost a full queue for autocross, so for acceleration for skid pad, but we have a girl driving in the Drumska Strela or road arrow. Let's go to her and let's see what she thinks, what she's getting, not she's getting filled, but the car is getting filled up. So let's see, let's have a comment. Hello, Dobar dan. Tell me, what do you do? Right now, chilling.
I drive for the first time my car.
Really? Yeah. What did you do on the car?
Well, a lot. Steering system, so everything you don't see right now, and the wishbones, and yeah, the team, project management, team lead.
How do you like the retirement cup of Alpe Adria so far, and how do you like the whole event overall?
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty uncommon, let's say, doing nothing. And I mean, it's also uncommon for us that the car is driving.
Yeah, I know the stories from Novi Marov. A few things breaking multiple times, but yeah. Hopefully you are cold inside.
Me now?
Yeah.
It's actually fine, yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
perfect.
My colleague will bring umbrella and it will be perfect.
Good. Enjoy, and you are going to the tilt test or?
No, practice.
Oh, practice area. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Oh, Markus Deck. It's like you can't miss him. Markus, today, how many centimeters?
Depends where we finish in Excel. But I'm not driving, it's max, so it's fine.
Does it transcend to you in any way, or you're only responsible for your driving, or also his?
Max, does it transcend? Okay, then I have...
Marcus 5 centimeters day.
Okay, I understand. Perfect. Okay, guys. Enjoy and have fun. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the other side. They told me that I have a long step yesterday, so I'll try to be a little bit shorter stepped, if that's the word. I don't know. But let's see. Here are our friends from YTU, Technical University of Yildiz, PRZ Racing. They're getting dressed. Catch somebody getting dressed. It's always interesting in that regard. Ljubljana. They were eating yesterday. They're eating today. I love it that they have so much time to eat, because obviously their car is working really, really, really fine. Also, look at that, the merch shop is working. I can't be happier. We only made like 1 billion t-shirts and we need to sell all of them to break even, but it's fine. Business. The beauty of these cars can't be understated. But we have another special car, a really, really special car here, and then we are going to our supporters from the Croatia Rally. I was talking to the person who built this car today. His name is Igor, and he is the head of quality in Bugatti Rimac. I mean, guys, come on. When it comes to beauty, just tell me you find some. He hand built this alone as a passion project. I mean, if I had what it took, I would buy like 10 of them. It's a perfect car. I asked him, why does he do such a thing? And he just said that he loves it. And he daily drives it, guys, which is also amazing. But only in the summer. In the winter, not so much. We have the guys from the Road Arrow normal team here. Vincenzo is talking with them. We will not interrupt them, or we could. Our dear Vincenzo came with a 911992.2. I'm a little bit of a geek in that regard, but that is one of my favorite cars. A really good daily also, if you like a Porsche. But now, let's go to the girls in the Croatia Rally. I see them seeing me, and I know they know I'm coming to them, which will be amazing. So let's see what Nika and Tena are doing and what car do they have. I'm coming to do something naughty. Oh, I mean, come on. I'm planning it all day. I'm playing it all day. You have something pink on your leg. So, Nika, Lana, Tena. What's up? Of course we are live. Yeah, we are live. We are live. Yeah. Tell me, what do you do here? Continue.
Ne znam kako ide dalje.
Tell me something, boy. Is it something else?
In this modern world.
Exactly. Thank you. So, what do you do today here? Tell me a little bit about ERC Croatia. Tell me about that WRC Croatia is coming back to Croatia. Tell me a little bit about the car. Tell me about the great haircut that we, well, of course, always. And then we'll go to Tena. Of course, we'll talk with Tena Speak. Like, tell me something. It's squeaking. That's not good. Okay, Nika, tell me about what I asked before, which I don't remember anymore.
Yeah, so as we are proud partners of FSAA, of course, we are here to represent our
product placement.
We are here to represent our event, Croatia Rally. This year, our race is in the calendar of ERC European Rally Championship. It will be in October, 3rd to 5th October, so see you in Croatia in October. And next year we are going back to WRC calendar in our very famous April race, and for 2027 as well, WRC.
We play a game here called, this is a live stream for kids, so you do something naughty with one, you kill one, okay, and you take one home or marry one.
Okay.
We will take Martin.
He is the co-driver of Tanak.
Okay, but don't worry. So we're looking at Martin.
Co-driver of Norbert.
No, don't worry. Unfortunately, he has the green. We don't like green today. We are all in blue and yellow.
Okay, so we will do
exactly.
it.
Tell me.
Okay.
Important questions.
So it was kill, something naughty, and marry.
Exactly.
Okay, marry Oit.
Why?
I like him the most.
Because he does the Scandinavian flick.
Of those three. Yes, and blue eyes. And
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Something naughty to Martin.
And you would kill Neville. Is it because he always does something naughty in Croatia, or?
No, he's actually very, very good guy. He always does something amazing when he arrives in Croatia for the charity, so I respect him a lot.
But you would still kill him.
I mean, it's the game.
Okay. Those are the rules. Okay. No, I have the microphone. I have all the power here. Okay. So, you're a co-driver, right?
Yes, I am.
So, tell me some interesting story that happened to you the last time you rolled over.
When I rolled over.
Did
I
you
was,
roll?
yes,
Well.
yes, but I was a driver.
Oh, you were a driver?
Yes. It was funny, let's say, because I didn't expect that we will roll,
I doubt it.
and it was like
Yes, usually
like a Batman.
Usually they are planning to roll over.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably, yeah, probably. So where did it happen?
In Porridge in 27.
27.
Yes.
Interesting, interesting. No. I see that you're 28. So. But definitely. And in the end, we have Tena. Tena, how are you helping the girls here? And what can you say to everybody who wants to apply and be a volunteer at Croatia Rally?
It's a great job. Here we're representing Croatia Rally, ERC Croatia Rally.
Why do you have the WRC t-shirt then?
Because of next year.
Exactly. We heard everything. Thank you, girls, and enjoy. When does the car drive? I have it at home. Okay, I'll take it. You don't have the okay. Those are called bribes, I would say. On Friday, they will be driving the car. The car is a Rally 4 car from Šipos Racing. They were here today and they told me that the car is not leaking any oil, which is probably good, I would say. Let's see what we can do right now. Okay, we have our team from Split here. I always like to make joke of the team, but I think they are doing something. Oh, come on, guys, somebody's sleeping. Come to me. Come with me. From here. I think they're sleeping and they have no idea that I will join them. So let's see what they are doing. Hello, you are in the live stream now. So what are you doing right now?
Sleeping.
So hopefully everything is going fine if you can sleep, right?
For now, yes.
I really hope this will be quality content, and I see your eyes are really red. Have you not slept at all?
No, I slept some few hours.
Few hours. Okay, perfect. So where is your car, guys?
They went on scrutineering.
Did you pass everything, or are you still trying to pass something?
We are still trying to improve some things for mechanical tests.
Okay, so you still have the low voltage and high voltage left, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Sorry for bothering, and enjoy. If you have any questions, don't ask me. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. I was trying to find the team from Ukraine, which is, I think, one of the furthest teams that are coming here. But I think that E-Tech Racing, they're telling me that they're not from Los Angeles, but I do not believe them. And we will also not believe them. Emotion, we talked with them yesterday, Sapienza Corse. Sorry, Diego, could you please repeat that? Yeah, I know where the Ukrainian guys are, but I don't want to mess with them today. I will mess with them some other day. But let's go to the Greek team. I see that they are laughing really nicely. No, come here. I'll sit down with you. Wait, give me a second. Wait. Oh, you're in the shade. It's really nice. So, hi, Pelops Racing. So, how many of you came to Croatia?
22.
22. Nice. So, how do you like it so far? Where is your car is in the back? Have you passed the scrutineering? Are you still fixing the car? How do you feel?
We feel enthusiastic. In 2 hours, we have to go back and pass the mechanical inspections.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. So you're happy so far.
Yep.
Have you attended the Rimac presentation? Rimac. Do you know what Rimac is? He did. So you went to the presentation. Confusion. Okay. It's I understand everything, guys. Okay, enjoy. Have you seen the nice cars on the outside? Did you take a lot of pictures? Perfect.
He's spamming. I uploaded like 6-7 stories at least.
Perfect. Why didn't you tag Alpe Adria?
Should I? I will.
Of course you should. Oh, it's a nice picture. Did you leak the car?
I did what?
Did you leak the car?
Ando Licares.
Ando Licares.
Yeah, maybe I did.
Oh, maybe he did. Okay, perfect. That's good. Great information. Thank you. Enjoy, guys. Bye-bye. So, just one observation. When we last came here, like 10 minutes ago, we saw Vincenzo talking with the Serbian team. Let's go to Vincenzo right now and ask him, why does he like to stand so much in the sun? Vincenzo, tell me. We saw you like 25 minutes ago in the same position.
Yes.
What is the issue?
No, there is no issue. As most of you probably know, I'm here at Alpe Adria, thanks to the team of Road Arrow of Belgrade, the team that I met in Czech Republic some years ago when they were running with a combustion car. And I really fall in love with their emotion, with the strength, with this Balkan spirit that they had, always to pushing simple technique, but never give up, so always pushing.
And what do you say about this car?
Now, 4 years later, this is the first time that they have a running car, a nice car. We were discussing some technical issue. Of course, the car is not the lightest one, but this is not the way you have to go, of course, for the first year to make the lightest as possible.
Iteration.
Yes,
Perfect.
and I think it works, and I really hope that the guy will collect this positive emotion of, collecting the stickers, collecting
and hopefully not collecting the cones, right?
Not collecting the cones.
Let's see, Vincenzo. Let's find. Okay, so what do you say when somebody is, well, world famous right now, comes to you and tells you that you have a nice car? How do you feel?
Well, it's amazing. I mean, it's a nice feeling that someone compliments our car. It's hard work. I'm quite new, so it means more to these guys because they sweat and tears put into here. And but it's nice to see. I'm very proud of them.
Here is a Croatia Rally bracelet. Enjoy. So, how much time do we have production? Tell me, because I still want to find. I would like to go into the main building and I would like to join you into the production, and hopefully we find 1 or 2 sponsors also who are with us. I see that Rajesh is trying to take the few photos. Maybe we can bore him a little bit. Let's go ask an expert in the automotive industry. You're in live stream right now. Hi. Tell me, when you see this car, what do you think?
Oh, they are the craziest innovation I saw. Basically, no one can see this car other than Rimac because they built the whole car. If you can see, they have the car body in a raw format, even though they have the wirings which would be omitted in the near future, but that's a masterpiece.
I agree completely.
Yeah.
Thank you. And let's find the driver of the car who drove this car here. I think that no, but before let's go to Igor. Igor, I'm sorry, but we were fangirling about your Porsche in the front. So tell me a little bit about the car, what you said before, but now say it live.
So that car, I bought it as a non-functional car, and basically it's a hobby of mine, and transformed the car completely at home and built bolt and nut restoration on it. And today it's
amazing.
It's one of my daily cars, so it's not a garage queen. It's to be used.
And what did you do in the beautiful Tourbillon?
Tourbillon. Today I'm responsible for, I'm the director of quality at Bugatti Rimac, and in this stage of the Tourbillon, my team supports with the engineering phases, making sure that the quality requirements are embedded into the engineering and in the beginning of the project. So when we get to the end, we have a customer quality representative car.
Thank you. Thank you for a nice interview, and I hope that you're enjoying Alpe Adria. Thank you very much. And let's also see the driver of the car. I talked with him a little bit. He doesn't know that he will be live right now, but you will be a little bit live. He came with a motorcycle, looking really nice, and now he took a car, which looks even better. So tell me, what is your job, and how did you become somebody who has the opportunity to drive something like this?
So my job is a vehicle development engineer. I work at Bugatti Rimac now, taking care of the BR1, the Tourbillon model, and basically just working hard like all these guys and making it happen. I guess at some point it just happens after a lot of time, work, and being at these places. So that's the end goal. I'm still a rookie in this world, but yes.
What do you think about the event? What were the interactions that you had with the students? What did they ask you? What is the main question they would like to know when they are trying to approach you?
I mean, honestly, very impressed with the level that we have here. I should be the one asking questions to them, not the other way around. But yes, we are using similar tech, just bigger cars and heavier, a bit more power.
A little bit.
But at the end, everybody is very well put together and they are working hard. I've seen some of the cars, I've spoken with some of the guys, and they know what they are talking about. So nothing, not much to compare.
Thank you very much for bringing us the car. Thank you. Production, tell me, how much more do we have until Stefan, and can I find another supporter, possibly inside of the building? Or not? I can. Oh, that can be last part. So, okay, let's go to the building. I think that we went around, we saw a lot of the things. Tomorrow we'll try to find maybe the guys from Modena, maybe the guys from Aristotle. Oh, look how they put them. They're like huge competitors, but they are right next to each other, so that is quite interesting to see. So now let's see how the omnifunctional room is doing. We can see that there are a lot of people here, which is amazing. Somebody sleeping, somebody not. But let's go to the upside, see if we can find our dear Dunja from Rimac. If we can't, we'll just give the mic to Marco from Livestream. I think that he doesn't know that he will be a part of the livestream. So Marco, just so you know, you will be the end of this walk around. So prepare. Oh, we see Nika again. Nika, don't worry, but you can sing. You're stealing some water, of course. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. Let's see if we have Dunja here. We do not have Dunja here, but we have Marco. Marco, come to me. Marco is running. Marco, sit in the cart. Sit in the cart. Yeah, sit in the cart. Come on, tell me. We all know that you are vastly experienced in karting races. We know that your SOR Motorsport is doing beautiful things in Belgrade, in Serbia. Tell me a little bit about what you do and how do you know to make such a nice live stream?
Basically, the spark was made here on FSAA some years ago when we were in Novi Marof. We did some great stuff, and then I got an idea to start a karting organization. So we do some races in Serbia. And also we thought that it might be good to stream them. So that's why we got all the equipment and we get to know how to do video production a little bit. And I'm thankful that we are here supporting you and working again together. You're really a funny guy, and I'm trying to be also, but I cannot right now because
don't worry.
My TV production TV every day. I have to fight with him for TV.
No, don't worry. It's not our TV, it's the TV. Oh, Dunja is there. Let's go finish. Don't let her know. Just do it like this. Dunja, you are in the live stream right now. Oh my God! So tell me, how do you like? I'm sorry, a little bit. So tell me, did you like the presentation today? Did you see the cars? Do you know who makes them? And what are your feelings so far? And do you look forward to the judging tomorrow?
That's a lot of many questions. But yes, I think the presentations went really well. We saw a lot of interest from the students, which is always nice. And now we have a full sort of presentation of the Bugatti Tourbillon, Rimac Nevera R, and what else do we have? Oh, the Chiron as well, over there. So the students are actually able to see firsthand with their eyes what we're building in our factories, and maybe it will motivate them to push themselves even further beyond their limits to potentially work with us in the future. That's the goal.
If you want to work at the Rimac groupation, find Dunja on LinkedIn and send her a message. And also, maybe she will judge you tomorrow in the business plan.
I can't wait. Please bring your best selves. Cannot wait to judge you.
Thank you, guys. And with that, we end today's walk around. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Just great content as always. Been like 30 minutes of complete action. They are doing really well. I'm here in just now in the back, and they are living. As you can see, maybe I still have my trusty board here. So for all the teams that didn't give me any stickers, please bring them. Right now we are watching outside of the now we're switching to some different cameras right now because no problem as long, even though we have some really nice signs, it's completely fine. Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about the results. We will for sure get the tower, I think, in 2-3 minutes, where we will see all the results for the different dynamics we're already having. So I will just start and tell you about them. We have position number 1 for all the skid pads. I'm going to talk about all what we've got. With R53 that took fan goals. They have done an average with average right one with 5.036 seconds, and an average right two with 4.802 seconds. And with those numbers, they are in first position of the skid pad right now. So this is the sticker. I will put it on again. So we have it on the board. On the second position, we have Race Up Hybrid Padua, which I have already on the board. So it should be no wonder they are doing really well, with an average of R1 with 5.285 seconds and 5.168. On the third position, we have E95 with FSP Racing, so the Croatian team from Zagreb, right here, doing really well. They have an average of 5.282 on R2 and they have 5.497 on R1. I think I need to ask afterwards for the scoring how I should call this a little bit better, but it should be fine like this. I'm still asking, should I still use this mic or is everything all right? But okay. Then I will use this right now. Not a problem. Yeah. It's not a problem. Then afterwards, on position 5 and 6, we have BME Former Racing Team, and on the 6th position, BME Motorsport, the actual team right now with R14 and 182. They are both in the 6-second range, but if we're going afterwards through the whole tower, it will be a little bit more easy. After BME, we have on the 7th position U-Vigo Motorsport. On the 8th position, we have 111 Blue Streamline from Romania. On the 9th position, we have Mad Formula Team from Madrid with 111. And with 373, I already see Diego looking at me really madly. Then with 121 Obuda Racing Team on position number 10. On position 11, we have the Alumni car 111 from Blue Streamline. And on the last position for skidpad right now, we have Road Error R6 from Serbia.
So Diego will join you so that you can comment on what is going on.
Yeah.
Go to another camera.
So let's see. Let's go to the acceleration. So yeah, maybe let's do it like this. Even though you need to go down a little bit, it should still work fine.
Hopefully we can start seeing the on-track action soon. I can hear an
yeah,
engine
yeah,
on the background.
So
Yeah,
I think a
but
few
I'm
cars
not
are
sure
about
if
to.
it's I'm not sure if it's a plane or if it's a car. So
Trying to see out of the window in case
that is
we
still
spot
good
something.
still here. So yeah, let's put on now. Let's do acceleration first. Like I need to ask afterwards how it's fun. And so we have acceleration with all. No, let's just be with all because there are not that many teams that have already done it, and we have 8 Excel runs or 8 teams that have done Excel, most likely even more runs as well. So we have the Tuk Fangirls again with 3.55. Then on the second position we have J3B4, also Jeva. I'm not sure if I'm saying this right, but I will ask them. The Slovenian guys with a best average for 3.955.
Really fast times, I should say, on acceleration.
For their car, for sure, but it's the good thing when you're running unrestricted, you can do some really fun stuff. Then on position 3 with Blue Streamline, the active team from this year with 4.318 seconds. On the 4th position R35, Road Arrow R6, the alumni team from Road Arrow, from Serbia, Belgrade with 4.399. Then we had E40, Udine, Sally, they had a DNF. Then we had the same happened to Aristotle Racing team, so they also had a DNF. So let's ask them what happened.
Here we have the standings on screen as well for you to enjoy.
Yeah, then we have Obuda Racing team 1-1 with 4.595 seconds. On position 6 right now are 111 Blue Streamline Alumni with 4.8 seconds, and on the 7th position we have R14 BME former racing team with 5.242, and on the last position right now we have TU Yash racing team from Romania, 9.72 seconds. That is a really long Excel run. I'm not sure what happened there.
There was an issue indeed during that run. We have not been able to talk with them to know what happened, but we saw how on their second run they stalled and they got stopped on the grid.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting because we have around 1 hour of on-track action remaining, and there are a lot of teams on practice area. We could see quite a few teams on practice area, so it seems like a lot of teams are waiting for the last hour of the day, happy hour, for the temperatures to drop down. And as we see now, a few more teams also trying to get the brake scrutineering ready. And I believe that we also saw it, I believe, from the live stream. There were a couple of teams that, like 4 or 5 teams consecutively, went to the brake area and unfortunately couldn't get the sticker on the first run. So a very difficult test, as we could see. But yeah, there are going to be a lot of action in the last minute, so
yeah,
we should keep an eye on that. Obviously, everyone is waiting to get the best track.
Times in, yeah.
Yeah, and also
like
the track.
Before we were talking with Dortmund about the track development, and I think you as a driver can talk a little bit more about that. So when would you recommend the guys to drive these cars for those 2 dynamics?
It depends on how much you want to gamble, because obviously now it's happy hour, temperatures are dropping, the track has been cleaned by a few other cars as well. So this is possibly the best time of day to get a time in. That's when you are going to have the most grip. The problem is if you think the same, other teams do this, and you end up on the queue, because at 7 o'clock, time is out. So it wouldn't be a Formula Student competition if you don't see cars when the time runs out on the queue, because it always happens. Teams are always pushing it. So if you have a time in, you can do it. But if it's your first attempt of the day, you should definitely. I think it's a bit risky if you try to do both of your attempts at the very end.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because the next days are going to be even hotter, and it depends on which discipline we are going to do. So a lot of teams are going to gamble for tomorrow as well. Most likely they're trying to prepare for the statics as well for today, so they can perform really well tomorrow. But as you know, at the days where you have to do dynamics and statics all at the same time, it can be really stressful.
Yeah, that is the thing also. During the static events, all your team is with the car on the box.
Yeah.
So you cannot go to a dynamic event. And it could be the case where you have multiple static events together, which is the ideal thing.
Yeah.
But it is possible you have one static event in the morning, one a few hours later. So you are very tight on having the car in the box, then go into practice area, make sure everything is working, then go to the dynamic event you want to do, then go back to the box, do that static event. And remember, a lot of the people that is working on the car, then they have to do a presentation. It's not the case like the people that are presenting, they only do that. They sometimes have to work on the car. If an issue appears, they're going to have to work on the car, then prepare the presentations for design, for cost, and business plans. So it can be a very stressful thing to do, and especially tomorrow where you have all 3 statics on the same day, and you have all, still a skid pad and still acceleration. So I think the teams that have the car ready and passed, I'm surprised we are not seeing all teams at least get a bunker time in.
So yeah, so we see here on the list right now all the CV cars. The tower just went away, but I hope you have all got a good watch in. We're going to tell you again, for the CV cars, we have had 6 teams already running. Race Up Padua right now with provisional pole, let's call it like this, provisional first. BME Motorsport right on the second, Uvigo Motorsport on the third position. Position 4, Blue Streamline, then we have MAD Formula Team, and then Obuda University Racing.
Yeah, I believe also out of the times we're seeing, Blue Streamline has already completed all their attempts. All remaining cars that we have mentioned still have one driver to go. So these positions obviously can vary and fluctuate, so it's not like this is fixed.
Yeah.
And I must also point out, I'm very impressed by the time of Padua, because with the heat they went out, and knowing that track conditions are not brilliant, for a combustion car to do a 5.16, I think it's very good. And once they put their second driver, usually as well, what teams do is have their best driver reserved for last, because that's when they are trying to get those better conditions. They could do a really, really solid performance. Obviously, they are one of the favorites for this competition in combustion. So it's going to be interesting to keep up.
But here we are going to see, like on the skid pad, we saw the Blue Streamline was a little bit slower for the skid pad, but really, really fast in acceleration, as we can see.
Yeah.
So they're clear that there. I'm not sure because Padua didn't run yet.
Speaking of acceleration, we have
180.
Budapest. This is a very interesting team, BME Motorsport. One of the hybrid cars in the combustion category. And this is their very first run. This is a very quick car, so curious to know what time they're going to do.
A little bit, I don't want to say slow, but
4.2 to the top.
What? I'm just used to all the electric cars. It looks like.
So 4.2.
4.1.
Yeah.
Just taking away the top spot from Blue Streamline. So I was just shit talking. Sorry, guys.
A very good counter jinx there.
It looks like I am jinxing a little bit. So whenever I'm talking a little bit bad about your team, maybe you perform well. So let's hope this is not going to be a one-off. But yeah, this was their first run. So now the tires are warm.
Yeah, exactly. So for the second run, obviously, a bit more heat on the tires. And this acceleration is all about the traction.
I think it was a little bit of a safe run. Let's hear them.
Felt like
nah. Or
let's see.
No,
but it felt like some of the gears and the gear shifts didn't feel like they were 100% on it. So
there was some.
But still, 4.2, that's a very good time. This car usually performs well on the acceleration.
The top speed that they managed to get was 63.66 kilometers an hour on the first run. The second run was only 4.701 with a top speed of 57.43. So they also have right now the fastest time from the CV class. Let's see if there's any team which is faster from, so as the alumni teams can run it unrestricted, Jeba Racing from Slovenia drove a 3.955, but we also have to say they had so many attempts as well. We only get 2 attempts per driver for the dynamic events, for the real, I don't know what to call them, real teams, but for the active season, and everything else.
Yeah, I would say I think the Alumni Cup, we shouldn't do comparisons, especially this year with the main teams, because especially in the case of TU Grass, they have a car that had a massive advantage aerodynamically.
But in honor of Blue Streamline, who's running?
And we have Superior Engineering from Ljubljana. So speaking of the of the, I believe this is only the second team that posts the time.
And it's
it's
electric. It's electric, yeah, because the first team, Udine, had some problems. So the first one was 4.153 seconds with a top speed of 65.01 kilometers an hour. Let's see now that we have the temperature in the tires. Let's see if the Slovenian Dragon can fly.
Yeah, I am at the moment checking last year's results from the skid pad and the acceleration
for CV
competition for CV, and I'm going to check it as well for EV. It's interesting because both CV categories were won by teams in skid pad and acceleration that are now competing in electric class. So we are gonna get new winners on these categories, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
So just to give you some reference times, last year YTU Racing from Istanbul got the fastest CV time in acceleration, and it was a 3.867.
Oh, that's strong.
And then in the skid pad event, Dynamic Super C Manresa got a 5.169 time. So quite close, but when it comes to Padova. In fact, I believe it's 1/1000th of a second faster than what we did last year. In combustion class.
Yeah, great stuff, great stuff. So yeah, we are going to plaster the wall now with all the teams that have already run. We have here Blue Streamline. We are just going to put them on slowly, but so the wall will fill up.
I have to put it somewhere over here so the camera shows
it does not matter. So we can also put it on Diego if you want to, but. I think
also have a car on track
I think
for CV.
We have so many stickers, we don't need to show every single one to go in there. We will just pen on the whole wall afterwards. But we just saw someone being in the skid pad. Was it T2 or was it?
I believe it was CV.
At day 1, yeah.
See if we can get a closer shot of the car that just went out on track.
We just go here. It was YTU Racing.
It was YTU Racing.
And YTU Racing had a provisional 3rd place right now with 5.658 seconds.
Yeah, I must apologize now that I realize YTU indeed is a combustion car. I thought because they do have a combustion and electric vehicle, combustion and electric team. But yeah, so I guess they still have a chance to re-win acceleration.
Yeah.
P3, by the way, on skid pad, really good time from YTU. And we have an acceleration, I believe that was the 2nd attempt from Superior Engineering. So what other teams have run at the moment that we can add to our beautiful wall?
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, we have TU Yaji with their DNF, sadly, for the 2nd run in the acceleration, but and with the other time being 9.72. I'm not sure if this is going to because they are here with the electric and with the combustion team, but we have multiple of them, so let's just hope that one of those stickers is the right one. I think right now let's go into the scrutineering progress. How it's looking for Yash.
Yeah, in the electric category. We were able to chat on the first day with them, both the electric and combustion vehicles. Although from the same university, the teams, they work with different departments on the university.
Complete, please do.
And the electric vehicle is very much learning curve for them to be able to work on an electric car for the first time. The team did a fantastic job getting the car here. And yeah, they plan on the future to maybe merge both entries and have a much stronger EV concept. But I think it's a good project to have an electric vehicle. You start working on, especially on the drivetrain and the power unit. And
I have here some stats just to talk about. Then it's their first year, as you know, and they have only 15 active members with the EV, and they told me they are all electrical engineers. So even I'm not sure if they got some help. I cannot imagine them all, but I don't want to say it, but you don't need to study exactly that stuff, because in electrical engineering you also have mechanics and learn about static and dynamic design in general, but it does not have to be that way. I even know from some girl who is a lead in aerodynamic or chassis. I need to ask her, and she is a medicine student, medical student. So in Formula Student, everyone can be here as long as they have the spirit.
Yeah, I think that's very important. There's always a role you can fill in Formula Student. No matter what you've studied, it doesn't even have to be engineering. There's always a role for you. I wanted to go real quick over the situation with Scrutineering. We have 5 teams that have passed electric scrutineering and are ready to race. Those being TU Graz, Campus Tirol, so both Austrian teams doing really well. We also have UNIU, the racing team. Of course, they had a small issue on the acceleration, but as we heard from them, they hope to fix it. Superior Engineering, which has completed their acceleration runs. And finally, Race Up Electric Padova. So we have a couple of teams here. I have not been able to check the practice area queue, but I'm pretty sure some of those cars may be there because the queue was quite packed. So I think this last hour, we're going to have a lot of electric cars making their first runs.
Yeah, I hope so as well.
When it goes to combustion, Blue Streamline, of course, they have finished their acceleration and skip pad events. Aristotle Racing, they have gone on the acceleration, but I believe they have not gone yet on skid pad. And then we have a couple other teams. We have Buda University. We saw them warming up, but I don't know if they have gone out on track. BME, of course, they have posted the fastest time on acceleration. Race Up Team Padova, currently leading the skid pad. We also have who have passed Formula Gades. I'm surprised they haven't gone out on track. Maybe a bit of a strategy and waiting for the second day to get a bit of a clearer track. More Modena also has completed all scrutineering. Ubigo Motorsport, we also saw them on track. The same goes with Dortmund racing team. Surprised they haven't gone out. YTU has also gone out on track, same as with Math Formula team, and PGR racing team also. So I would say more than half of the combustion cars are ready to go and are going to be in a very strong position to do a strong competition.
Yeah, I also think this is going to be a really, really crazy event, because as we were talking before with Markus Deck, most of the great CV teams that we have seen this season are coming here for the last or penultimate race, and they are just, it's the World Cup for CV. And Alpe Adria, like a lot of them already were in Spain, in Portugal, in FSA, in Czech, and they were doing really, really well. And the winners of each of those competitions is here.
Yeah.
And you're going to see a really, really crazy CV race this year. And because now all the cars work, they have passed scrutiny multiple times. Now everyone is locked in and knows how to do the engineering design, the business plan, the cost and manufacturing. I think this is going to be a really head-to-head race, and it's going to be crazy.
Yeah. We cannot forget, Formula Student Alpe Adria last year was the most valuable competition in Europe for a combustion team. Shall we go into how Formula Student scoring works and how teams are ranked? Because that's quite the topic.
Yeah, but we can do that.
Okay, so let's try to make it as simple as possible. Basically, each competition gets a score, and that is based mainly on the strength of field. based on the ranking on previous years of those teams, how many competitions they've done, previous results. So what, depending on the teams that enter those competitions, they you are going to drink from the microphone.
Yeah, exactly. It was come
so-
on England. Good meme. You should watch it.
Us having the most serious conversation. So, ranking. So, I got distracted. So depending on the strength of field, that's how the score is determined for any competition. So that really means that any competition in Europe can be the most valuable one. It depends on what teams join and what teams sign up. And last year, I think the also proof of how interesting this competition is that this was in combustion the strongest one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think as we were talking before as well, the teams that are going to be here, like we already have a lot of stickers on here. One of them is Dortmund already, but as Markus Deck told us before, they will try to run as well in the evening. So we will for sure also get to have a result from the German team, and I think this will really show on the first day already how close we are and how it's going to look like. Because we were just talking about scoring, I think at least the top 5. I don't want to say who they are going to be, because if I say something, I will jinx it. They are for sure going to be really close. Like I can, from the points wise, until endurance, which they for sure will all make and will drive, because they have really reliable cars. I can see them all being in like between 50 or 100 points, if not even closer. And it all depends on the aesthetics to do this. But yeah. So guys, you are all.
I'm starting to see something. Talk about the best car on the grid. Next time we have to span the chat more. We'll need some indication on what team you're from. But yeah, definitely. For those wondering, the objective of any team should be to spam the chat, as well as Dortmund did for the virtual event. I think that's the bare minimum.
I think so as well. So guys, if you're there, Vamos Diego, anima fuerte, agave y math. Was it good? Was it bad?
I've heard it better.
So say it again. Let's learn some Spanish.
Yeah, it's Raúl actually from Lagade, so good mates. Obviously, I was from Formula team. And
so now we're seeing 326 Dortmund, the 5-centimeter car.
Of course they are spamming the chat.
Then Daniel, you need to spam more. What the hell? Like,
you've lowered the game.
Where are you? Like, compared to what you did in Virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria, the second edition, this is nothing. I want to see really a lot of love here in the chat. Spam it.
Yeah, exactly. And we go real quick to the timing. We see, meanwhile, UPT Racing, which has completed the brake test, but I believe they have to go around and do it again.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe the spam came because Dortmund has placed 3rd place at the moment on acceleration. They still have 1 run to go.
Great.
But a 4.545 second time on acceleration. So a good result.
So let's also place a sticker for Obuda, because they have already run. And I think we can also start doing a lot of stickers from racing, because as you are going to see, Diego showed them in the cam how many stickers they have.
So we've got the very serious, this is my camera, there we go. This is the very serious sticker of the logo, nothing to see here. Special edition for this year's car, again serious. The logo on its own, I believe this is not, this is the logo of the vehicle as well. There you go. And here we go with the not so serious ones, starting with Screwed by Racing. There we go, more or less. There we go, that's it, perfect. Fantastic job from our camera operators, making the focus work. Then I believe everyone who's been on the internet will recognize this image. We are so back, it's so over, we are so back, it's so over. And of course, the man, the myth, the legend. Do you have any idea how stupid this is? Which I think
sums it up pretty much, this team. They are just great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great team. We see, meanwhile, UPT Racing is still having issues with the brake test. I'm wondering if there are any teams now getting ready for acceleration or skid pad, because time is starting to run out. Only 45 minutes until until we finish for the day on track action, and there's quite a big queue as well on the brake test. So it's clear at the end of the day, everybody wants to be on track.
It's always the same.
It's always the same.
And then afterwards they're complaining, oh, I didn't get any time, please
Yes.
make it longer. And like, guys, just go out if you want to, if you want to race.
We're gonna try to make it on a place where the camera focuses perfect. There we go.
Great stuff.
I think this defines quite well the wall as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Although this is a really cool idea, not gonna lie. Oh, there's Javi. Meanwhile, Stefan is placing one of the 20 million stickers we've got
exactly.
from
with some weird angles as well. Should we go through all the other stuff that we have not talked about? I still don't know who this sticker belongs to, or I know they are somewhere there, but I forgot the name, so sorry. It's a really beautiful picture.
I think we'll need someone on the chat to spam it for us and remind us. We had 59 teams to talk about.
I think as well.
So, could this be Superior Engineering? No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. But we have LA Racing right from the USA. I think it's right now 8 o'clock in the morning there. So thank you for being here. No, Landshut, I know, I'm joking. So here is your sticker, and you have also some really great ones.
It's just that the US has expanded into a bit of Germany.
Exactly.
Apparently.
There's a bigger one, and I think this is also yours, and it's a good joke. So heil.
I believe so, yeah.
And nicht so heil.
I believe so.
So this means they have a team member.
Oh, a bit of an issue there on the brake.
Called Sohail, if you want to see it. And he crashed a car, I think in FSG or somewhere else, and not their Formula Student car, but their normal car, and they drove out of the parking lot into some ditch, and that is why it's called nicht so heil, which means like not so good.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
Some good jokes there if you want to look at it and do some review.
We're gonna put it on a place where they can. Oh, there we have Maribor. We see a green flag. The other one is green. We're gonna see it from this angle.
Great, looks good.
Let's hope it is. Let's hope all were green.
We will see if the driver throws her out.
It depends if it goes away, if it goes out again or not.
Exactly.
But here's the issue with the brake test. You need to get going again. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Nice.
By the way, we're gonna stick this one. But I think we have another team with the sticker. We'll find out in a moment.
Yeah. So yeah, about the timing, that what we are. Do you think what we are going to do? Yeah.
So there we see Unimarigor.
We are just doing some ergonomics here.
It seems like it is completed. We see some hands raised and some happy people in pink vests.
Which one of these ones do you want to have here on the screen? Yeah.
There we go.
Great stuff.
So now we can check.
Perfect. Great stuff, guys. On the scoring team, they made a really cool website. It seems really usable.
Yeah. This website, of course, is available for anyone to watch it. I'm not sure if it's on the description of the video. It may be.
I think it's on the chat, like in WhatsApp for sure.
Yeah.
But we could maybe change it in the future for the description here in the video as well.
Yeah, and of course, if you go to the FS Alpe Adria website, you will find it very quickly.
Yeah. So yeah.
So 7 teams have completed skid pad run. No electric teams have gone yet on the skid pad. That's interesting. I'm surprised no one has done it, but I'm pretty sure someone will before the end of the day.
Most likely. I could imagine Tukot or CTM doing it, but they didn't seem like too much. No, they were not really that much in a hurry, because they're all right now downstairs cooling down.
Yeah. As we see,
I think the mountain
race up Padova doing an acceleration
another
run.
4.7 run,
and I believe that was their. Was that their EV team. No, I believe it.
No, it's the hybrid. It's the hybrid.
It's the hybrid.
You
Yeah, so
always
that
see
is
it
the
there. I
combustion
think
car.
that up
Yeah.
there should always be the.
That was the combustion car. Something happened at the Arnoso run, didn't it? It was a bit of
He
an
just wants to drive the car.
Yeah. So a bit of confusion there at the end.
So yeah, we have still a lot of stickers. I have the one from CTM as well, because we were just talking about them.
Yeah.
It's Mono.
So that run, by the way, was a 4.72 second time. So currently that would be good enough for P5, as you can see on the wonderful timing tower we got. And they are going to go out again, a bit warmer tires, so hopefully it's a bit faster.
Ooh, and we have now 107 people watching live, which is really, really great. And it's going to get better each day from now on, I think. So guys, show your love in chat, just spam it, just
Okay,
write
let's see
some
the
questions.
second time, if we can get it. Seems like the time has not yet gone through, but it looked like a bit faster. So
Yeah.
I think they may have improved their final position.
So yeah, the sticker from CTM says Mono. Ihr baut jedes Jahr eine Carbonkiste neu. Wir bleiben unserem Schweißer treu. CTM bleibt beim Stahlrahmen. Amen. Which means we are never going, not never, but we are not going to build a carbon fiber monocoque. We love our welders, and that's why we built a space frame. Amen.
Beautiful. Beautiful sticker.
Typical Tyrolean stuff.
Yeah.
Really, really religious as always. A little bit too much. Let's see. I told them they should make a carbon fiber rosary and sell that as a business plan. But I'm not
Business
sure.
investment.
I'm not sure if it's if you can mount.
They
it
may
to
need
the
to
car.
develop it a little bit, right?
But the thing is, as we know, there are a lot of people outside.
Yeah,
that
speaking
buy
of the
it.
American team, wink, wink. I know they're gonna hate us for that. Like
yeah.
they were the first thing they
Said to Tibor.
they said to Tibor and to us as well is we are not from the US, okay?
But it's there, like, change your name. And then, no, but LA is the short abbreviation of our city. And not our problem. Change it. Or we can call them.
Nah, I think LA can be good.
Or La Racing.
La Racing. Oof. That sounds weird. La Racing.
La Racing team.
La Racing team.
Yeah.
Must say, beautiful helmet design. We should make a
Racing.
competition for best helmet design.
Ooh, that is like if you stickers are allowed on the helmets, aren't they?
Yeah, you can put
As
vinyls in as
Exactly.
long as they are like safe.
Like we as a team already tested this year, 2 months ago, I think, the Bell cams.
Yeah.
The Bell helmet cams, and it looks really, really great when you have those
Yeah,
shots from
inside
the
the-
inside of the the driver helmet. As you know them from Formula 1, they are just really, really
Yeah,
great.
yeah. How did you guys get your hands on one of those?
I'm not sure. I need to ask Plashy. He was the one driving.
Of course,
it.
it's Plashy.
It's always Plashy. So
It's always Plashy, the
answer
one.
at Formula at Tuk is always Plashy. We really had a really, really good sticker from last year. I'm pretty sure I can. Maybe I'm finding it, maybe not, but at least I can show you something different. Let's see if we are not. Yeah, sadly I can not change this, but I can show you the group picture. It's really, really fun. Let's if you pan here. I hope I'm not overdoing it with the exposure. Otherwise, I will turn down the phone.
There we go.
Our Lord and Savior, Markus Blechberger.
Markus Blechberger.
So, guys.
By the way, how good or bad of an idea would be to give Vincenzo the microphone and tell him he has to do an interview with Marcus?
Yeah, we for sure need to do that.
Yeah.
Also with Nico Schober and all the other great drivers
But we would
he's
need
loving.
to put a time limit. Otherwise, we are losing the entire window of the live stream. That could go on for ages.
So let's see. Did Onpu already drive once? No. Sadly, they're still in Scrutineering, aren't they?
They are struggling with scrutineering. The story of that team, of course, is a very interesting one because they are a team from Odessa, Ukraine. Obviously, everyone knows the situation over there. It's been for them a struggle to be here and compete in the last years. This is the first year they run a car ever since the 2022 invasion, and yeah, they were part of both of the virtual events in the previous years, and it's so good to have them here on the real competition. And when we were there, like we were so happy to see them here competing and be able to do what they love the most and race.
Yeah, so we see here the scores again. It's not a problem. We're having some noise in the background, but the people are already leaving. So we have Race Up Hybrid Padova leading the pack, and they will do great for sure. I think we are pretty much done with the teams that already
We
ran.
have another team there going for
the brake
brake
test.
test. Not very quickly. I don't know if it was a test run or something. We're gonna spot the car from here.
So let's see. Yeah, let's just leave it here.
Yeah.
BME, Uni, UD.
So teams, 37 minutes to go. Just letting you know. Don't leave it for the last minute. I've seen the queue on practice. It's very long.
Yeah.
So car is 282. Mass Racing.
Nice.
So from North Macedonia. They are trying now to get the brake sticker, last sticker they have left. So hopefully they can do it today.
YTU also ran.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not been Umut, because Umut is just one of the fastest drivers. So I hope we will see Umut in autocross and endurance, but we will ask him the next time we see him. But we will already put your stickers on here, so you are already represented on the wall of fame, wall of stickers. We need to find a good name for this.
The sticker wall. What else do you need?
There needs to be some little more creativity. You've been owled.
Exactly. Well, here we have a car on skip path, and it is Formula Gades, car 212. Winners in Formula Student Portugal.
Yeah. We have some people being really
so
happy.
Quite a clean run so far.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on the time. This could be very good for the combustion. Seems like it was a clean run. And this is the last turn before they finish. Oh, I believe. Did it hit a cone? It's hard to tell from here, but it must have been really close.
But it's a 5.69.
So that would put them in the combustion category at the moment in P5. So that was the first run. Good run for being the first one.
Yeah, for real.
So now we can see what we were speaking all along. Everyone is now going to go out on track. We're going to have a lot of action now in the last 35 minutes. And there we have Gades. Are they going out for a second run? I believe not, actually. So I believe they will do one, and that's it. And indeed, they go straight into scrutineering.
Yeah.
But still a good time. So 5.690 is their time on skip path. Maybe what they want to do is now go straight into acceleration, get both runs in.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Well, since we have so many people from Gades, maybe you know strategies on the chat, and you can give us a clue as to what is the chat on the team group.
Yeah. Or are they afraid of not passing post-scrutiny? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're doing well. TVs that normally don't have any problems with that, so they will.
Yeah, here we have Mass Racing once again going out for the brake test. May need a bit more speed to lock those front tires. Those rear tires are locking all right, but the front ones may need a bit more speed to have that sticker in.
There's a lot of love, blue and orange, or
Blue and orange. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a very similar design to my Formula team. In fact, we saw it when we looked at the cars. The Gades car has both logos in. And Blue Streamline as well.
Ooh.
So like a lot of friendship going on there.
It would be fun, like if you give them a copyright claim or something like that.
Nah, they are great people. They're great people. So support goes always both ways.
Here we see MES Racing.
Yeah,
from
they will have to
Skopje.
go again. Let's see if they can get it this time by. So thumbs up, green flag. Car will go out now. I thought it was going to go out now, but seems like it. And there we see Antonio, of course.
Yeah.
Antonio with his famous scooter.
Yeah.
Or race director going somewhere. Very quickly as well. Yeah. Hopefully we can get Antonio on the broadcast
I hope
in
so
a
as
couple
well.
of days, so he can show you the track he has prepared, along with other people on the dynamic team for autocross and endurance.
Yeah. Like if we do this, we need to most likely do it on a podcast segment after the dynamics, because he's going to be busy all the time.
Yeah, I think if everything goes well, we'll be able to do a track walk with him.
Great. Then we can talk.
So hopefully that's the way we do it at first, and we can actually show you the track built on site. If not, we'll just simply have him on the sofa, but I think it will be better if we can go there.
Nah, sadly no lockup.
A bit more speed, a bit more brake pressure needed, but they're getting there. Like a much faster run.
Yeah.
I believe one more attempt that they may have it, so that would be great to see MES Racing competing this time by. And we are now approaching 6:30, and all the cars in the queue for practice, they still haven't gone out. I don't know what they're waiting for, but they may be running a bit out of time.
I do think they are really just
Yeah, they are gonna
getting
push it to the limit.
as much practice in, even for tomorrow. I could imagine that some teams are also going to practice all day long and only try to rush it in the end of the day.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's always the same with Formula Student.
Yeah, we love to be on the edge of a cliff, you could say.
I would need to recheck, but do you remember on the virtual event the submission of the liveries? How?
Yeah.
So for those who don't know what the virtual event is, it's another way this competition has to classify into the real competition with some virtual racing taking place. But there was one thing that teams could do, which is submit their liveries. And they had a deadline, of course, as they always do. Out of the 96 teams, I believe, that submitted a livery, 74 did it on the last day, 20-something did it on the last hour, and 4 did it on the last minute.
Yep.
I think that defines perfectly. And you know who was the last one?
Two Graz Racing was
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course it was.
I know our guys too well. It's always the same stuff. The same thing when you're like with all the documents that you need to give to just for the events itself. Like if you're not if you're not keeping the deadlines, you're going to get a lot of penalty points. So, but it still happens all the time. So people are just completely focused on some other stuff, and then it's like, oh, did we already send them the SES report? SES. Then what is else?
the
And
documentation about
engineering
cost.
design, the business plan video. Everything that's required to race at an event. So yeah, so here we see them again trying it, or is it another team? I'm not sure.
I believe now it's another team on the queue. Formula Gades is the last team that has gone into skip pad. We saw that one. Road error. So that's that is the Alumni Cup car, which has gone out on the acceleration. Of course, competing in a different class, but the last team that has done an acceleration run is Blue Streamline.
I have an idea for the scoring team. It would be nice for all the protocol that we are having here at the scoring to implement the timestamp as well. So we are seeing a little bit better when was the last dynamic event going on. Could be interesting. It's not a must, but it would be nice for example, for us, me as a host, and for him as a reporter, to see it a little bit better. when those teams were running.
Yeah. So Road Error has gone out again. They have done a 4.4. Yeah.
Now it's Mario. Mario with the scooter and doing some stunts in the backside.
So Road Error has gone out again, a 4.4 second time.
Yeah.
So quite strong. Yeah. So actually very surprised by Road Error because we spoke with the guys. They were very confident the car would run, of course, and it would do quite well. So it's actually great to see them on the acceleration.
Yeah. True.
By the way, now that we're approaching the final minutes, one important rule about how teams are going to be organized into the queue. So the priority is as follows. If you are a team competing in combustion or electric class and you don't have a time at all, you will get priority. Next up will be teams with second runs. So if you have already posted a time in combustion or electric, that's when you're going. And finally, you have the teams on the Alumni Cup. So obviously they're in a different class. They had the entire morning actually this morning to race. So they are the ones that, in case there's a massive queue,
And
they
we
will
see
be the ones that take the
an
most.
Excel run.
Yeah,
again.
Road Error.
Ooh, and they were just doing, let me just see it.
Ooh, and
Another
the car got
4.3.
stopped at the end of the run. Let's see if they can get it refired.
But a pretty good time. They got a 4.399.
Oh, actually, we have been corrected by the fact that Tug Racing was the last team to submit a livery. It was actually high-speed Karlsruhe by 4 seconds. Of course, but it's still
Don't lie.
I just love that.
Why? And that's so
But,
amazing.
but you know why? Because they did because they fought to try to be the last team submitting a livery.
Oh no!
So like they waited to the last second.
True that. Like
I remember there were a bunch of teams saying, yeah, we're waiting till the last minute to submit everything. Of course, it was way too fun for me that night because I couldn't prepare anything.
How do you even know that? Did you give them the log when they were submitting them? Or
I think
was
I
it a big
submitted
deal?
an image of like the
okay.
timestamps of
so
when it was submitted.
Lucas
Because it was way too
Basel,
funny.
Great stuff. High Speed Karlsruhe also here, not with an alumni team, but with the active team. Maybe you are here in the pits, but I doubt.
Yeah.
Doubt
So
it, but
Road Error at the moment with some issues on the acceleration area. So the car completed the round, but now it's unable to move. And it seems like Antonio with his famous scooter has stopped by and will definitely require the assistance of the marshals.
always the alumni.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really, how could you say? They always complain, and at the end they mess up themselves.
Nah, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll allow it. They always give us cool cars to race with.
Exactly.
So
And
yeah.
normally they're always chill, and you can talk with them.
Yeah. Jack has arrived to lift.
So yeah, it's getting lively here, guys.
Yeah.
We love it. That means that the end of the day is approaching, but it's nice to see them all together here because it means we are in high spirits, and I hope so. Are you? Sorry, it's the end of the day.
The brain is getting fried at the moment.
It's fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, but we have some really nice guests here as well.
I believe
the doggo that Tibor shot before is here again, and it's so sweet. Has its own VIP badge. It is such a nice. Like I didn't hear him woof at least once, so he's a really calm dog, and it's great to see him here.
It's interesting because the official mascot of FSAA is obviously a cow. But maybe we should change it to the dog.
No, please don't.
I think the issue is there's way too much merch cow related to now make the change. But
we could give the dog a cow mask. No, we don't do that.
No.
PETA would be mad, really mad.
So yeah, now they are removing the car from road error. Out of the acceleration area, so now more teams will be able to go out. Let's see what teams use the opportunity to get on track.
So yeah, we also have some friends. from Italy is joining us in the chat. Forza PD, so
Yeah.
University Padua. Great seeing you're here as well. You're doing really, really well.
Yeah, they're actually doing very well with both cars, we should say.
Yeah.
The electric car has passed all the scrutineering. I believe they have not gone out yet. We'll double check real quick. But the combustion car is doing quite well.
Yeah.
Leading, of course.
It's just crazy, 5.168. Like if you think about it, that is 4 tenths faster than the second car right now.
Yeah,
Motorsport
absolutely.
is really, really strong. But they still have some more runs to do with the other teams.
Yeah.
I see already some really important people here in
some
the
VIPs, very
VIP
important.
area. And they are VVIP.
Very.
You've maybe seen Vincenzo before already with Tibor. And I think, Vincenzo, do you want to come here for a moment? Go around here. Like
Let's see if
behind
Vincenzo
the
joins,
sun.
actually.
Join us for a little bit.
Come for a second.
Great stuff, Vincenzo.
I just want you to let me know your thoughts on the fact that Racer Padova is leading at the moment the combustion skid pad.
I've seen the car. Actually, I met the guys. They were
come here to me, Vincenzo.
Actually join us.
You are the center of Alpe Adria.
First of all, hello to all the people following the live stream. Yesterday I was looking at that, and then I said, no, I have to go to Croatia because it's such really cool, very beautiful and very technical deep. Regarding the car of Padova, today I've spoken with the guys, with the team leader and all the team. They were very confident. The car looks very nice. I have to say that in combustion class there are lots of nice cars out there. I think it's we have the competition with the highest level by far, the highest level in Europe. So I don't know if it will be enough, but for sure it's a nice time.
We have a really important question here in the chat. Yes? What do you guys think about Antonio's new mullet? What a sexy guy.
Who? Antonio?
Yeah.
Antonio from the Dynamics. You know Antonio. Dimitrovsky?
Dimitrovsky.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a nice guy. It's a nice guy.
But he has a new hairstyle. Did you see it?
Aerodynamic haircut. Yes, I just saw it. I just met him shortly. I know that he's a very good driver and very passionate. So from the aesthetical point of view, I'm not maybe the best judge to evaluate, but as a guy, I know that he's extremely talented and committed to his job.
Are there some stickers here that you want to put on yourself right behind? We have Univo.
Okay. I want to put this one.
Then let's try
to show it to the camera first before sticking it.
Yes. This one is, you know that this team Unibo is the one that had, when we make our virtual competition, is this car that was made like with the pencils of the team is this one, but the alumni, they ran with a car with a very simple graphic, and here they have with the similar effort, like 2 minutes of work, they also designed the stickers, but it's nice because they represents the fun that they have while driving. So this one is definitely the one that I want to pick.
Yeah.
Of course,
who doesn't love MS Paint?
It's not called Univo Motorsport, it's called Unibeer Motorsport.
Sorry, it's correct. Unibeer, the alumni are called Unibeer.
The same with like Bodensee, for example, with Bodensee drinking team for the alumni team. Okay, you can also just conscious. So let's just try this.
Yeah. So at the moment, it seems like we only have 90 minutes to go until on-track action ends. We imagine there will be a few teams joining
wherever,
on
so
track
you
now.
just wherever you want to, but look at the camera if it's nice.
This space is gonna be perfect.
Yeah. Really nice.
Close to Modena, I think that it matches.
Yeah, and you, Raz, as well. So.
Yeah. So.
Perfect.
We should have put this sticker on with geographical. Next year we will have one big map of all of the world or of Europe and just put it on there.
But from the technical point of view, I have a question. From a technical point of view, I have a question to you. We know that from most of the combustion car are rear-wheel drive, yeah, which of course this make from the acceleration quite a disadvantage because you have just half of the grip, at least in the first meters, you know, to use. And there are two cars that actually are four-wheel drive, as far as I saw in the pit. One is BME, and the other one is Rome, Sapienza. That's a very wonderful mechanical system of all-wheel drive. But the Turkish guys last week made a 4.1 in Czech Republic. So, would you think will this the four-wheel drive be the winning solution for the acceleration, or simple solution will be better?
I love that you asked this question because we were incredibly thankful to have the people from Roma to explain their concept of the car, and it is a wonderful car. Hopefully we can get an interview in one of the following days so they can explain the concept, because it's a very complex, very technical, but really well designed. I think the car being four-wheel drive from the combustion part, and then they have electric motors on top. I think it's a trade-off between the gain traction that you get from four-wheel drive versus the added weight that you have from having such complex drivetrain. So I think for them it has worked out. Hopefully we see it on track. I think the engineering design guys tomorrow will very fairly evaluate what they have done. And I'm really curious to see how they perform on the engineering design, because I think it's a very, very complex but very well-designed car.
I completely agree with you, Diego. I just walked into the pit. I saw this car and I was amazed by the technique. Maybe I have to explain something. When we have been working some years ago for the development of a rule book for hybrid, and our idea was to have a rule book that offered the most possible freedom. But unfortunately, we saw unfortunately, it's my perspective, of course, we saw all the car converging to one solution, which is the P4, so electrical motor on the front axle and the combustion engine in the rear axle, and the engine mounted in the hub. That is, of course, one solution that has some advantage, but the rule book offers many more possibilities. And the Rome guys, they have 4 electrical motors. They use electrical turbocharging, and they use different other motor in P0 and P3 position. So it's very, very interesting, ingenious solution. I don't know if it works, but for sure it shows the guys learn a lot on developing such kind of solution, which was actually the intention for us when we wrote the hybrid rules.
Yeah. It's also good that you asked me that, because I was actually going to ask you if on your lap around the pits there was any car that caught your eye. So I see that you already had both of those cars, which were coincidentally the ones that Stefan and I were very interested on as well. You're starting to hear quite a few engines. I believe they may come from the practice area, and it's definitely a combustion car. No car is currently on in any of the dynamic disciplines. But if we are hearing an engine with 15 minutes to go, I think it will be very soon until they go out on track.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because I would say the people who are not now in the queue will not drive. It could be that there's one team who just wants to mess a little bit with the officials and just will try. Okay, let's do it in the last possible moment. But I don't think so. I think all the people who are now here are most likely preparing for statics tomorrow, and I do believe so, because they are confident to getting a time slot tomorrow. And if you think about it, we have one full day, one extra day compared to other competitions, where we can use this time and really do just skid pad and acceleration for the whole day.
What do you think is the best if you were a team leader out there, which tactic would you use? Would you race both of the slots today to have time to prepare for the autocross, or maybe use one safe run today and one run tomorrow? Which is the best strategy?
Well, it's I think that's the thing every single team is debating, because especially those that went by early. I think having an early run today is definitely something that can give you a lot of peace of mind, especially tomorrow if you have a complex schedule with the statics where you have to go back and forth.
Exactly.
But of course, the last run on the last day is the one that is going to have the most grip, because it's the most gripped one. So yeah, we actually have some cars on track, and it is car 326, Dortmund.
Like we talked about them.
So of
Dortmund.
course, they were waiting for the last minute to get times in. Seems to be a very strong first run. Let's see the second lap as they go across the line. This is the first attempt, and they do a 6.4, so a bit of a safe run at first. At the moment, that would slot them P6 out of 6 teams that have gone through skid pad. But we know what that car is capable of. So I'm pretty sure the driver just took it easy, just make sure they have a bunker in, and now with the warmer tires, they're going for a much better time.
The car can be 5 centimeters in front of everyone else.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that they can do. Of course, as we said, we don't know what is their strategy, what they are doing, but I'm sure that they. So the track is becoming faster and faster, and they want to set a good lap today.
Yeah, let's see now the second run.
It still seems like to be in the high 5 seconds. So
6.0, the right corner. Let's see the left one.
The left one is a little bit faster.
Let's see, now they are approaching the end of the run.
That could be a 5.8, I would say.
5.9.
5.9,
they go under the 5.6. However, they are unable to gain any positions. So P9, they still have another driver to go. So I think tomorrow they will be able to improve that time.
I'm looking the top list, and it's incredible the level that we have here. Padova, BME Motorsport from Budapest, then White U Racing from Istanbul, and Uvigo. They are, and Formula Gardesh. They are a very, very strong team all around, right?
Yeah, and indeed, we were discussing this with Stefan before. Padova has already beaten the best time in combustion skid pad last year by 1,000 of a second. But they did beat it, so it is faster.
Yeah, so I just got a call
So
from
I think
Antonio.
we have breaking news, right?
Exactly. So we just got a call from Antonio. He was talking about that there's going to be a special event. I'm not sure. Do you know about it, Vincenzo?
No, never heard about it.
I think everyone is going to enjoy it when
So
they hear about
at
it.
7 o'clock, they're going to do a real sprint race.
Oh, okay.
The alumni are going to go to the Excel and going to do a sprint race at exactly at the
the drivers are going to run like the 75 meters on a sprint race, but they, as far as I know, they have to be fully kitted.
I heard something. I read something in the rules. I think this driverless class. It's something that is interesting from the technical point of view, but also the carless. So the complement to it is also.
I think that Vincenzo should report from drivers running on acceleration. Didn't we have a chance to say hi to each other?
Hello. For all the people here that are following us, the Marko Tomanovic is a legend of the motorsport, and is the person, one of the person that make me connect to this event, because in 6 years ago now, it was 2019, we organized the FSIA in Fiume, in Bura.
Rijeka?
Yeah, in Rijeka.
Yes.
And just few cars finished the endurance, so the organizers decided to make an additional event. It was called Hot Lap, and it was like 5 laps. Just to
crash the car.
time, exactly, just to crash the car. And at the end, there was 2 teams just fighting for the lead, and one team was the home team. from Rijeka with Mislav Mikulec on behind the wheel, and the other was the Temfore Road Arrow.
You remember it better than me.
Yeah, from Belgrade. And Marco was driving the car, and the guy really gave everything. It was such a nice event. It was, the sun was going down, and there was the golden hours, and this guy giving everything. This make me love motorsport. And if you are from Serbia and you like motorsport, you have to remember this symbol here, Serbian off-road, which is a racing kart competition in Serbia.
To which you also contribute, because you was racing with us on our event,
Of
just
course.
coming to Serbia to see us and to support us and to race with us. So every time that we are together with you, we can share the emotions and get happy that we are in the same word together.
Yes, absolutely. This is what.
So our cameraman will go with you if you want to report from drivers running on acceleration at 7 p.m. just to show us.
Okay, it's we have 5 minutes, so we have to run too.
Yeah.
You can leave at 7.
Yeah.
I still have to finish. I believe UPC Manresa may be getting ready to do the acceleration event.
So that would be the first electric car.
That would be the first. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Vincenzo is breaking
But-
the set as always.
Yeah.
Nothing new there, Vincenzo. Wherever he's going, there's going to be an earthquake.
But yeah. So at the moment, I don't think they are still on track. Don't worry.
Yeah,
you will not miss the
let's
action,
cut to the track itself,
just to make sure.
So we have no Manresa time. It looks like.
Yeah.
So maybe they will be there, but right now we only have.
Yeah, they're still
right there.
Yeah.
They didn't have any run yet, but maybe they will have now.
Yeah. So they are working on the car. No, wait. Is that the brake? Yeah, that is the brake.
It's E25.
Yeah, that is the brake.
So okay, it was a brake test. Did they do it?
My apologies. We had the timing having a bit of an issue, as it appeared as if they were on the acceleration area.
Maybe they just went through some sensor and that it meant it started picking up for the but now
No. Wait.
skid pad.
Okay. We're completely lost, but here is all the action. So UPC Manresa, first run of their day in skid pad.
The first EV of the day on skidpad, which is not an alumni team. Doing pretty well.
Fair to say they're going P1, right?
Yeah. Manresa to P1. It seems
Ooh,
already
it's fast.
Pretty strong. I think the
6.1.
first lap is going to be a little bit safe.
Yeah.
But we have a 6.049.
Yeah,
Great first lap.
It felt a bit faster on screen than I thought.
Yeah.
First run from UPC Manresa. Really impressive job what they're doing. First electric car this year. And for them to pass all scrutineering in this event, and I believe they did the same in Spain, correct me if I'm wrong. But here they go again for second run. And yeah, it's just really impressive to see. Winners in combustion skid pad, so this event they must do really well. Now, even though they have an electric drivetrain.
It's great to see here the second run looking much stronger already.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be
Let's
in the
see.
low 5 seconds, I would say.
See the time as they cross the line. It's
5.7.
5.733. So that's
great
quite good.
Great time.
Quite good. So really good job, guys. Let's see tomorrow if they go for another run. They are able to beat this time. Maybe not in golden hour, because I imagine tomorrow at this time of day we're gonna be absolutely inundated with cars on track. As we see
Great stuff.
green
I
flag, I believe, on the brake area.
Yeah, but I do believe that this will be the last run for today. And yeah, I'm seeing some Ophitus 21 goats. So someone is even shouting out Diego himself.
Yeah. But based on the names, I believe it must be people from UPC Manresa. Don't worry, guys. We're ready to cover it.
Yeah, yeah.
That was never a doubt.
We
obviously.
also have with us Davide Arduini. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, like if I'm butchering it. And he was talking about Vincenzo before, and the wall suddenly starts vibrating.
Of
It was not
course.
only vibrating, it was almost
Falling.
crashing down. And he was also, his last match was green track, sad driver. I don't know.
So
you
we-
can explain it a little bit more?
Oh,
Ooh.
here is the car that Vincenzo and I were talking about. Sapienza
Yeah.
Corse. So
Yeah.
the four-wheel drive car is on the brake test. Hopefully they get it. Let's
It
see.
looks,
It felt good, but
Yeah.
we cannot. But the flags tell
was
otherwise.
was red. Or was it green? Sorry, I didn't.
No,
see
no,
it
it
on
was
the-
red, it
It
was
was red. And because when it's coming down, it's a little bit of green as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I have a little bit of a green-red disability. Not disability. How's
No,
it
it's not
called?
disability, it's,
it's a weakness, eine Rot-Grün-Schwäche.
Yeah.
But it is perfect pronunciation. Ahahaha.
So hopefully they can get it now. Again, it's one of those cars that hopefully we can get an interview with the guys for the stream, because I
That's
think the
perfect.
concept itself is
Yeah,
really
we need to
interesting.
show
and
this car.
And mechanically, it's a very complex car, and I think it's, again, you can see it. It's a really well-developed vehicle.
Looks.
That looks good. I
At
believe
the
that's a
end.
green flag.
At the end. No, it's a red one. No, at the end, it was.
We are
locking
all
up,
wishing
but-
for a green flag,
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah.
It's just really wanting a green flag, but it's not quite there yet.
No, I think it's a good idea to now not using the time that we have for dynamics, but for the brake test, because the track is now much cooler than it was before, and the less grip on track will help them pass brake test.
Yep. They are asking as well for the status of scrutineering. We will go through that at the end of the dynamic events if we have time. But we really want to check that so everyone knows where all teams are at in terms of scrutineering, as we have done.
We do have some graphics for the live stream, but we will do that afterwards. There is going to be much action happening on the track, even later, as we were talking about the special stream. And we will do it at the end of the day.
Yeah. So here we go, Sapienza Corse.
Maybe the third time is the charm.
Third time lucky. Let's see, there's two.
He was not sure. Like he was considering giving it a green flag, but let's do it as many times as possible.
Yeah. Hopefully they can get it right. I must tell you, like as a driver, it's not that easy to get the brake test. It's not that easy. It feels easy, but when you think about it, when you're driving, especially if you're an autocross driver or an endurance driver, you are not used to having to apply that much power to the brakes. You're normally used to braking, but with a lock-in. And this event is about giving it as much force as you can to lock all four tires. And it can also be tricky if you're only locking one axle, and for example, only the fronts are locking and the rears are not.
Yeah.
If you don't have the teammate telling you on the radio whether you are locking all four tires or not, or what is the issue, it can be very hard to correct that or adjust the brake bias or make the necessary changes to actually pass it. So sometimes.
So now Sapienza just said, no, let's try it another day. No, brake test is longer than.
I believe they have more time, but it's also important to consider they don't have unlimited attempts if there's a queue. So like I believe they get 3 attempts and then they can.
Sadly,
go to the next car if there's a
car
queue.
282 also didn't make it. I think it should be
MES Racing.
Yeah, MES. So Skopje was here already before. So I think they tried to change the setup a little bit and try at a later date, but it does not look like they made it. Let them try again.
Quite a few Northern Macedonian scrutis here, so I'm sure quite a few scrutineers are looking at that car, hoping it goes by.
Yeah,
I
for
believe
sure.
Mario is from Macedonia, Steffi as well.
Steffi, yeah.
So quite a few people there that really want to see this car succeed, huh? Or maybe not.
Yeah.
No, I imagine they
no,
do.
no.
They definitely do. They definitely do. Everyone does.
Shots fired.
No, everyone does. Everyone does. Don't worry.
I think so as well.
So
I think they're wrapping
we've
it up.
reached the 7 o'clock time. Now, the question is the schedule fixed, or the schedule is never fixed?
never fixed,
And will
Diego.
some cars get? But I just said that I know Tibor is looking at us, so so we'll have to figure out if the schedule is fixed or not.
There is going to be a running race.
Antonio was very convinced, and apparently
Antonio called me during the stream, like if it's not going to be there, that would be pretty fun.
Yeah.
The thing is, they need to get all the drivers ready, and they just finished all the dynamics, so it's going to take a little bit. But I would say in a quarter of an hour.
Yeah. I think
they are going to be there for sure.
Yeah, I think for the remaining hour of the session, I think it's going to be great content to watch. And yeah. I think this could be a good time to go through scrutineering and see the status of teams now that it's 7 p.m.
That is a good idea. Let me just see, look for them.
Let's
start
with the.
So like the thing is, we will not go through the mechanical ones because they know when they will do it. For CV at least, the CV guys, we are just going to talk about all the people who passed the brake test and who did not pass it or did not start it.
I think at this stage, it's going to be easier to talk about the teams that... There was Vincenzo giving encouragement to the guys.
Yeah.
Is he talking to the microphone? Or okay, perfect. It's just Vincenzo giving encouragement.
To Blue Streamline with Mihai.
Yeah, no, but that's not Mihai, I'm pretty sure. Mihai, of course, we've seen him on crutches.
Being on
I really doubt he will be able to race in this special race.
But I could imagine it from him as well, like being
Man,
already having some stuff.
He looks like a rock star right now.
Vincenzo really
loves it.
He loves it for real. Just tell us, guys, when we should cut to you. But let's. So we cut to Vincenzo. Hey, Vincenzo.
Hello, Vincenzo.
We will have a special competition today for the Alumni Retirement Cup. So you know that in the last years the automotive industry goes in the direction of driverless, which is important, or we call it ADAS in the automotive industry. Driverless in Formula Student is like make some intelligence in the car to drive from by herself, which is good. But in this competition, we tried to reverse the paradigm. So because of the level of intelligence involved, the idea here is to have the carless. So the opposite, we will have drivers running without the car in the acceleration. Here we have the acceleration strip. You can look at it, where so far here's the camera. The car have been running until now, and we will revert, as I said, and the drivers will have the possibility to drive. And as an additional, let's say, feature challenge is that their clothes will, the way they are dressed, will also be evaluated. So we have, it's a important competition, something new, and I am very interested. I've seen the team of alumni. There is the alumni of TU Graz, that's called, I think, TU Girls. They have this wonderful Tankia 24, you know, the car that we all remember racing and setting the world record in the skid pad. And they are here with the 2024 car, but they have also seen the guy of Belgrade. They come with the last working combustion car, a very beauty with this white liveries, and there are other alumni teams that are competing. And as I said, today there will be the carless acceleration. I don't know if it's the skid pad, but just got the microphone and come here to comment. So I will discover the event together with you. But what is nice here to see, it's, as I said, I always love to be on this track. You see the sun setting down behind that hill that probably most of you know from our virtual event. And this beautiful panorama. You see all the cones here. I remember usually in this time we drive our panoramic lap. That is one of the characteristics of Alpe Adria. So all the cars available, also the car from the sponsor, also the car of all the teams, maybe probably also the retired car, will run on a parade lap and showing the feeling of being together, of racing together. It's something spectacular, of course, to see, but also have a deep meaning for us. It has been always run in the history of Alpe Adria since 2017, and we will make. And usually we have this panorama with the sun setting down. And look, I see there are some drivers preparing with some attire. Looking from the t-shirts, they look like the TU girl, alumni for TU Graz. Also there is the iconic number 53. So maybe we can go to the driver. With the driver, where is Wagner? Come here. We know Wagner as the team leader of the car that set the world record, that really show the TU Graz coming to the highest level of the in the world. So what is for you coming here as alumni, what is the feeling of being here?
Yeah, it's a big pressure actually, because we have the world record and we made it last year and we want to improve on that, of course. I mean, this year we are starting without our star driver Markus Blechberger, so it will be a lot harder, but still we try our best to get the best skipper time here. That's the goal.
Okay, will you set the world record in this attire, in this costume?
I hope so.
Okay, what is the competition? Can you explain? Because as I said, they just give me the microphone and told me go to comment. So I also don't know really how this competition is about. Maybe you know more than me, so you can explain to our viewers what.
Yeah, I mean, first it's a car competition generally, but as an engineers we are normally not the fittest persons. So now it's about the physical level of fitness, and that's what we try to prove here as well, that we are not only good at building a car, we are also good sportsmen, and we also have good performance, and that also by foot, and that's what we want to prove here. So first it's the skid pad, it's running an 8. We don't have a lap where we can try to get the right angle. We just have to go fast from the beginning, and I hope I have the pace through the whole 8 to make the best time.
But I know skid pad is like the feature, the discipline for TU Graz, right? Here the expectations are the highest.
Of course, yeah, and that's why I hope I can make the best time.
Of course, of course. Do you know the other drivers that are here to run? I saw the guys from Rodaro. I think that maybe also from Brasov there will come some alumni.
I did not see my opponents actually. I will have a look at them later. I saw one has a pretty nice costume with beer. So he's running on some mysterious fuel. I want to taste later, so yeah, we'll see.
Yes, yes, because I heard that also the costume, your dress is also part of the competition, right?
Of course, yeah, we got points for that as well, and I dressed as our team mascot. So we are a team from Austria, which is name is pretty similar to Australia, so we go with the kangaroo. I brought my little one as well. So I hope this will bring me some boost as well.
Yeah, maybe this is this insider joke. You know that the name of everybody knows that the car of TU Graz is traditional called Tankia, right? Yeah. And what is the meaning behind this name?
Yeah, Tankia is short for there are no kangaroos in Austria. And we will prove that if there would be kangaroos in Austria, we are to have the fastest kangaroos. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. If there are kangaroos, they look like you. Eh? So great, thank you very much. Yeah, no,
I think I have to go to the
yeah,
police
yeah.
section.
So good luck. There is there is a noise test. I heard that they will test the noise before the run. I don't know if I should go there, but there are some scrutineer checking the noise. Very, very good, very good. A big applause. You see the emotion. Whatever Teugrads make with full passion and commitment. And let's see now. Frederick is on the starting line. I see it does not have really the typical starting position of a driver, but he probably he's making the kangaroo move. Oh, I see that it's extremely committed, extremely committed. You notice that the experience in Formula Student, he is driving really inside, trying to maximize. No contact so far. Great, great, great. Big applause from Frederick Wagner of TU Girls. Do you have the time? Do you have an official timing? 7 point something is the official timing that we got, but it's an incredible incredible performance in this attire, and really great. Congratulations. Now, where is the? I don't know. I think the noise test was very, very low. Which team is that?
UPM from Madrid.
UPM from Madrid. Okay. And what are your expectations?
Winning. We have to win this Alumni Cup.
There was
Come on, Beerman!
The Beerman was not loud, but he himself very committed. He's having a larger radius than Frederick, but still very fast and committed. Do we have a... Have you seen that the shoes were very, very hot, were burning fast, and we need some firefighters. Road Arrow from Belgrade. Now the alumni from Road Arrow, another of the team that made the history of Alpe Adria. But where is the competitor? You are here, okay. This is really, I think Usain Bolt have a similar, but okay. The scrutineer are checking the shoes. Also the smell test, which is important. I mean, I don't know if Usain Bolt ever ran with these shoes, but they look very Balkans, and so the noise test is not that committed as it was Teugrads, I have to say, but let's get surprised. Wow! It does something. It shows all his physique, and there's also something written on his stomach. Plus, he is going to run with Akim Zea, if I see it correctly. It's a German beer from Bayern. If I'm correct, I don't know. Drinking! Very, very nice performance. You see there are some style definitely running with that shoes, but he has a nice tempo. It's about 45 to 50 beat per minute, which is good in that attire and also the time. Definitely show some style and some surprising and very Balkan attitude. So I like the performance. Just check me if he's drinking a German beer. Yes, it looks like him there. Okay. Okay. Now with this, that's all. I hope that you enjoyed. This fun is something special. We want to. This the goal of Formula Student Alpe Adria to connect people together, and we hope that this retirement cup will help on that. So, ciao, and we will go to now to the podcast.
Welcome back, guys. This was a really, really great race we have seen by our alumni. I did like root for my team and Freddy in this really, really great kangaroo costume. Was just really performing well. I think he broke the own record that we had with one of our guys, with Kirill, and he maybe smashed it. I will need to ask him afterwards. So I have with me here Dunja from Rimac. She is with marketing and communications. And we will now do the sponsor segment, talk a little bit about Formula Student Alpe Adria, but also about Rimac, how everything goes together. And yeah, so Dunja, how are you?
A few teams coming in,
Yeah.
and I was thinking, okay, this is gonna be a smaller scale event, and then the next day, boom, everyone started coming in from all over the place, kind of all over the world, and it's just lovely to be here.
Yeah, nice having you. It's, as you're saying, the ramp up from 0 to 100 in just like a few hours. It is like it's flashing. Like sometimes you're like, guys, it's too much. Please calm down.
Yeah.
Everyone will get his time to be in the pits, but yeah.
Right.
But with each year, everything gets smoother, it gets better, more organized. But it takes some time to get used to it.
I can imagine. Did you guys freak out when you found out about the Hungary competition being cancelled and then realizing that there's going to be 20 additional teams coming in?
Yeah, the thing is with East, it was a little bit difficult, but it's good that we could catch them. So I think that we had the capacities, and a lot of German teams sadly could not make it because FSG is next week.
Right.
So they were preparing for that after Czech. But now we had a lot of teams coming from FSEs too. It's sad not to see them not perform or not making the event. But I think next year, when you're going to make it again at the Hungaroring, most likely, I'm really happy seeing it there. Salazon, yeah, it was cool, but let's be real here. Hungaroring is why we go to East, because it's really, really to be great. It's really a great track.
Okay, nice.
So yeah. It's your first competition, what I've heard. Like you've never been to Formula Student Alpe Adria, you've never had any contact with it.
Right.
And now, how did you come here? Like, did someone up there tell them, Dunja, you're going to Alpe Adria?
That's an interesting one. Well, I've been maybe 2 years ago, and I've just seen glimpses of the competition. We have some guests coming in. Do you want to join us?
Ooh. With a very, very important person here. I think a triple V.
Wait, that was you? Did we see him run?
Oh,
to a girl, but it's fine.
Hey, that shows.
I stink, so I sit next to you.
Okay, thank you.
We are used to it. Sweaty guys, sweaty competitions as always.
After that, we go to the sauna, right?
We should for sure. As everyone knows, before I was the chef cook at TU Graz, I was the master of sauna. There are some bad.
You will see the sauna.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Yeah,
I still think he's pranking me.
No,
they have an
really.
actual sauna.
You didn't see?
No.
We have a story. Right?
Yeah. So the thing is, we talked beforehand to get to know each other a little bit better, and yeah, it is crazy. Like for people who have never experienced Formula Student Alpe Adria, or just in general Formula Student. It's so crazy and unbelievable by a lot of people. And the good thing is, once you experience it, you never want to go back. I think every festival
or fourth.
Yeah, every festival or motorsport competition will fades in Are you fine, Timo?
I had no idea I will run. That was I just was left in the middle of the track, and it's like.
Yeah, go.
It's fine.
You should have made Vincenzo run as well.
He did.
He
did.
Yeah, he
we
did.
missed that. No.
Oh, then we were talking too much, but it is fine. We will rewatch it later.
Of
Yeah.
course.
We're going to for sure making a best of clips to show tomorrow as well. I think that is a good idea.
Yes.
No.
Please put on stories.
So we were talking just about the work that she's doing at Rimac.
Yeah.
So yeah, how did you come into this competition?
It was kind of circumstances, to be honest. I do support marketing and communications for Rimac Technology and a bit of employer branding on the BR side with our Life at Rimac Instagram channel. But this came to me as a blessing, as an additional blessing.
I've never heard that before.
Since we do not have an official employer branding role filled in Rimac Tech yet. We just had to kind of experiment and see who's going to be available during this period, because as you guys know, it's vacation period. Half of our company is closed down because, this is usually, yes, Ferragosto, right. So naturally I came in and I just know the Formula Student guys from our company, from Rimac. They have a different spirit to them, to be honest, and I kind of see how they gravitate towards each other, which to me indicated that this is really special and different competition, and I was happy to support this year. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. Please.
I really have to say huge kudos to Dunja for all this year, because she had a lot of work to do, especially with the date, as she stated. But Rimac has always been a huge supporter of the event, and we wouldn't have grown so much if there wasn't somebody like Rimac who was able to support us in this way. With the venue and everything else, and with amazing people who are always helping us. I hope that a lot of people came to the presentation today. I hope that next year we will see more judges who were this year, hopefully team members, but it's always interesting from my side to really experience also the event from the sponsor's perspective.
Right.
And Dunja has been really open, and she even stepped in as the business judge this year.
Yeah,
so
excited.
That is something that's also interesting.
You will like it. There are some really great business judges coming. I've been an official at FS Austria 2-3 weeks ago, and I think they are coming here as well. So you will meet some great guys. Just in general, I think all the officials that make a Formula Student event, they need to be special kind of guys and girls, a little bit masochist, you could say, but that is like typical for all the engineers here at Formula Student.
Yeah.
Maybe from your point, Dunja, when you are doing events like this, anybody who wants to should follow life at Rimac,
follow us.
They're really quality content.
Thanks.
You do really watch the trends, which is really cool from the TikTok perspective.
Yeah.
But it's really nice to see that you're really trying to be a company that's open for those who are interested in not only the product but also the life behind.
Culture.
Maybe we did steal a little bit of the name.
Okay.
But when somebody does a really good concept, sometimes you just try to copy it a little bit.
You know what? I'll take it as a compliment.
But
so.
it is a compliment,
Yeah.
You
Great.
need to be leading something in order for something to copy it a little bit. So in that regard, thank you for the inspiration.
That's the way of doing it. Like copying and doing it better is another thing, but just copying sometimes doesn't work out.
You know what Adrian Newey said?
What?
There are two types of engineers. You either develop something completely new, or you find something that already exists and you try to make it
better.
something that would fit you better. So those are the two, let's say, main points of engineering. So she went first, we followed in our own way.
Great.
But
Love that.
So what are you doing at Rimac Technology with media and communication? So what are you doing? You for sure helped a lot here at the competition, but
I just before I answer that question, I would really love I think I was really surprised and impressed by the scale of the event this
Mhm.
year. I really didn't expect it to be so
It's hard
nicely
to explain.
organized. Yeah, I mean, I expected less people too, less teams, and it's just nice that everything is so streamlined. I've noticed.
Yes, it
Just there
is.
was a lot of thought put in a lot of different aspects of the event, which I really appreciate and love. And I would love to have this event maybe in September
Oof,
or
we would love it too.
in
Yeah.
June or
Mhm.
something like that, so that we can show up with more force and energy from our side next year as well, just to avoid the
I mean,
Ferragosto vibes.
Exactly. Hopefully, I mean, usually we were always in the week which is after Ferragosto.
Yeah.
When you have ended
Yeah.
your like collective vacation,
Right.
but this year
FSG.
It is what it is. You
due
know?
to unforeseen or foreseen circumstances, yeah. But while we have Dunja here,
Yeah.
to be really one of the few people who are doing marketing and communication for such a global company, from my point, it's always interesting, maybe because there are a lot of people who are probably watching this live stream who are not from a technical perspective, and we have you here not as a judge because of your marketing expertise and because of your economical knowledge. So what would you have to say to those who want to work in automotive industry? How did you end up in Rimac, and how does it look to be one of those non-technical people in a really technical company, and how
Yeah.
does your day look like?
That's a really fun question and a good question because, okay, to answer the first part, how did I even get here? It was kind of a process, but I kind of shifted from different industries for a few years. And worked at an agency as well, marketing agency, but I did realize that I find myself more fulfilled in a in-house environment. So I like to know the topic of the matter in detail, the ins and outs, and at some point I had the opportunity to work with some tech companies, and I just saw myself in that field. Something about the tech landscape was really fun to me, and honestly, to tie to the second question, I found myself really enjoying work with technical people because I feel like there's no one so painfully detail-oriented as engineers, and even for stuff that you would never expect them to be very keen about, such as like creative stuff. And I feel like that sort of creative / technical mix really works well for me, and I really find that space inspiring because I'm also in awe of my colleagues. Like how do you do this? Like how does your brain go from A to Z to come to this and that conclusion and to build these amazing, beautiful works of art that the consumers around the world get to enjoy.
Yeah.
So
But in the end, you also consume a lot of technical knowledge.
yeah.
And you become,
This-
also somebody who is really, how can I say, universal in a skill set,
Right.
which is also a great learning curve. So
It's really interesting because like a lot of different engineers have different ways of doing it. Like you can have form from function or function from form. Like normally most of the engineers are really pragmatic and try to like, let's just make it as simple as possible, as easy to manufacture as possible. But if you do it right, it can look beautiful because it is doing everything it should do really at the highest possible performance. And other ones are saying like, let's just make it look nice and let's walk around and see if we can make it fit in the end to the specifics that we need. And I think at the Rimac it was first like really because they started out from a garage, as you were saying.
Yeah.
It's just like, let's make it as fast as possible. It should look great, but that we can do afterwards. And after they had the first concepts, the first cars made, I think they really are now at the point where you're just looking there and like,
Yeah.
they are the leader in their
But then
their
look
niche
at all the
market.
obstacles they overcome.
Yeah.
And look at all the other things.
Yeah. It's funny that you mentioned that because Yeah, I totally agree. It's like always beautiful to see the finished, sexy product and
Yeah.
that people love so much. But for me, the emotional aspect of this isn't even in the hypercar segment or the, let's say, end consumer product. It's more in the moments where I get to go to the production facility and you see those modules and battery packs assembled. You see those beautiful triple motors that go into the tourbillon, let's say now from the Rimac Tech side. For me, I can sit in front of those components and just cry. It's like, oh my God, how did this happen? And you know, there's this pride that I really have in regards to my RT colleagues, because I think that's the blueprint. No, that is the technology that you know determines the next gen products.
That's what we were talking yesterday also with Mark. You know, it's how to find that next technology and to be somebody who is looking at from the from their side is amazing.
Yeah.
But I wanted to ask you something else. You know, you're the person who's going to a lot of the also events for Rimac and things like that. Tell me, you know, there are always those people with those questions. Give me a set of questions that you get questioned the most when you go somewhere to represent. What do you do? How many misconceptions do people usually still have about the company?
Yeah.
And you know, how do you try to battle it?
I mean, yeah, that depends. I would like to also hear our engineers answer this question, because they probably get a lot of weird technical questions that don't even relate to our world at all.
Quite probably, yeah.
Yes. From my side, I mean, I would say in the past few years, I've seen a lot more exposure of the Rimac brand globally. And to be honest, I've come across these weird questions less. It's more so maybe one of the frustrating aspects at some point is the connection of Rimac always to, let's say, the Nevera, and maybe overlooking all of the other projects that are going on within the company. And it's always about, oh, where's the car? Where's Nevera? Where's this? Where's that? And it's like, we have these beautiful components that are powering, you know, the best in class, high performance SUVs, EVs for, you know, global OEMs. And yeah, my goal and mission is to get that side of the business more out there, so the tier one supplier business, and just to talk about the intricacies of that technology. Maybe you've seen on our LinkedIn, we've started doing a bit more deep dives into our products, and so that's the goal going forward.
It's about awareness in the end.
Yeah,
So
awareness.
Yeah,
really.
not just that. I also think
the product sells. The product sells itself.
No, but I do have to say, since Drive to Survive, and we have been talking a lot about this, but since we had Liberty Media taking over Formula One and doing the Drive to Survive series, where they go more into the back, what is going on behind the scenes, people got so much more interested in it, because Formula One, or just in general motorsport, you had to be the person for it to watch it, and some just watch the races. But once you watch it, even without Drive Survive, you are getting completely into the technical stuff.
Yeah.
And once the thing is, Drive to Survive was the perfect thing for Netflix, for the series during the Corona times, where people had time to watch those and getting really into it. And once you're in, you want to know more, and that is, I think, why
it's hard to get out, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible. But it's the same with marketing. Like, just posting a nice car, people are not going to care about it, because there are a lot of nice cars. But going more into the technical aspects and like showing the engineering examples, there is going to be some secrecy about it, and you always need to look at that there are not too many problems with revealing some secrecy stuff or some magic behind the scenes. But the more you show off those stuff, the more people are going, oh, no, I understand a little bit, so let me look into it, maybe I understand more, and they are completely burning with passion after that.
Stay original also.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think what helps there is definitely Mate. As an individual, as a persona, he really sends through that message of, we're chill, we do cool stuff, and we try to, you know, outdo ourselves every time. And I mean, that's kind of the best marketing you can wish for, to have a CEO that's so down to earth.
I mean, we remember every time he comes to Alpe Adria and that, you know, the spirit that he brings.
Yeah,
with all the people, you know, just following around. But there was never a time where he didn't have a moment to talk about somebody, to listen to someone. And I mean, a huge shout out to Mate, of course, because
without him,
as I
this
said,
would...
you know, it was one email where he said, okay, fuck it, sure. So that's how Alpe Adria started to be, you know, a little bit more official with that amount of collaboration.
How do you know Mate? I heard some stories, but I think...
No, it was... I was a member and I was leading the, let's say, the marketing / organizational side of Ritach Racing team, and Rimac was supporting. And there were a lot of people who went to Rimac to work in 2013 when Rimac was a bit smaller. I think they had about 100 employees at the moment. And we just stumbled upon each other on one of the sponsorship talks, and then I don't know, the rest is history. It was just a blind chance. It was not like, you know, we knew each other on a personal level. It was just like, we know that you like Formula Students, so, you know, we would like to try. There were a lot of initiatives, people who tried to do it, but nobody succeeded. And I hope that he understood the idea.
Yeah.
And then he came in 2019, sorry. That was the first year, and it was like, okay, guys, nice. And that was it.
Nice.
So that was the fun part.
Yeah, I think it's really funny, like, for marketing reasons, just to sell yourself as an event, to sell yourself as a company. And if you look at it, the Nevera, I think it was the first series car, or was there, like, I know there was a car before.
It was a Concept 1.
It was Concept 1.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, Concept 1, Rimac really got famous because who was it who crashed it from Top Gear?
Richard Hammond.
Hammond, yeah.
The time trial version.
And the thing is, if that wouldn't have happened, like, crashing the car was more, I think, even you always say bad publicity is good publicity, but in that thing, like, everyone was talking about it. And the thing is, the car itself, it burned down, but it was also talked about, like, he maybe would have not survived. He
survived only because of the car.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the structural rigidity of that car, but of course, you know, Top Gear Grand Tour is also a huge part. But maybe to finish on a light note, and not with crashing and with watches that were given later. You know, when somebody has an idea, how can they come to a company like Rimac? You know, from which perspective should they approach?
Okay.
What would you look if somebody came with a crazy idea to you from, let's say, a event perspective or a marketing perspective? What would you look if you did not know the people, you don't know where they are going from? What would be the main points you would look to see if that is something that can be potentially interesting to Rimac, so you can take a closer look at that?
Yeah. When you say idea, do you mean a marketing idea, or is it more so an engineering idea? Because those two are
let's say
different.
Let's say somebody wants to build an event.
Somebody wants to build an event. Okay,
something that we can all
gotcha.
In this regard. What would you look right now, you know, when Rimac is a company with more than 2,000 employees, when you have that history behind you, what could benefit a company like that?
I mean, you know, it depends, right? I think any event where we're able to, let's say, if we're talking just in terms of external communication, if we want to engage the STEM community, we're really keen to get involved in events like that. And if you can pitch crazy ideas to us that are related to the stimulation of that of that sector of the society, then we are definitely all ears. Then I think also alongside good ideas, you also have to have probably someone who has some prior experience in that field and who understands Rimac itself. I think we've had a lot of success with people and outside, let's say, agencies who really understood what we did and didn't try to force some sort of narrative.
Their ideas,
and just to kind of end on what we were discussing earlier, I think one great thing that Luka Milek, who is our drivetrain engineer, development engineer. One thing in Formula Student that he pointed out, one thing that he pointed out in his presentation to the students today is how similar this environment outside that we see and feel there is to the actual workplace that we have on the day-to-day in Rimac. So I just wanted to end with this to say that this group of people is really the types of people that Rimac resonates with and who have a lot of success in the company itself. Luca, for example, is an alumni of Formula Student, and he's been consistently involved with the event, and he still to this day has this sort of passion and drive to contribute as much as he can, even though he has 100,000 other things on his plate.
We know.
Yes.
We have a joke, just to be sure. Every time when Luka comes somewhere, we tell him, "Oh my God, Rimac is still working and you are here." So he tells us to go fuck off. But I mean, we like to joke with him. But he's a great guy.
But the thing is that it's a great sign that if a company is healthy, because if the company depends on one single guy, then you know something is going wrong.
Yeah.
So the thing is it's important that we have those people because they are leaders in their field. But the company still needs to go on also when they are on vacation.
Yeah,
or
they
if
resonate
they
a great image, and that's the whole point.
Yes, and a big shout out to Luka and to also Matko Scutari, who is not here, and he's one of those people who's, to me, like the heart of Rimac's culture, to be honest, but also the perfect representation of how his Formula Student experience and involvement translated into his work, where he's now leading a whole department and just killing it.
Hello, Scutari.
Yeah, the thing is, it is Luca and Matko who were at the same time in the same team, weren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, I just saw yesterday the great video of them, because I know Matko really, really well. Matko did the presentation about me licking the car because he had to do it at that time for his superior, and I didn't know. But Luca was the guy who got his finger into the crimping. You need to ask for it. Maybe you know it.
Okay.
But Luca for sure has it. And Matko, even though he was the engineer, like the electrical engineer in the team, they did some really stupid stuff, and they had to grind away the whole crimping tongue. So yeah, shout out to Matko. I'm missing you. I want to see you again. We always had a really, really great time here, but now I will have those experiences with Luca and with all of the organization. I really have to say.
Maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe. But he is really busy.
Yeah.
So Dunja,
thank you.
Do you have any closing words?
No, just to all of the students, if they're watching, tuning in, please reach out to us. If you found any of the presentation or conversations with us interesting, we would love to take that away and discuss, opportunities in Rimac. We have a lot of open positions at the moment.
And you'll see tomorrow a lot of ideas.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I will get to meet them. So
exactly.
I will get to maybe handpick. Yes, excited for that.
It's your first time in a business plan, so I want to talk with you afterwards because it's going to happen here.
I will do the walk around.
Great.
Nice.
If you're going to be, this is so great.
Nice.
I can imagine like the finalists. And also not like the top 10 teams normally always have a really, really cool stuff to present.
Dunja, thank you.
Thank you
guys.
Very
much.
And I think that we are going now to the head business judge, and also a sponsor, and a fellow cyclist who likes to wear clothes that are a little bit too thin.
Wait, who?
Let's see.
Oh, this gentleman right here. Okay, lovely. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do a little
So
switcheroo. Thank you. Thank you, and a big shout out to you guys for the amazing organization this year.
Thank you.
Keep doing it.
Very much.
We'll continue.
Yeah, to our best. We will do our best.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Dođi, Domi.
Domi, it's your turn.
I Adolf može doći.
Oh, look who's coming there.
Hello, guys.
Hey, guy.
He can also sit if he wants to.
Yeah, please.
Why does he not want to sit?
I don't know. But
Misliš?
You want to go?
Not go.
Come.
Oh. What is his name?
Adolf.
Adolf. So.
Like Adi Wolf, which
Adi
is
Wolf.
like how do Tomislav Adi Wolf. Kaj to znači na engleskom? Noble Wolf. Yeah.
Noble Wolf. Yeah, he's really, really noble. So he's been here for the whole afternoon, and he was not. How do you call it? Like. I'm missing the word right now. He was not loud at all. He's not making any sounds, and he's a really, really good
he's
boy.
He's a royal dog, you know.
Yeah, he's a royal dog for sure. For sure, you can see
the
it
Queen
already.
of England had
Look.
only corgis.
Yeah, that's true. He's. Ooh. Oh no! Like we should get him here just in the back as well.
We will get.
If we're talking
them.
about business challenges,
Exactly.
There are. We were talking about FSA beforehand. There we had the main organizers from them. But yeah, let's talk with.
We'll get back to them. But yeah, now we are talking with Domagoj Borchak.
Or you can call me Domi.
Our really close friend.
Domi,
our really
thank
close
you.
friend, the COO of the company. Bomark.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And as I said, person who. Yeah. Thank you. You are so kind. Thank you. And a person who shares a lot of interest with myself with this project, and who is also quite interesting to talk with.
Ooh.
So let's say, Stefan, should you start?
So, Domi, who are you?
Who am I?
Who are you?
Who are you? Okay, so my name is Domagoj, as you already told everybody. I'm CEO of Bomber Group. In the last 2-3 years, I'm more in charge of compliance and cybersecurity in our company. I used to have a startup that I sold. Then what else? I have many interests. One of those interests is cycling, and
He's a cyclist.
And cyclist, and also I'm a Olympic trap shooter. So I, the how it's called, the clay, yeah.
Okay.
He has
Clay.
all the Porsche hobbies.
Yeah, clay shooting.
A clay shooting. So with a shotgun shooting clays. So you're an Olympic clay shooting.
Yeah.
So it's an Olympic sport.
Yeah, it's
presented
Olympic
at the
sport.
Olympiad.
So you have American style and Olympic style, or international, we call it. Difference is that in Olympic, it's target is much faster and it's harder to hit.
Okay, it's the
that's
cool
the main,
style.
yeah,
it's the cool style. Yeah.
He has a really good eye and coordination, so that's why he's looking at all the great ideas and catching the best of them,
Okay, yeah, okay.
Should we give him the water gun so he can like?
No, I will shoot him. Don't worry.
Also, I started with Formula Student 4 years ago. Tibor invited me to just be a judge, and I love the whole idea. I love the energy. I love the student life, because I was already a professional for quite some time, and I said, okay, I want to join the organization. And last year, it was my first year that I was BPP lead judge. And this year is the whole BPP organization is under me. So tomorrow we are going to have almost 60 teams in BPP, which is the most till this date on Formula Student Alpe Adria. And from the executive summaries and from the pitch videos that they sent, I think this is probably the strongest competition so far that we had.
I think so as well, because now that we have all the CV positions filled, and you may know that this is called the unofficial World Cup for CV right now.
It is.
It is, because all the teams that are here, like they won Czech, they won Portugal, they won Spain, they were always finalists.
Yeah.
And right now, this is going to be, they are going to fight about every point that they can get in the statics to be a little bit ahead when it comes to the dynamics.
Yeah.
And I think this year, that's why we didn't see that many cars today, because I think everyone is really preparing for business plan, for design, and for cost, just to have the little edge that they can get.
Yeah, because BPP is only 75 points, but still, if you want to be the best, every point counts. So I think it's really important, and I think that over the years, I can see that it's improving, and teams are actually listening to the feedback. I was actually discussing with the judges today that some teams that I had on feedback sessions last year, they implemented every single thing that I told them, and I was super happy because I really wanted to see.
Sorry.
I really wanted to see how it's going to be this year, but thank you. But I was really impressed that they implemented every single thing. So I think it's going to be a really nice BPP. I'm looking forward to the finals on Friday, and we'll see. So far, when I look at the average score of all the teams, the score went up 1.5 point from the last year.
Wow, that is a big
in
improvement.
the average. So
that is a
we'll
really
see
big
year.
improvement.
But let's go. Let's put a little bit of Formula Student Alpe Adria on the side, because this is something that we all do for passion, and
we're talking all the time about it.
Exactly. But tell us a little bit about your company. What does it do? We know that you are the leading stretch film producer in Europe. Okay. What is a stretch film? I mean, what does it mean to be the largest in Europe? And you're coming from Croatia, so tell us a little bit about your production capabilities. How many people do you have?
Okay, so we started in 1992. We started as a small distribution company that was distributing all the packaging materials. Through the years, we decided at one point to expand on international markets. So first we went to the ex-Yugoslavian markets, but then we said, okay, we are going into production, which is, when you compare it to distribution, it's totally different animal. And we, at that moment, we were not prepared for it, and we didn't understand what production actually is. But we managed to float and to go through all the hardships that companies that are transferring from the one business to the other goes through. And in 2016, we decided, in our head, we said, okay, we are going to be in terms of quality, the best producer in Europe. And we had benchmarks from companies from Germany who were always doing the best film on the market. And then we said, okay, our plan is in next 2 years, we are going to get to that level. And we got to that level. So we said, okay, then let's
shoot for the stars.
Yeah, let's shoot to be one of the top 3 producers in terms of quantity in Europe.
Yeah.
And then in 2022, we said, okay, that now we are in top 3. Let's go to the first place. And last year, we managed to get to the first place in Europe. So we are the largest producer of cast stretch film in Europe. Cast stretch film basically is the film that you use for pallet wrapping. So everybody uses it.
Yeah.
You have different technologies in pallet wrapping. Films are getting thinner and thinner. They're stronger and stronger. They're more elastic, because if you can stretch the film, you use less film on the pallet. So technology is ever expanding and ever improving. Right now we are at 5 micrometers of thickness.
Yeah.
Just to put it in perspective, you are holding a pallet of 1 ton with 2 wraps of 5 microns, and
that is enough.
That is enough.
What?
Yeah. So, for example, Coca-Cola is one of the companies that are using our film, and they're basically doing just that.
So how much are you investing in R&D to get to those materials?
R&D, if we go through all the years, it's probably over the 25 million euros in R&D.
Great stuff.
Because people always think, okay, R&D is just a laboratory, you do prototyping and things like that, but it's not. For example, we did a mistake and we ordered a wrong machine. Then you destroy machine because you put wrong settings in. You try something new. You try materials who are, for example, not in use for our film, but we thought it's a good idea to maybe try to see what is going to happen with the on the molecule level, and it worked. So yeah, R&D is a big part of our whole production. We have 400 people right now. We are highly automated. So, for example, in Croatia, we have 300 people just in production. And with the similar capacity, our other market leaders on other markets, not in Europe, are having 2 or 2.5 times more people than us.
Wow. And what is the coolest machine you have right now?
Probably a 3-meter line that is completely automated with the robots that are putting the final product inside the boxes and on the pallets. We installed it last year. It has capacity, so that one line has capacity for all the companies in Croatia for the whole year. So that's only one line. Yeah. So it's really cool when you know and when you put it in perspective.
Yeah, that is.
And we have 13 lines.
Do you know what the point is? You know, when he talks about optimization, he optimizes everything.
Yeah.
In
the littlest detail
in his life. You know, I'll tell you a story, short one. You know, we say, okay, let's buy a bike.
Yeah.
And we did quite normally, and then, you know, we started riding the bike. And I do my thing, you know, I do a lap around Jarun here in Zagreb. I don't look at the power meter. And then Domi does also the same. And then we come the next time, and I see him fully kitted out. He knows every watt. Especially. And then the calculations go. And then we sit and drink, you know, Hydra or coffee or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's then, you know, talking about how to optimize to be even faster. And I just came there to ride my bike.
Yeah, I'm a little bit a freak for analytics.
OCD.
A little bit.
Yeah. But I would say this is a cool hobby to have.
It really is. Yeah. I agree. It's better to...
And helpful as well. Like, this is exactly what brought you where you are today. Having a startup, doing all this cool stuff, Olympic clay shooting, all of that.
Yeah.
In the end, is what you
Sim
are.
racing.
Sim racing.
Yeah.
The thing
we
is,
will also drive the Twingo Cup, probably.
But I also tell you, the thing about sim racing is like, and most of the drivers that I know and who are really into sim racing are exactly that.
You need to be analytical.
Perfect, analytical, just trying to optimize every single corner, the right entry, the right exit, rotate the car, and also adapting to the track, adapting to every single little thing. That's why I think you also love clay shooting, cycling, and especially sim racing, because with those stuff, you're
looking for milliseconds, you know.
Yeah, exactly, and you need to adapt. Because like with clay shooting, I can imagine a little bit of wind can change everything.
Yeah.
The way, the angle it's flying, you need to predict where it's going to be. Like all of this stuff is really cool.
Yeah.
Do you have something maybe that you want to end with, a thought, message?
No, yeah, probably to all the students. I must say that every year I'm here, and every year I'm more impressed. And I just want to tell them that they have to keep going. I know that right now the job market is maybe not the best, and things are looking maybe scary in the world.
Yeah.
But time flies. This thing is also going to pass, and we are going to have a better future. And I just want to tell them that they have to keep going. They have to learn. They have to study, and they shouldn't give up. That's it.
I think that's a really good thing to say, because all the people who are going to watch this, like we are all Formula Student guys, students from Formula Student.
Hopefully not all.
No, not all, but the thing is, once you worked in Formula Student, you have a really good reference, and you know judges. You are really well connected. You are in the network, and as well, if you're doing really well in aesthetics, it's going to be a really good thing, because the judges see how good you are, how you perform, and they will also come to you if you are really great.
Yeah, that's true.
And the thing is, once they hear your name, they know you. Right now, the job market may look bleak. It's really difficult, because you could say we have 100 applications, everything is AI generated. But if you know someone, everyone, okay, yeah, take him, because everything is about networking, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. That's true.
Let's end on that note with Domi. Domi, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
We'll hear from him more when he will have a chat with the winners of the business plan. But now we have somebody else who is really important for this event for this year. Somebody who is doing a really interesting competition. Somebody who is also invested in the virtual formula. And I would like you to, as the guy who is the voice of Alpe Adria and the virtual Alpe Adria, to take 20 minutes or so and to have a little talk.
To the talk?
Yeah.
Ooh. So
our colleague from IPG is also arriving.
Ooh, perfect.
I have another meeting going, so
that is perfect.
See you guys. Thank you. See ya.
This is really great.
What do you want me? Enjoy.
We could get Diego as well. Can you get Diego? Because if Diego and Tim are talking, it's going to be really technical. But it was really interesting. So guys, our next guest is from IPG. I don't know the surname, but it's Tim.
Tim Carrington.
Tim Carrington from the UK, from IPG, and he is, like, I was talking with him 2 days ago at dinner, and it was a really interesting conversation that we had. So let's talk a little bit about IPG.
Okay. So IPG is headquartered in Germany. So there's 440 employees, and there's subsidiaries all around the world. So the software is developed in Germany, but there's offices in the UK, which is the one that I'm from, in USA, in Japan, in India, Sweden, and probably some that I've missed out. But sorry, IPG France, also IPG France.
Let's not forget the French.
And we do virtual test driving software. So the company was founded in the 80s, and the difference to maybe other simulation packages that you might have heard of. So like everyone knows, for example, Adams. Everyone knows, for example, like ANSYS with like CFD. How do you bring that all together to make a complete simulation of the vehicle? So CarMaker, it's not a replacement for things like your CFD package. What it will do is it will take your the data that you've created in there, and it allows you to bring everything in the vehicle, everything in the environment that the vehicle needs. It will bring it all together. So, for example, there's traffic. There can be. For this event, it's not such a factor, but we do sensor simulation. So, we'll take, for example, if you've got a Formula Student car. Sorry. I'll often hear from teams that perhaps the
the technical issues are fixed. Yeah.
Well, I'm familiar with that. I run the last few days over the live event. But let's say a team comes to me and they say, Tim, we've had a really good year. We've managed to improve the downforce of our car by 10%.
Yeah.
and there's no drag penalty. And it's like, okay, sure, that's great. But what does that actually mean in terms of the competition? Because we're not putting cars in a wind tunnel here. We actually want to see how they go around the track and see what happens in terms of the performance of everything coming together. So with CarMaker, you could then take that CFD data, feed that into the model that you've got of the rest of the vehicle, and run it through a virtual competition, looking at the same events, the same tracks, doing things like acceleration versus skid pad versus autocross and endurance. And you can really use that to see exactly how each change that you make to the vehicle is going to impact the overall performance. So for example, maybe you might look at, maybe there's something you could do to make the powertrain a little bit lighter, and you think it might cost X amount in development, in time and money, or you could take that same effort and put it into the aero. Maybe, that taking a few kilos out is gonna, you think with that same amount of effort, you could take 2% out of the drag.
Yeah.
You could use CarMaker to then plug those numbers in and actually get some objective data at the end for, well, how many tenths is this one going to save? How many tenths is that one going to save? And you can really make sure that you spend your time and money in the right places.
So how was the feedback down there? Because as you may know, IPG already had some simulators set up downstairs and already running some endurance simulations. It's going to be pretty close to that what we are going to run on Saturday. And how was the feedback from the teams?
Oh, absolutely. There's been some really interesting feedback. So the event that we have here is only showcasing a relatively small portion of what we can do. So we have the track that was provided by Diego. So this is a copy of the track that was some of you may know from Assetto Corsa, and we've put that into CarMaker along with a vehicle model. We've got two. We've got a combustion and an EV, and the teams can come along and drive the vehicle. Typically, most of the simulations done in CarMaker would be done with an offline driver, so maybe you might have a computer driver or some other kind of driver model. But here we've got driver in the loop. So what we're able to do is we can run on those cars, run the cars on the track, and every team is getting 3 laps of practice and 3 laps of competition to see who can set the best time in their respective class in that session. But the real power from this, and I've shown some of this to Diego, is actually because the physics are real, everything's physically based, you can make quite fine changes to the vehicle and actually keep driving it, make a change, drive it again, keep driving it, make a change. And some of you may think, okay, but you could do that in maybe some simpler tools, which, to be fair, you can do that, but actually because all of the physics here are real, the depth that you can do this in goes a lot further. And the integration that's possible to do is really massive. So we have teams where they're connecting models that they've written in MATLAB Simulink or even in C, and you can connect that into CarMaker and write your torque vector and strategy and test it on the simulator. You can go even further, and we see this a lot in industry, where teams or manufacturers or tier ones will actually have hardware that's connected to a CarMaker simulation, and this could be something like an ECU, and it's getting all the data from the simulation, such as let's take ABS as a relatively simple example, where the wheel speeds traditionally you'd have to have a vehicle if you want to test ABS, but with CarMaker you could have a model of the vehicle, and it's passing all of the wheel speeds back to the ABS, and then the ABS is sending the signals for the brake. For the hydraulic pressure, which is then being calculated into brake torque in CarMaker. So this way you can actually test an ABS system without having a vehicle, because you make some assumptions, you might know what the next vehicle looks like in terms of you've got some models, maybe you've got an Adams model or something that you've made, and you can use that to create a CarMaker model and get started on testing something without actually having to wait for the vehicle, which, okay, in Formula Student terms, it's not years, but it is still a significant amount of time. For OEMs, this is years, and it's really a big problem for them when they're having to wait a long time to get the first physical vehicle, or maybe they've got some mule that they've had to hack up from a mix of other vehicles to make something close. And yeah, obviously with simulation tools such as CarMaker, you could make the vehicle to what the design intent is going to be by the time you've actually developed it and finished designing it. So you can actually test quite a lot quite early on.
Yeah, nice. So were you already impressed by some of the drivers down there?
Oh, definitely. There's been some really good driving, and yeah, the competition is it's looking quite intense. I think there's some rivalries I've seen where there's definitely some drivers, maybe one's hit a cone and one hasn't, and I think on Friday when that part of the competition is over and people can come back again, I think there's definitely some rivalries that we're going to see.
If you're speaking about great drivers, we have Diego already in the studio again. So Diego and you have some really good connection because what you're working on is pretty similar. And let's get Diego into the podcast. So
First
Diego,
podcast for me.
Yeah, finally you can join us as well.
New seat.
You have some information about driver seats. So do you want to talk about that?
I'm afraid I cannot talk about what I know.
So you for sure have some good ideas as well. So you were down at the IPG stand. So how was it?
Yeah, it was. Sorry for my voice. I've been talking quite a bit now with some of the teams going last minute scrutineering.
I think Vincenzo took over a little bit.
Oh yeah, Vincenzo just came to the competition and now has his same voice, right? No, but yeah, I think obviously I've worked a little bit with driving the loop tools in the past and developing stuff in terms of driver development, lap time simulators, and driver in the loop.
Yeah.
So it's a topic that really interests me, and yeah, it's another software that I get to try, and I think it's a very potent one as well.
So did you drive already with the
I did give it a go, and of course, me being me, I started already asking for like, hey, can you start showing me some data, and can we start tweaking things, and can we try out the electric car as well? So, like in 30 minutes, I think we tried like 5 different configurations of car, and
I think you need to sell the program to Domi, which we were just talking about, because he's a really, like Tibor told us, OCD kind of guy, really analyzing everything, and I think that is the perfect tool for some of the drivers, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. So running a simulation package, there's you can instrument anything at any time, and there's thousands of channels, even in the relatively simple models that we're running here, and you can look at anything. So for example, we were looking at differentials and the effect there. Maybe we'll have to do it on Friday, where we'll actually log what torque is going through the differential, what's the different wheel speeds, and then you can tune. You could tune it with actual data, because otherwise, if you don't have the data, then you're just guessing, and it's just your opinion. So really, being able to make metrics, make calculated channels, and go through and look at whatever's happening. It's a very powerful tool where. Rather than just having to rely on a driver that really understands the mechanics of the car, and even different situations, they might have a slightly different subjective opinion. Maybe the weather conditions are a little bit different, and being able to objectively measure stuff is often much better than just subjective opinions.
Yeah, I think in this topic you always need a bit of both, but of course at the end of the day, the data is what's gonna confirm everything. If you have potent calculated channels, metrics, KPIs that validate what you're doing in the real world versus the simulator, and for example, if we're talking about driver in the loop or a lap time simulator, if you start looking at lap times, and it's not only the raw figure, but then you start looking at how the speed versus time trace compares in real life and the simulator. Those are the key things that you need to look for. So it's only like, okay, they are doing the same lap time, but are they making the time on the same ways? Is their straight line speed the same? Are they braking similarly? If you start looking up in real life, is it the same in the simulator? So I think there's definitely that point. And then a really good driver can give you a lot of information on a simulator and help you develop massively, because they are at the end of the day the ones that are on the car, and as they normally say, the butt is the best sensor there is in a race car. And if you have a good driver that can not only give you feedback, but also in a way that makes sense, because there are drivers that give you feedback but it's contradicting or it's not good. But when there's drivers that can actually pinpoint what they're feeling, like it's so much easier for for the engineers to look at the data and identify, okay, so the issue may be coming from the vehicle dynamics perspective or the tire model or the aerodynamics. So it's definitely, when it comes to a driver in the loop simulator, you need to have both. But at the end of the day, the goal is to have something that really mimics what you're doing in real life, so it can actually be useful.
I just want to go back to the point you were saying about, well, we were talking about the data logging. So everyone that comes and drives the event that we've got going on, we're data logging for everyone. So everyone will get an email with their data. Yeah, we've got relatively limited channels, so we're not sending everyone in massive files, but yeah, we're logging steering driver input, so yeah, the steering, the pedal input, and yeah, how many revs, and vehicle speed, of course. So yeah, at the end, we'll be able to compare and see yeah, how the fastest laps really were the fastest. And
I don't think it's coming up on screen, but there's a fourth guest called Tapi. That is,
this fourth guest seems very
bothering Tim a little bit,
that really wants to talk with Tim about driving simulators. And
okay, I'll come back later. I don't think we do them that small, Mr. Fly. But,
no, it's really great stuff. And as you were saying about the drivers giving the feedback, I sometimes like, because we were talking about previously, I think, like, is it also a method to like completely change all the settings radically, to completely throw them off, so they maybe change their driving style, or that you are getting other types of data? Is it a thing that you do normally?
I think when with the simulator, you can get multiple drivers in exactly the same conditions to drive the same car. So yeah, maybe if you go and do a test on the track, one driver drives, and then suddenly the clouds have come out, and then the second driver drives, maybe you're data logging, but yeah, maybe the feedback could be different, and maybe it was actually last week one driver drove, and now the tires have gone hard, or they've got a new set, and there's differences. Having the driving simulator means they can drive exactly the same car, exactly the same model, exactly the same tires, but also with all of the data logging, they can see exactly what the other driver was doing differently, and really get quite deep into the data. And obviously, yeah, getting all the objective data is, yeah, that's great, but also the subjective data can be quite important, getting that back from the drivers, where actually maybe then you can try and make some objective metrics based on things that they're complaining about or issues that they're having. So yeah, even though we talk about objective data quite a lot, the driver in loop simulator can be a very useful way to make some objective metrics, rather than just going straight to certain KPIs that might not be particularly relevant for that issue. Being able to make some new ones that are relevant to that car, and sharing them between different drivers, it's really powerful.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask something for you to answer, because obviously, a lot of teams are developing their own lap time simulators and are in the loop tools. What would you say is the best tip you can give them to them when it comes to creating these models into simulators, and why? Because I've been asked this in the past. Why is it so important to make sure the data you're putting in is good data?
So, yeah, that's a great question. Often, I do hear from some students that a car maker needs a lot of inputs for them to get started. And while that is fair, that it does need a lot of inputs, everyone's car is different in very many ways. And if you don't input that data somehow, then it's not really going to be that specific to that car. Sure, some things you can do without so much data. So let's say you wanted to look at the influence of drag on lap time. You could do that with a model that isn't super correlated, maybe one of the default models that we provide in the Formula Car Maker package, because everyone's car, until you start getting really into the secondary effects of particular balances and particular suspension characteristics, cars will generally have a similar improvement in lap time from aero and things like that. So that's one level where you can have a relatively simple model. But when you start getting into a driver in the loop situation, everything, the driver's not just assessing the aero, they're assessing the steering torque, they're assessing the yaw gain, they're assessing all these different attributes that are made up from many subsystems of the vehicle. So really to get the best out of it, you do need to put a fair bit of effort into the model, but it is worth doing. It's really powerful. So many teams, they think, oh, okay, maybe the car's better in this way than last year, come to the event, and okay, maybe it's not quite gone the way that they thought. But if you have the model of last year's car, you can really directly see exactly what was better, exactly what was not. Like last year's car probably doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
And certainly in the in vehicle development, this is incredibly powerful. So if you're an OEM, you're making a new car and you want to just compare it to the last car that maybe came out 5 years ago, sure, you can go and find one of those cars from 5 years ago, but it's probably not the spec that you want. And if you do find it, maybe it's done 100,000 kilometers and is 5 years old. And at this point, it's not the same as comparing it to a new car. Whereas if you've got the model of it, you can go back and drive exactly what you want and compare it to. So it is definitely effort to make the model, but I think the rewards are there.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then I think you're leaving a fair bit of potential performance on the table.
Yeah, not only performance, but also there are certain key elements of the vehicle model that with small tweaks can make a massive difference. So sometimes it's better to try to think about how you can gather that data.
Yeah.
If you can gather it on track, or you may have to do some studies or research to get data that makes sense for your application, because then the rewards and the results that you can get are completely different. And like, you can change one parameter and you make the car drive like day and night.
Yeah. And I think one thing to bear in mind is, especially if you're starting out, to not put all of your effort into one particular bit.
Yeah.
So let's say someone's got a combustion engine and then they spend forever getting the torque curve exactly right, the time to torque characteristics and everything spot on, but then maybe they haven't actually put in good suspension data or put in good tire data. So sure, you'll be able to look in great detail at the powertrain, but then if you put that on a driving loop, it's not going to feel amazing. So I would say at the start, really try and make sure, if you think of like a spider diagram of all the subsystems, make sure that they're kind of balanced in that you're not completely ignoring one and they're all at least growing together.
Yeah.
How close are you getting with those models now? Because if you think about it, compared to 15 years ago when computers were not really that strong yet, driver really changed much, because then a lot of drivers in Formula 1, for example, were like, nah, I'm not driving simulator, there still are some there, but now almost all the new guys who are coming up have so much just experience in Formula Student, sorry. Sorry,
simulators,
the simulators, and so how close are we?
Yep. I think this is where it really depends on the capability of the simulator that you're testing. Like the simulators that we've got here, they're we've brought them here. They're static simulators. There's no motion, like particularly yaw. So obviously the driver's not going to have the same feeling, especially in a Formula Student car where the yaw rates are insane, like compared to other forms of motorsport. It is really crazy. So there's definitely things that are going to feel differently, but in terms of just the objective simulation, so for example, if you put a strain gauge on the steering rod in the simulation, a strain gauge on the real one, or look at like say lateral acceleration versus steering input, the correlation that you can get if you have proper measured data of the tires and a well-built model, the correlation is very, very close. I think there's different things. Obviously, subjectively, it might not feel exactly the same, but it's going to depend on the quality of the simulator. Like you go all the way up to, say, a complete Formula 1 grade simulator, and it's going to feel better because you're getting accurate yaw gains, you're getting lots of motion cueing, and it can be really good. So it depends is the answer.
I always had one really crazy idea, and I'm not sure if it would work. But could you take the simulators, like the best ones we have right now, put it into a centrifuge, and get it even closer with like lateral G-forces or something like that? You could get in that way.
I would love to show you Dalara's like 6-arm simulator, because it's basically.
I know there's one. I think
like those have, for anyone watching at home, imagine a massive room, okay, and you only have one single simulator, but it's on top of a 2-meter tall platform with 6 hydraulic arms, and that can move, that can roll, that can pivot front and backwards, and you can recreate so well the different forces. And of course, we are getting to a point there where you are talking about one of the biggest companies in the world developing race cars, but you don't need that to be able to have something that you can use. In this case, we are talking about Formula Student teams because that's the main people that are watching this. You can do something really good, really accurate that can give you a lot of data and information with something very simple. Like, you don't need a massive setup to get going. And it's something really good that Tim mentioned, that sometimes it's better to have a simple model that you understand really well about a certain area or a certain subsystem of the vehicle, rather than try to go for the most complex model. Especially, for example, this happens quite often with tires, where you can really expand with the with the models that you put in. It's sometimes better to do a simple model with less detail, but that you know that everything that you're putting in is accurate.
Yeah, I just want to go back to the point that you mentioned when you mentioned the like the Dallara simulator. Obviously, the higher quality and the bigger the simulator, basically, it does make it feel closer to real life. And at IPG, we one of the things that is very good is you can integrate CarMaker with almost anything, because all the quantities they're physically based, that they're real. Then we can just plumb that into different simulators. So I've driven some of these simulators, and while it's closer to real life, the most power of the simulator is actually doing the ABA test. So even the absolute top tier of simulator, it's still going to be a little bit different to real life. And the way that they'll be used is they'll do an ABA test. Try setup A, try setup B, and go back. And the difference that the driver should notice on the simulator is going to be, it should be very close to the difference that they'd feel doing that same change in a car. And while maybe a more simple setup, maybe like a Logitech on a desk, going all the way down to that, while it might take a little bit longer to start feeling more immersed in the simulation because you're not getting all the cues, once you do, then doing the ABA test, it should give you similar feedback to even the best simulators that exist out there.
Yeah. I like something that you mentioned right now, which is no simulation is 100% accurate, no matter how complex or good it is. How important is it to remark that, what you see on the simulator at the end of the day is simulated and cannot be 100% accurate, and to always keep that present in mind that when you go to real life, there may be differences. And
a new
to
pothole, or like, I always think it's really, really crazy how, like, if you ever have the time, watch how they are mapping the tracks. Like, the machinery that they're using is just crazy. Yeah. And that's you're saying, like, please, I did interrupt you.
No, don't worry. And it's basically when you have such a complex model, sometimes it can get into the issue that you trust the computer too much. And then you go to a track, you don't quite understand what's going on, and you're a bit lost. Sometimes this happens in Formula 1 all the time, like when they are talking about correlation issues with like wind tunnels or the driver in the loop. And this is sometimes because they are trusting, I would dare to say they are trusting more the results they're getting from simulation than what they see in real life. And how important is it to get that data and to understand, hey, I can use this to correlate and to improve the simulator. Like, it's not a disadvantage, there's differences, but actually I can use it and make this better.
It doesn't matter how good any company or any team or anyone is at simulation. The top people, they're always looking at correlation. So they'd make a new model, they'd run a check for correlation, like all the time, because if you get to the point where you just blindly believe the computer, there might be other effects that you've never experienced before, when maybe you've got a different type of car and there's a new issue which you don't even know about yet, and you just blindly take the simulation. Maybe you don't see it. So looking at correlation all the time. It's not we correlated it when we built the model and that's it. No, it's a continuous process.
Yeah, great stuff. If I leave you two alone, I think we could cover the whole live stream for the whole 8 hours. Great great having you here, Tim. We are going to see each other the next days as well.
Absolutely.
There for sure is going to be another place in time for Diego to be down there and trying to beat his old lap time.
I just wanted to finally comment because at the moment the IPG virtual competition is taking place.
Yeah.
When does it end exactly?
So the last slot is 7 p.m. tomorrow. So
Okay.
after that, the results will be will be finalised, and there's still some slots left tomorrow. So everyone that hasn't done it, make sure that you get a slot in, because if you wait till the end of the day, then there'll be more teams that haven't done it than there are slots.
And I believe after that, the final 2 days, it will be for people to try out. Everyone who wants to join in.
Great
to try,
stuff.
right?
Yeah, and I'm expecting to see you down there, and we'll go through and really develop some of these models and see what you think.
So thank you. So we are going to cut now to the to the debrief. Just wait for 2 minutes, and we are going to tell you about tomorrow. So guys, it's been an eventful day. We got a little bit later, like we are already at the end of the stream, and we are all happy about it. We are all tired, and we'll do our best to be really freshened up tomorrow. So let's just do it fast. Tomorrow will be day 3 of the event. It's the first day of the 14th of August. As always, in the morning we will have the team captain briefing. Mech scrutiny, electrical scrutiny, and accumulator scrutiny is going on all the time, as same with the tests. They are all going to be until half past 8 in the evening. Brake test and noise test only until 7 or 8 p.m. The practice area same as well. Driving is only going to be at around 7 p.m. And today are the statics. So guys, don't do too much stupid stuff today in the campsite. Get some good sleep in. You're going to have the business plan presentation until 5 p.m. Custom manufacturing until 7:30, and engineering design until 9. Do your best. We've already talked with a lot of guys today. It's going to be great. About we are doing the scrutineering process tomorrow. It's already really late. No one is most likely watching this anymore. So, guys, have a good time and see you tomorrow. Bye.